morning, everyone. Welcome to the day 2 of Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit, the biggest startup event of the region. I'm Kübra Akkoç.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Kübra. I am Erman Gönülşen. Welcome again, Take Off Istanbul Startup Summit 2024. I would like to give some information about today's agenda. We will start with 10 startup presentation at 11 o'clock at main stage. And then many important names will be on this stage all of day.
And before we do that, you can follow our startup pitchings, which is starting right now, coming to you from our site stage. You can follow that on our live broadcast on YouTube.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once more, welcome back to Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit. Yesterday, we almost had 50 startups to pitch on the stage their ideas, their products, and their projects. Then we had a masterclass, and we ended today with an awards ceremony. But today, we still have a quite busy agenda ahead.
Yes, we have seminars and 2 sets of startup pitches. But before going there, I kindly want to ask something from you. If you can applaud the person that's coming on stage. You know, these things come around when you applaud someone, a tradition builds up and the other people will applaud you back when you're coming on stage, and it kind of gives you a slight boost while you're presenting. So without further ado, let's bring in our first team, NexMed from Singapore and Indonesia. Please applaud.
Please welcome.
Okay, start. Test. Okay, test. Done. Okay, hello everyone. My name is Yehuda, CEO and co-founder of NexMed, the GPT of healthcare. We're based in Singapore and Indonesia. Before I start sharing about NexMed, let me share why we built our solutions. 10 years ago, our co-founder and COO, she got misdiagnosed for 7 times and mistreated for 6 months in Indonesia. And then she chose to go to Singapore and find out that she got stage 3B cancer. That's why we are trying to understand about the problem. There are multiple problems that we see here. That clinicians worker, their time was taken over by a massive burden of administration work. So we see 3 more problems. The first one is about the clinician shortage. The second one, a manual workflow. And the third one, a short consultation period. That's why we built our AI-powered hospital information system. So how it works, so every time the doctor feels the patient's symptoms, vital signs, when they're checking their organ examination details, within less than 3 seconds, our AI will help them to analyze the data and provide them with our 5 differential diagnoses alongside with the ICD-10 code to help them to claim to insurance. By using our services, it will help them to reduce their time, their costs, but the most important thing is how are they able to improve their patient's clinical outcome. So we have 2 business models here. The first one is the SaaS services. So for those hospitals who doesn't have the system yet, are the one who's trying to upgrade their system, they're able to subscribe to our hospital information system that's powered by AI. But for those hospitals that already have their own sophisticated system or another hospital information system player, they're able to integrate with our AI just by integrating with our API. Since we launched our service last year, we already serve more than 400 medical facilities around Southeast Asia. We already generate more than 360K of revenue, and we still have another 2 million on our pipelines and having contract with 10 major hospitals in Indonesia and other countries. We also got the recognitions from the Ministry of Health, Ministry of ICT, and multiple organizations in Japan and other countries. So what we see from the market size, let's focus on the global one. So the TAM is $4.2 trillion. The SAM is $2.2 trillion. That's why NexMed we target the 10% of the SAM to obtain $225 billion. But how are we able to acquire the market? We always focus on the collaborations, building an extensive database, and top-down strategy. We are the only one that not only focused on HIS, but we also focused on AI-powered. By using our services, our client, they're able to get the immediate ROI, streamline the manual workflow, and improve the patient's clinical outcome. So this is our team. Thank you so much.
NexMed, thank you for this informative presentation. Now I would like to invite to the stage the Octopus. Please welcome, the floor is yours.
Hi everyone. I'm a bit sick, so if my voice is bothering, please forgive me. So, as Octopus, we started as a very simple digital signage solution. What we wanted to do was make digital signage more affordable, easier to use, and a good experience for customers. But after time passed, we noticed that retailers had a problem, and brands. Their physical locations could not understand customer preferences and accordingly personalize the experience for customers in stores. So what we're trying to do in the easiest way is mirror the online world's e-commerce, data-driven, following us, understanding us, and giving us personalized content, the same thing in the physical world. We do this through different screens. Just like when you go on Instagram, Facebook, Google looking for something, they understand what you're looking for, and over time they follow you, they track you, they give you different types of promotional products to either provide an experience or drive you guys to buy something. But this isn't done in the physical world. So instead of a computer or a phone screen, we use the screens that the retailers and coffee shops or anywhere else uses. How we do it is, with our base CMS system, we've built an ecosystem of other technologies on it. That's why we call ourselves retail tech. So like with video analytics, what we do is we understand what content is engaging the most in these locations. Because usually stores have multiple different locations around the world or in a country, but they're not able to understand exactly what the demographic is and what they're looking for in those specific locations. So without any recording, we use a library to understand your age, your gender, and what content you are actually engaged with. So that location can start changing their in-store content marketing according to what the customers are looking for. Lift and Learn is a product also that works directly with the screen. What we do here is brands look for providing customers an experience and showing them new products. Sometimes the people who work in these stores aren't really that good with customers. They don't provide them with enough information. So what we do is we use a very small Bluetooth technology chip. We connect it to these products. The minute a customer touches the product, the closest screen is triggered. And then after, it gives other educational information, marketing information that drives the customer to ask more about the product, and that goes on to sales. We give the data of how many times a product was picked up and how long it was engaged with. The cashier and stock integration is like an Amazon model. So when you go to Amazon, you buy something, they know previous customers' habits. If a customer bought A and B product, then you might also want to buy the C product. But in the physical world, this isn't really done that much. So what we're trying to do in supermarkets and cafe chains is when you go in, you buy a cappuccino, 9 people out of 10 bought a cookie with the cappuccino. Why didn't you? So we trigger the screen either in front of the cash register or the screens behind, like you see in Starbucks, saying, okay, you got the cappuccino, would you like a cookie with this? So we're trying to give different types of offers according to previous data that we get from the brands. This mobile app connection and the next technology, oh, sorry, my time's up. Thank you, guys. These are in beta state, so we don't have them yet.
Sorry about that, Octopus. So this next one is a matchmaking app to connect startups with users, and investors, and they're from Tunisia. Please welcome Olindias.
Hello everyone, I'll take off. My name is Mohammed from Tunisia, founder of Olindias. Today, Olindias is built in Recolyse, the first startup marketplace where startups showcase their products differently. First, let me ask, did anyone know a startup marketplace where we can showcase new startup products? We may look on that on LinkedIn or App Store or Product Hut, but these platforms often offer limited search experience and limited product description. Do you know that more than 100,000 startups are created every day worldwide? But most 90% of them fail because they fail to reach users via costly ads and investors via spammy inboxes. The solution here is, with Olindias, we developed our natural matchmaking AI model, which understands user intention and perspective, connecting people and businesses effectively. We have transformed the traditional search box into AI-based assistant that truly understands user intention. Our recommendation engine does not scrap user historical data like most applications do. Instead, we focus on training our AI with people, goals, mood, and future interests. Today, Olindias is introducing Recolyse, the first startup marketplace where startups can record and showcase their product via short videos, while investors can see daily hundreds of startups and adding value to people by knowing about their interests and values. Our solution is free for everyone, and we generate money through freemium model by selling advanced video editing functionalities, and also we are selling our AI matchmaking to other to other e-commerce marketplaces. The market of digital marketing is huge, and the AI is almost taking half of it. We already generated more than 100,000 revenue, and we aiming to grow fast and reach the 2 million within just 2 years. Thanks to our go-to-market strategy based on connected with startup ecosystem everywhere, and we are aiming to grow fast and become the trusted hub by investors, where our AI predicts the next big startups and offer our investors the opportunity to be of this journey from the early stage. Behind our story is a digital marketing growth team and a successful AI factory. There is a massive opportunity behind building a spam-free digital future. That's why we are raising $1 million to go fast, and we are open to partnership so we can build together a spam-free digital future. Thank you.
Thank you, Olindias, for your presentation. Now we proceed with another startup. Please welcome Parabellum Systems. The floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Arda Dindar, founder of Parabellum Systems. I want you to imagine a rifle that never misses its target. Today, I'm introducing PADS, the infantry fire support system that's streamlining the battlefield. In modern warfare, we are witnessing a paradigm shift. FPV drones have become the weapon of choice. They are cheap, effective, and increasingly deadly. There is no reliable hard kill system for infantry against FPVs, and soldiers need extensive experience to be effective. Jamming-proof fiber optic FPV drones can only be stopped through direct hits. In 2023, FPV drones were responsible for destroying over 50% of Russian tanks in Ukraine. Our cutting-edge, patent-pending technology combines AI with advanced targeting systems, giving soldiers a decisive tactical advantage. PADS performs complex ballistic calculations in real time. Our system offers multiple operational modes. As you can see, artificial intelligence detection, ballistic calculation, threat detection, automated electronic trigger, etc. The market potential is huge. The CUS market is growing rapidly. POTS offers superior technical capabilities across all key metrics. Our vision is to create a network-centric drone prevention system, integrating individual units into a coordinated defense network. Our most important feature is our team's ability to execute rapidly. Thank you for your attention.
And we thank you there, Parabellum Systems. Now the next one is an HR tracking and monitoring app. I believe I'm going to butcher the name, but Paskage, is it? Okay.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. So maybe not as exciting as Rifle That Never Misses. I'll try to talk about HR Tech a bit. So what we do is we had a vision regarding getting rid of all the hardware in any kind of time management in a company. So card readers, face readers, fingerprint readers, we were really adamant about getting rid of those technologies because they are bulky, they have a lot of upkeep, and they have kind of, a lot of overhead operations. So we wanted to use these to get rid of that. So how we do that? Good. We have generated a mobile app which is on every store that you can find, and we try to create application for any user, any company, and any kind of worker, employee, be it white collar or blue collar, doesn't matter, because everyone owns a phone right now. So you are publishing your announcements, you're giving surveys, you are trying to get in contact with your employees via any kind of messaging system, whatever you can think of. So we wanted to make this an app that everyone can use, easy to use as any social media right now. So that was the goal. And I think we've achieved it. We currently have around 100 customers in Turkey, and we are growing rapidly with our technology. So simply put, we are an employee super app, which is designed as a platform more than an app, so you can connect everything, integrate it, so your employees just see one app for everything else. You can set your announcements, your approvals, your donations, your weekly food menus. And in all, there are two packages that we provide at the moment, which is, first of all, is time management, and the second one is employee engagement. So access control, tallying shifts, leave management, personal access control, whatever you can think of regarding time, we provide it. Second part is employee engagement. Employee engagement is one of the hot topics of HR right now. So if you're trying to create a social media which works closed circuit in your company, we provide that, an ethics line, a feedback line, as well as career opportunities, internal career opportunities. A virtual card, a virtual business card, and surveys is what we do right now, actually. So thank you for your attention, thank you for your time. And if you'd like to speak more about this, I'll be at Microsoft stand as a guest. I'd like to talk more with you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Paskage. Great timing, I should say. Now I would like to invite to the stage our next startup, Pivony. The floor is yours. Please welcome.
Hi everyone. I'm Emre, co-founder and CEO of Pivony. Pivony is a B2B SaaS platform for brands, and we help them understand ever-evolving customer needs and expectations in just a few clicks. So we are two co-founders and 6 people in the team. And the story of Pivony relies on my PhD days at Polytechnic University of Milan, when I was doing the analysis of over 55 million of tweets centered around Brexit referendum. Then I said, okay, we need to have a no-code platform because companies, brands, they definitely need such advanced deep learning analysis. So according to Capgemini, there is a 45% of empathy gap between brands and consumers. So what's an empathy gap? So when you ask a business professional working for a brand, do you think, are you truly customer-centric? They say yes. 70% of them say yes. But when you go to the customers of the same brand, they don't think so. Why there is such an empathy gap problem? Because data is chaotically distributed and customer expectations change fast. Yes, big companies, they have large data lakes, they have big data analytics capabilities. However, they usually analyze numerical data. When it comes to understand end user opinions and to create meaningful connections, then they struggle. That's why their emotional intelligence is usually lower. That's why we built Pivony. Pivony is already connected with the public data streams as well as the private data streams, and we bring all the customer opinions in one place and analyze with our advanced deep learning algorithms. So we provide a yearly subscription model, and we already work with many companies right now. We are not just a customer insight company, but also we automate and we convert these end user feedback into KPIs, and these KPIs become some kind of employee bonus. So the more business professionals listen to their customers, the better their performance becomes. Brands can even compare their performance from the point of view of customers, side by side, real time. And we even convert customer feedback to the customer journey performance as well. So these are our existing customers, and we analyze more than 3 million customer opinions every month. We started in 2020 when we were pre-revenue, we received a pre-seed investment, and right now we are about to finalize a seed investment round. I'm here, and our booth is at Albaraka Garage. Feel free to reach me. Thank you.
Thank you very much there, Pivony. Now the next startup produces affordable and I would say idiot-proof CNC machines, and they're called Round Precision.
Hello, this is Avni from Round Precision. As a Round Precision, we are creating small desktop type affordable CNC machines. This is our team actually. We have 5 different people as a co-founder, and we are focusing the different departments on our company, like electrical science, mechanical design, software development, some operation and financial things, and industrial design. Other than these guys, our team is 17 people now. I just try to explain the problem. When we look to traditional device, their costs are so much. Their size, I mean the dimensions and weight is too much, and you should get a good education to use them. And also their softwares needs some extra fees. So we are looking these problems, and we are creating a small device you can transport with courier, for example, and also their cost is really affordable, and our all softwares is inside the machine, and you don't need to fee extra license. So this is our first product, Round CNC Lathe. You can see the dimensions and the industrial design of the device. Also, we have a mobile app. You can control the device with this mobile app, and also you have a touch screen on the device. Actually, this device is our platform. I need to say that we will continue with the other desktop type CNC machines. This means you can see the red lines. These are the common parts of our other machines. And this is the plan of our company. So the first product is selling now, and we will continue with the milling machine. We will introduce to next month in CES Las Vegas, and then we will start to sell in April. And also we will continue the other devices like CNC machines for desktop type. Our target group is mainly four group: hobbyists, small and middle enterprises, schools and R&D centers. When we look to market, the global CNC market is really big, but we need to talk about the small size. It's 1 billion, and also their growth rate is really good. So we are mainly focusing the 15% of the general market. These are our competitors, and I need to say that when we look to late sites, you will see that these competitors and our position is really good in the market. And these are our numbers. We finished this year, and we will continue with the other machines designs and selling activities in the next years. This is our important days. We start with last year. We sold very good Kickstarter campaign, and also we will continue the next Kickstarter campaign. This is our selling devices. We are selling device add-ons and some accessories, and we are selling via Kickstarter firstly, and then distributors and some other markets. So when we look to funding, we will continue like that. And thank you for attention. This is our second device. We will announce in the CES. If you are coming, please visit our booth in CES. Thank you.
Thank you, Round Precision. Just to remind you again, every startup has just 3 minutes for their presentation. So we are kindly asking you to comply with the rules of this timing. Yes, our next startup is Saarey Music. Please welcome them. The floor is yours.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Farhan. I am the founder and CEO at Saarey. I believe South Asian classical music is incredible, and the world needs to have access to it. I've grown up listening to the genre. I've been working in it for 17 years. I continue a 64-year family legacy in classical music, and I'm the first non-artist Pakistani to make it to the Grammys. A few years ago, I couldn't find good quality content online. I was surprised how that's even possible in a world where you have a YouTube and a Spotify that are supposed to have everything. Turns out there are 250 million people in Pakistan, India, the US, the UK, and the Middle East who love South Asian classical music, but don't have easy access to it. This is a sample of what it sounds like. Now, there's a £100 billion market that is rapidly growing on Spotify. Even with its limited content, the consumption of the genre grew by 500% in the last 2 years. So at Saarey, we are building the Spotify for South Asian classical music, but we're different because we have exclusive content that you cannot find on YouTube or Spotify anywhere else. We have aggregated it all in one place, and it's designed for the nuances of the culture. Now, we've secured exclusive rights to 85 to 90% of all Pakistani classical music. We've reimagined the business model, so our gross margins are 91%. Last year, we grew to 1.4 million unique monthly active users, and during this time, our rating on the Google Play Store went to a 4.6 star out of 5. We're now accelerating our consumer revenues, which are growing on average 30% month on month, with consumers in India paying us 2.5 to 7 times more than what they're paying for other streaming services. We have Harvard and other universities have already signed up for institutional subscriptions, and we have a CLV over CAC of 21x. For every dollar invested, we get 21 back. Our retention all the way into month 12 is a very high, above 45%, and it's because users absolutely love what we're doing. You can read the feedback on the Google Play Store. Now, among other awards, we were this year's Fast Company's #9 most innovative in Europe, Middle East, and Africa. We're different because we have exclusive content that you can't find anywhere else, and we are specialists in the genre. Our closest competitors, who are also specialists in South Asian classical music, have non-exclusive content. And then as we move into the generals, you have YouTube and Spotify and Apple, who are actually complements to what we're doing. Now, Apple also has, despite having Apple Music as a generalist streaming service. Last year, launched Apple Music Classical, which focuses on Western classical music. And they did this after acquiring Primephonic, and they recently acquired Wink, which was India's third largest streaming service. Now, the co-founding team includes myself with my family legacy and the subscription manager from Spotify. We have experienced investors backing us, including Goodwater, who were early investors in Spotify. We have exciting growth plans as we move into the future, with our revenues going into 200 million within 5 years. We're raising 3 million for our seed round. We've raised 27% of it, and it gets us to 1.7 million in annual recurring revenues in 18 to 24 months. So thank you for listening.
Thank you very much there, Saarey. Now, coming up is another HR tech startup, and it's an AI-driven platform to identify the best suitable candidate for a position, and the startup is Meetgate. Please welcome.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm Anil, co-founder of Meetgate. I will present you the Meetgate. We are finding the best candidates, best talents with AI. So, when we start this project, we focused the time and cost saving from the candidate process. We focused the preliminary interview process, and we find Meetgate. We are giving solution to the company and candidates real interview experience. This means we are doing candidate interviews with virtual assistants, and we are describing the best candidates also. The unique point of Meetgate, we are doing the conversion flow. This means candidate can ask some question, and this is very similar like a human interview process. In this process, we are supporting the multilingual, and we can do unlimited interview in the same time, and we are describing the best candidates. So we are giving the detailed reporting portal to the human resources specialist. He can see all of the details of that, AI comments, AI results, and candidate videos also. We are focusing the next step, and we are doing new model for the Meetgate. With this model, candidate can analyze yourself, and they can redirect to the companies with the best match. And also, our target audience and frequently hiring companies, which is the over 100 employees. HR tech market is growing up very quickly, and we catch the trends also. Trends is AI and remote work technologies and employee experience help us, and this is our advantage. I can say this is our advantage. Our difference is we are giving the real-time conversation flow and emotion analysis in the interview process, and we are describing the best talent for the companies. Our revenue model, we have some different packages, is difference with the number of interviews and some specialties. Our team is 9 guys, and we are working for the Meetgate, and we have 3 advisor board members for the consultant. We closed some deals, and we are talking with 16 companies also more. We closed 100K for now, and we closed also pre-seed investment round. Our focus is global, and we are in investment process. We need 750K, and with your investment, you will invest future of human resources. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Meetgate. And the next up is Salon App. Please welcome them. Salon App, the floor is yours.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Rahaf Abu Aisha. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Salon. Salon is all-in-one platform powering businesses and empowering clients. The total global beauty industry is booming at $700 billion. 43% of beauty businesses are stuck in the past with traditional management. This leads to errors. 32% of their businesses lost customers due of this. On the other hand, 70 women find booking appointments frustrating and time-consuming. And 82% of marketing influencer model is being unauthentic and ineffective. That's why we came up with Salon. Salon is a SaaS-enabled marketplace. We enable businesses to run their day-to-day operations, financials, and employees. On the other hand, the businesses can attract more customers through our marketplace, where users can find booking appointments easily. They can buy beauty products that are paired with Arabic tutorials through micro-influencers. With the market size, the totally global beauty industry is booming at $700 billion, growing 3% annually. Our targeted market is KSA, which has $6 billion, growing 11% annually. By capturing 2% of the market, we will have $120 million in SOM. That's why we're not alone. We have direct and indirect competitors, but we can compete with them through our strategy. That is mixing the social engagement with the marketplace for the women. Our business model is B2B. We're generating revenue from the subscription fees that the beauty centers paid for us. Also, we have other revenue streams, such as a commission on the product sales, as well as gift card commissions and payment processing fees. In our validation phase in Palestine, we generated more than $500,000 in GMV, $85,000 in revenues, and we have more than 30 clients, 45,000 downloads, and collaborated with more than 50 micro-influencers. Today, we are a team of 7. Fadi and Dawood and I are the co-founders. Fadi and Dawood bring more than 10 years of experience in building softwares in big companies like Apple and Nokia, and me 7 years of experience in sales and operations. And of course, we are supported by 4 team members. We are looking for partnerships and collaborations, so please do scan our QR code to be in touch. Thank you so much.
And thank you, Salon App. Now the next one is a marine tech and sustainability startup, and they're from the US. Please welcome Seaview.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. My name is Ali. I'm the founder and CEO of Seaview. At Seaview, we electrify marine mobility and automating the marine vehicles into autonomous vehicles. So the marine life is the source of the economy of many countries, and that include the supply chain, also the fishery production and medicine industry and supply chain and logistics and many more. But gradually we're losing that ecosystem because of a lot of reasons. One of them is the fuel emission coming from the vehicles in the maritime sector. With the lack of data collection, and it's very hard to monitor those data in the maritime sector, we're gradually losing that income. And that's why we are in Seaview are developing electric watercraft and marine drones. So our autonomous vehicle, or the marine drone, that can goes up to 15 kilometers inside the open oceans for data collection for up to 8 hours of continuous missions to collect more data. And it could operate even more above beyond that. And how we are using that by integrating different sensors based on the client requirements. And we can do multiple missions in different industries, like the sea security, fish farms management, and the aquaculture conservation. For example, we're integrating a LiDAR or water quality sensor or imaging sonar to generate 3D maps of the underwater surface, and we can see under the sea. Or even integrated with our patented IoT wearable, where we can predict drowning incidents before it happens, 20 to 30 seconds, identify the lifeguards on our mobile app and our fleet management system, and also communicate with our marine drone to pick the victim up within 5 to 10 seconds without any human intervention. So the applications of using our USV is many. That includes oil and gas, fishery production, and shipping and logistics, and then many more, and we can scale even the product even beyond that. Also, our product is connected to a unified dashboard, a fleet management system that you can track and locate our vehicle in different locations. And it's also connected to our electric watercrafts that even can dive under the water or fly over the surface or even glide up to 70 kilometers per hour. And that's only works on batteries. So at the end, we have a unified system that communicates with both the autonomous vehicles and the electric watercrafts, and we are integrating that on our mobile app to make it more accessible for the users, to make it more affordable and accessible. Our business model is very straightforward. Either we sell the products, or we integrate the competitors using our IoT systems, or also doing franchise model where we generate revenues from the revenue they are generating. The market size is increasing by 7% with $2.5 billion in terms of sales annually of the electric watercrafts and increase up to $23 billion of the revenue share. We are excluding ourselves from the competition by we having an ecosystem that has electric watercraft, autonomous and fleet management system, and even we can integrate the competitors within our same system. Our team has extensive experience in the underwater robotics and the software development as well as product launching and exploration. At the end, Seaview is not only developing hardware or a software, but we are connecting oceans to the internet. Thank you.
Seaview, thank you for your presentation. Now I would like to invite to the stage SellEnvo. Please welcome them. The floor is yours, sir.
Marhaba everyone, I am Ahmed and this is SellEnvo, AI-powered multi-sales management platform transforming how e-commerce will operate. The world is changing. E-commerce is changing. With 50% of, I'm sorry, it's not working. Yeah, sorry. For 50% of top Amazon sellers are now based in China. The competition is fierce. You have to be everywhere. You have to be as efficient as possible. For Toy Galaxy, at multi-store in London, 5 retail stores, 7 online sales channels, their biggest challenge, managing a repetitive manual task that will be done again and again with different requirements and rules. That is prone to errors and time-consuming. In SellEnvo, we promise the future, AI-powered future, where all your tools come together in one place, allow you to focus on your growth, not complexity. But SellEnvo is not just a database or integrating tool. It's an evolving system, allow you to help to manage your entire sales process from pre-selling to post-management, like sync inventory and business intelligence. Our magic starts with tools like Smart Listing, which allow you to take hundreds of hours of listing products into just a few minutes. We have seller data. We can predict their future, adjust their ad spend, and analyze their performance. For Toy Galaxy, that means 5x overall improvement in efficiency, 40% increase in their revenue, and 50% reduction in their labor cost. We are trusted by more than 300 customers, generating $700,000 last year, and most of them are in USA. We are aiming to capture 5% of 2 million active sellers only in Amazon. That will generate $45 million in the next 2 years. We need your help. We are asking 1-2 million. We are using them to boost our sales management and do more R&D. We are backed by 25 developers and specialists, including my 15 years of experience and more than 300 successful integrations, Abid, extensive experience, Jason, and Catherine Gillespie. Thank you, everyone. Together, we will shake the ground. We will make selling more easier, more faster. Chancellor.
Thank you very much there, SellEnvo, and thank you for the energy that you brought. Now the next one is Shopfever. Please welcome them.
Hello, everyone. I am sure that everyone in this room for the last year or the last couple of years has received a gift that they didn't like, or at least bought something that they did not use. So instead of throwing this gift or this product away, So instead of throwing this gift away or just having more space in it in your closet, we made Shopfever. Shopfever is a mobile application for classified ads. The whole idea about Shopfever is selling your new products or used products in your area. So it's a geolocated mobile application. Once you use the application, you can post your product in the application, and then a 5 kilometers radius of people will start browsing your products. And also, as a seller, you can post your new products and used products. So we encourage e-commerce, and also we encourage circular economy. So how it started? It started as an inspiration from, let's say, global companies. And some of them have, as dinosaurs, they are started to extinct. But the whole idea of Shopfever is a private internal communication system where everyone can negotiate a price and also can find whatever kind of products they need to buy or sell. Okay, when it comes to the market of the classified ads, for this year it has been $21 billion. And it should be increasing, as still many of people are still looking for products to buy or products to sell. So the product could be anything. So whatever you find in your closet, whatever you make at home and you want to sell them online, you can use Shopfever to do so. We are currently running in Palestine and in Jordan, and also we are expanding to other regions as we would like to share our experience in e-commerce and also in classified ads with companies and online stores. Currently, we have competitors, but regarding the competitors, they are not, let's say, competing with our features, as our features are more focused as a peer-to-peer mobile application, meaning that it's an all customized experience. Well, the competitive advantage with us that you can always use the application for free, but you have to unlock some features for a premium account, which is very reasonable if you want to, let's say, cut your cost regarding operation. So this is Shopfever, and I hope that if you have any questions, please reach out. Thank you.
Shopfever, thank you so much. And the next up is Sygintos Pex. Please welcome. Floor is yours.
Merhaba, ben Murat Şişman. Uzun yıllardır savunma sanayinde projeler geliştirdim. Yaklaşık 1 yıldır da kendi projem üzerinde çalışıyorum. Adından da anlayacağınız üzere Portable Emergency Communication System bir acil durum haberleşme sistemidir. Kendi ürünümü de yanımda getirdim görmeniz için. Bu tamamen taşınabilir bir baz istasyonu şeklinde çalışan cihazdır. Ne işe yarar? Acil durumlarda GSM şebekesinin olmadığı alanlarda tüm operatörleri taklit ederek acil durumda ihtiyaç duyan insanlara GSM şebekesini kurtarır. Esas ihtiyaç şöyle çıktı. Deprem sonrasında hepimiz biliyoruz ki günlerce GSM şebekeleri çalışmaz hale geliyor ve göçük altındaki insanlarla haberleşme kurulamıyor. Bu cihaz göçük altlarındaki insanlarla haberleşmeyi sağlıyor. Aynı zamanda bu göçük altında kimlerin olduğunu da saptamaya yarayabiliyor. Bunu nasıl saplıyor? Oluşturmuş olduğu GSM şebekesiyle göçüğün altındaki sim kartlar, cep telefonları otomatik olarak sisteme entegre oluyor. Ve bu sim kartların kime ait olduğu öğrenebiliyor. O kişilerle haberleşme kurulabiliyor, sesli görüşme yapılabiliyor ve SMS gönderilebiliyor. Tüm GSM şebekelerine uyumlu çalışabiliyor. Yani buradaki herkesin cep telefonu bu sisteme çok rahatlıkla bağlantı kurulabilir. Dünyanın her yerindeki, dünyanın her bölgesindeki operatörlerle uyumlu halde yayın yapabilir. Yani Türkiye'de bildiğiniz kadarıyla 3 tane GSM operatörü var. O 3 GSM operatöründe cep telefonu acil durumda bu sisteme direktman entegre olabiliyor. Yine bahsettiğim gibi GSM'in bütün bantlarını kullanabiliyor. 850, 900 veya 1800 fark etmeksizin tüm bantlarda yayın yapabiliyor. Aynı anda iki operatör gibi davranabiliyor. Yani hem A operatörü hem B operatörü gibi davranarak acil durumdaki veya göçük altındaki bütün cep telefonlarının sisteme entegre olmasını sağlayabiliyor. Yalnızca 9 kilo ağırlığında batarya ile çalışıyor ve yaklaşık 8 saat kesintisiz çalışabiliyor. Herhangi bir jeneratör veya 220 volt şebeke elektriği olduğu zaman onunla da çalışabiliyor. Hem şarj edebiliyor hem aynı zamanda da çalışma özelliğine sahip. Yine bahsettiğim gibi dünyanın her bölgesine uyumlu. Yazılımı tamamen kendi tarafımdan ve Türkiye'de geliştirildi. Özel yazılım sayesinde kullanması çok basit. Yalnızca yarım saatlik bir eğitimle tüm arama kurtarma ekipleri bu cihazı çok rahat bir şekilde çalıştırabilir. Portatif bir cihazdır, çok rahatlıkla taşınabiliyor ve 50 metre alandaki bütün cep telefonlarını kendi üstünde kayıtlanabiliyor. Tabii dilenirse bu güç artırılarak 1 kilometre, 2 kilometre gibi çekim alanlarında çalışabilmektedir. Aslına bakarsanız mobil araçlar, GSM mobil araçlarından hiçbir farkı yok. Tek özelliği daha kısa bir alanda yayın yapıyor ve direktman göçüğün altına hedeflendiği için portatif antenlerle dışarıdaki insanların girmesini engelleyip göçüğün altındaki insanlarla haberleşmeyi sağlıyor. Hedef kitlemiz, bu projedeki hedef kitle arama kurtarma ekipleri, askeri kurumlar, yine özel operasyonlarda kullanılabilecek bir cihaz, sivil savunma kurumları, istihbarat ve kolluk kuvvetleri acil durumlarda kendi iç haberleşmesini sağlayabilir. Kritik tesis ve altyapılarda da yine kendi ekipleriyle görüşme gerçekleştirebilirler. Türkiye çok özel bir pazar. Burada belirttiğimiz rakam aslında biraz afaki, yani daha önceki sivil savunma arama kurtarma çalışmalarından kaynaklanan veriler kullanıldı, ancak afet ve depremleri çok yaşayan bir ülke olduğumuz için biz özel bir pazarız. Avrupa önemli bir pazar. Özellikle Avrupa'da deniz arama kurtarma alanında kullanabilecek bir cihaz. Oraya bir üyeliğimiz var. Dünya Arama Kurtarma Federasyonu. Okey. Sunum bitti. Ayrıntılı bilgiyi standda devam edebiliriz.
Unfortunately, we only have 3 minutes. The growth stage startups pitches have started on the main stage over there. If you guys are interested, you can go there too. Now we are continuing with the next one. SimClever. It's a sim training for medical education. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Is it working? Hello. Hi, Dr. Kenan. I'm one of the co-founders of SimClever. We are revolutionizing the medical education simulation, making it available anywhere, anytime. Why it's important? Because medical education is the most effective way to prevent death in the world, which is the third cause of the death in the world. But the current practice of simulation centers are they are very fragile and they are limited to simulation centers, but our game-changing solutions make it available for our customers to make their educations anywhere, anytime. And it is mostly software-based, so it's very resilient. We are decreasing the learning curve of the education from 1 year to 1 month, and our customers can start their educations at an affordable price of 15K. It's like carrying a simulation center in your backpack. Our customers can buy the software modules individually, or they can buy the whole module, because all the modules work seamlessly all together. We analyze the market and we find the inefficiencies and created our unique solutions and create the SimClever. It's because of the very talented and experienced multidisciplinary team of 6 medical doctors and 6 medical engineers. Each has an experience of more than 5 years in this sector. Our company, founded in 2020, make the first sale in 2022. It's mostly with the TÜBİTAK fundings. We completed 3 projects and still continuing the 2 projects. And in one of them, we have a partnership with Asselsan. This year, we expanded 6 countries, including USA, UK, New Zealand, and make international. And also in the Turkish market, we made sales in very prestigious universities in Turkey. You can see our some partnership and references, some of them. The total market is around $8 billion and an annual increase rate of 18%. We are targeting 1 billion market of it for the next 10 years. We are mostly looking for investment. We haven't sought investment yet, but for the 2025, we are looking and raise around 200K, mostly to scale our operations in USA and Europe. We are looking for investors to share our dream, vision, save lives, and make medical simulation available worldwide. Thank you very much.
Thank you, SimClever. Now we are going up with our next startup. They work on digital twins and simulation technologies. Simovate, please welcome.
Hello everyone, my name is Ulaş. I am the CEO of Simovate. Simovate is focusing on virtual reality-based industrial training center. This is the history of Simovate. We have established Simovate on 2021 as a spin-off company. After establishing Simovate, we have taken a new investment from Kinesis Energy on 2023 in order to speed up our export operations. As a result of it, we have completed our first export to Oracle Dubai. The problem that we focus on is in order to satisfy the productivity and efficiency in the production areas, the workers should work efficiently. In order to provide this one, most of the companies are organizing an orientation program, including PowerPoint slides and videos. But when we see these programs, they are mostly theoretical.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 2 of Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start our startup presentations. Our first startup presentation is Enqura. Stage is yours. Enqura is here. Yes.
Can you hear me? Perfect. Good morning, everyone. I hope you had a good day yesterday, the ones who were here. And, well, I'm so glad to be representing Enqura here this morning. I'm the Global Marketing Director, Burçak Kınay. So let's dive into what we do. Enqura is a financial technology software company. We provide AI-powered products to banks, neobanks, fintechs, insurance companies, and we do that through our AI-driven platform. So Enqura was founded in 2014 in Turkey, where we still have our R&D center operating. We now have our headquarters in London, UK. We continue opening new hubs and continue expanding into new territories. So, why we do what we do? In financial services industry, I'm just gonna give it a second. Okay, so in financial services industry, there are 3 main pain points. First, the legacy systems. It's impossible to have agility. It's incapable to have AI capabilities. Secondly, fragmented systems. It's very difficult, very challenging to have a smooth customer experience and create customer loyalty and trust. And finally, multiple vendors. When you rely on multiple vendors, there's a challenge to save costs and increase efficiency, and we have a solution for that. So we have a comprehensive solution that closes all of these gaps because we have a seamless platform that unifies the customer journey. We have building AI capabilities that eliminate all the complex integrations. We have a platform that delivers 5 times faster implementations and up to 80% cost saving compared to all the traditional methods. And finally, we have a proven technology that actually shields against all the risks, including deepfakes and many others. So let me introduce you the solution, the platform, the Enqura platform. The platform consists of 5 main products: the digital ID verification, strong authentication, mobile and web channels, digital wallet and open banking, and finally, digital assistance. All of these products offer unique value with unique functionalities, and they're all designed to work seamlessly all together. So now we have currently 65 active enterprise customers. 40% of these customers use more than one product, but our flagship product, Enqura, the digital ID verification product. And with that, with Enqura actually, right now we have a successful digital onboarding ratio of 90% against a 52% in a global banking sector. One of Enqura's growth strategies is through global partnerships. Within 1.5 years, we reached 42 countries with these signed, agreed partnerships. We currently have 1 million international pipeline coming from 14 different countries and 43 different prospects. Here you can see our references, especially in our 4 target industries. So there is a market growth, there's a potential in digital banking, and our products are the most relatable for the industry. So let me show you the competitive landscape, the valuation of some of the competitors, just to give an idea. And this is obviously where we are aiming. Our management team works restlessly to reach that level, each of them with 20+ years of experience on their own field. And we carefully expand our advisory board at the moment. So finally, we are seeking to secure a $5 million investment, ideally 60% of it coming from the new investors. Thank you for listening. Have a great day. Thank you.
Well, we thank Enqura for your presentation.
And we are starting the second day with the startup pitchings. All representatives from our startups, they're very excited. They want to engage with you, so you can also discuss and talk to them right after their pitchings during the day. Do not forget about that. So let's continue with more startup pitchings to hear more brilliant ideas and projects. It's important for them to pitch those ideas here on the stage in front of the investors and representatives from corporations. So the next startup is FileOrbit. Floor is yours.
Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for being here with us today for these startup sessions, and also thank you everyone for this great organization. You can feel that there is a huge effort behind this success. So I will try to give you an idea about our company and what are we planning to do. So to give you an idea, I'm taking care of the sales and the business development at FileOrbit. I joined in 2020, and I actually took different roles in different global vendors, and now we are turning our startup into a global vendor. So we have, just to give you an idea about what we have offices in different countries. So we are expanding, started our expansion in Middle East. So as you see, we have offices in UAE and also in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh and in Dubai. We are pretty pretty small company, but the achievements are really huge, as you will see now. And we got our first investment. We have just only one and only investment from Revo. So to give you an idea about our presence in the market, so we reached more than 250 customers from enterprise segment. So as you see, you can see some of them underneath. They are mostly from Turkey, but we started our expansion in the Middle East, and we have lots of huge references in the Middle East, including ministries, including strategic entities. So thanks to the feature, thanks to the rich features we have within the solution, and thanks to the capability of providing different solutions for different use cases, we were included into the market guide by Gartner. So we are listed next to OneDrive, G Drive. So I will come to the solution so you will understand it better. But also we are receiving really high scores. We have lots of customers in this area too. So attending this event, I would like to thank you them all, since they actually appreciate us by giving such high scores at Gartner Peer Insight. So what we do? So we are helping enterprises for their pain points around files and documents. So they can be really different, as you will see. So it can start with trying to send out some large files and also most probably getting blocked. It can also reach up to feeding the data into the AI. So for example, AI is a very popular topic, and till now, most of the AI capabilities coming from the publicly available information within the internet. But if you come to the enterprise level, and if you want your files to be processed by AI, you need to feed the data into the AI. The data can stay in different locations, in structured data like databases, but mostly they are within the files. And they should be fed somehow to the AI in a secure, in a confident way. Since we are talking about some kind of the corporate memory too, so there are lots of valuable information, strategic information within those files, and they should be sent in a really secure and in a really compliant way. Compliance is also another different topic. So therefore, we are helping enterprises for their needs around files. As you see, there are different ones. Security is one of the big concerns. Compliances are really big headaches for the enterprises since they need to be compliant. So compliance is directly related with the control, security, and also visibility about the data, about the information flowing. Most of the time, the information that are sensitive. So either you collect it from your clients or you also getting it from, you are creating within the enterprises. So we are trying to help enterprises from that perspective. We are trying to also approach the problem to help to different personas within the enterprises. So as you see, there are some different teams within the enterprises, and we are not targeting just one of them. We are trying to provide a platform that will help them all, starting from security one to digital privacy officers and also from the infrastructure guys. We are trying to provide a platform that will help them to manage the files confidently and securely. So coming to the AI part, the most common problem with the AI is that you have the files, you have the information, and you have a certain level of protection on all those files somehow. And if you want those files to be processed by AI, you are falling into a shortage. So where is the permissions, and how can we be sure that right information will be seen by the right content, by the right person? So that's why we provide a structure. So it's a technical one. If you are interested, I can explain it. Since I'm out of time, we have limited time. But I can give the details at our booth. What we try to do, we try to help you to feed the data into the AI, and at the same time, we are also ensuring the security and also confidentiality in a compliant way. So there are different points. So this is also something very important, I believe. So as I told you, we are listed together with OneDrive, G Drive, and other drive solutions, but we are doing more. We are doing real security, and therefore, we are receiving huge demand to complement Microsoft 365. So we have some add-ins developed for those platforms to ensure those security, the functionality we provide will also be applicable for Microsoft 365. So these are different topics we are touching, but in the center we always have files and documents, and we are trying to help enterprises to relieve all the pains around files and documents. Thank you for listening. If you have any question, I will be at our booth so that I can answer them all. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you so much, FileOrbit. Speaking in front of a crowd is not easy, and for sure speaking in front of a takeoff crowd is not any easier. So your support, your applauses for our startup representatives are much appreciated.
Let's continue. Our next startup is Nanomi Biotechnology. Stage is yours.
Yeah. No, I'm Lebanese, Lebanon. Yeah.
Okay, everybody hear us? Yeah, okay. Hello, everybody, for this impressive event. Thank you for coming again. I'm Arda, co-founder and CTO of Nanomi Biotechnology. Nanomi develops microcapsulation technology to increase biologic molecules and enable them to use as biopesticide. I think everybody loves fruits and vegetables and eat healthy snacks in this whole, I guess. So what we want to eat when we want to get from these fruits, vitamins, of course, minerals and antioxidants, for innocent purposes, of course. But unfortunately, we also take these molecules. I think nobody knows these molecules' name before. It's so normal, because they are not vitamins or they are not beneficial efficacy. They are synthetic pesticide residues. So these pesticide residues very harmful to human health and also nature, and global authorities banning their usage day by day. So let's say that we don't use this chemical pesticide anymore. So at that time, we see different problem, agricultural pests and diseases. So for this reason, the worldwide economy, there is a really big burden, almost $300 billion burden each year. So everybody just think that, why don't we use more natural or biologic alternatives? Of course, we have alternatives on the market, but they have they have a stability problem, and they have their activity change season by season, and they need multiple spraying time. And these problems create a barrier in front of the farmers. So in Nanomi Biotechnology, what are we doing? We are loading biologic molecules on the earth, on the nature, to the small micron-sized capsules, and we are enabling them to use as biopesticide. We are using our patented microcapsulation device system, and we create totally biodegradable and efficient and standard-sized biopolymer capsules. So with this technology, we create a product portfolio. We just entered to the crop protection industry and post-harvest industry also, and then we passed to the food sanitation and even material preservation industry. Let's look at our first product. Our first product is biofungicide, and it's very stable, efficient, and residue-free. And we compared with the traditional biologics. We proved that 30% much more effective than the alternative biologics, and almost same activity as synthetic pesticide. And we proved this technology with global partners in all over the world. Of course, our product type is used in post-harvest when the silo process of the grains, and we are reducing the fungi load in the whole period, and we are reducing also mycotoxin levels, holding in the acceptable limit, actually. And we proved this technology with the Cargill. So it's so interesting, and we can able to adapt this technology also material science, because these synthetic pesticides also used even in plasterboards or waterborne paints, and they are so toxic. So we can able to replace these molecules also in this industry. The market is getting bigger, and we are targeting very specific geographies, US and MENA market, and we are targeting $300 million just focus markets, and we want to dominate 5% in 3 years. Of course, we have competitors, but no one has industrial scale biopolymer-based encapsulation technology. And from independent result tests, we proved that our technology to minimum 25% much more effective than our competitors. Our revenue model is so simple. We are reaching to farmers or growers with the distributors, sales distributors, and we have very innovative new sales model, revenue model, microencapsulation as a service model. With this model, we can able to be getting customer, our competitors, with this model. So up to now, we sold 100 tons of product to our customers, and we want to reach 1,500 tons yearly sales in 2028. With this sales rate, we can also eliminate 32,000 tons of carbon dioxide emission. Of course, we have two co-founders, Buse and I, and we have very amazing and hardworking 14 teammates from business experts and also technical experts. Up to now, we proved our technology, entered the market, and we want to prove our technology also in US and start our registration period, and also getting feasibility of the microencapsulation as a service model and enter the US market. Now we are raising 1 million euros investment round. So with 70%, we already hardly committed, and also we are looking for 25%. Now we have started to break down barriers for safe and sustainable agriculture. Join us in shaping the future of crop protection. Thank you for listening to me.
We thank Nanomi Biotechnology for your presentation and their brilliant ideas. Let's continue.
And how are you doing? Are you enjoying the second day of Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit? Is everyone okay?
I think is everyone okay?
It's great to see you. You look wonderful, and we can't wait to move forward with the second day of Takeoff. We have a very engaging agenda for you and more fruitful discussions. Let's continue with more startup pitchings. The next startup is Orion. Floor is yours.
So airports are one of the largest industries out there. In fact, it supports economies all over the world. But when it comes to technology, there's still a lot of work to be done. There's still a lot of room to integrate technology in airports. And this is our mission at Orion. Our mission at Orion is to integrate technology, innovation, artificial intelligence inside the airport industry. How do we do that? We make sure that we develop proactive technology solutions that enable airports to leverage data. One of the biggest problems facing airside operations, so that's basically runways where aircraft take off and land, is the problem of FOD, or foreign object debris. This is an example of an FOD, and you can imagine what happens if an aircraft's engine ingests this pen. FOD is a problem that costs more than $20 billion a year. Unfortunately, today, airports are not equipped with the proper tools to manage these inspections. They still do it manually, and this is a problem that's regulated. So airports, by regulations, are mandated to do 4 inspections a day. And even with all of these inspections, we still have a problem that costs $23 billion and still, in extreme cases, could lead to loss of life. So what we've done is integrate an AI solution that can detect debris as small as half a centimeter. On top of that, it can digitize and analyze all the findings, which is something that's not taking place today. And it can help airports use these analytics, use this data that we're collecting on a daily basis to predict future accidents. So we do this by helping airports save time. We also help them cut costs because we're reducing the runway downtime. And on top of that, we enable them to take data-driven decisions. Airports, as I said in the beginning of the presentation, is one of the world's largest industries. In fact, just in Turkey, we have more than 50 airports. So we're talking more than 10,000 airports worldwide. And the problem is increasing with time. That's why our products not only cover the runway, but also the taxiway and the parking area. This is one of our first products. We call it the main detection unit. It's a mobile solution that airports can use to inspect taxiways, runways, or parking areas. The second technology or product that we have is what we call Hydra. It's basically equipping every ground personnel, every airside personnel, with a sensor in their pocket. It's a mobile application. And then the most important piece of our technology, which is the analytics machine that our team has built, where all of the data from the multiple sensors we have within the airport is pulled into one place that's going to enable airports to leverage this data that we're collecting. We have quite a big support from customers and partners all over the world. We're very proud to be working with them. We're focused on the North American market and the European market, and hopefully soon in Turkey. My name is Ziad. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Orion. I have a background in aerospace engineering. My co-founders, Roni is a computer engineer who had his hands dirty in AI before it became famous. I was hoping not to say AI too much today. John is a helicopter pilot. He's a safety officer, and he got a degree in math. I don't know why. We're a team of more than 40 people focused on technology, engineering, and operations. Thank you for this opportunity to present our company, our technology here today. I'm going to be with my colleague Samir outside at the booth. If you have any question about AI, vision, or airports, we're very happy to talk to you. So please give us a visit at the booth and enjoy the rest of the presentations. Thank you.
Orion, thank you so much for this engaging and dynamic presentation.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next startup is Roomit Tech. Stage is yours, Roomit Tech.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard. My name is Enes, co-founder of Roomit Tech. As Roomit Tech, we aim to transform wind and solar energy into a sustainable source of life. 9 dreamers, engineers, work for global companies like Motorola, Nokia, Hikvision. Inspired by the demand from the end customer, we established this startup company about 1 year ago. What was this demand? Reduce the infrastructure cost of the poles. There are 2.5 billion IoT and lighting poles has been installed in the world. Every pole needs $10,000 capex for excavation, cabling, transformers to connect grid energy. It is huge. And it takes at least 2 weeks to establish these solutions on the fields. With our unique solution, not product, we transform a simple pole into an off-grid, new generation, energy and communication infrastructure within only 2 hours. You cannot see anywhere in the world that a wind turbine can carry weight on top of it, because the traditional wind generators can produce energy by rotation of the middle shaft. In the wind generator we developed, the middle shaft is stable, fixed, and empty, and we produce high-capacity energy from the wind by only rotation of the blades. And with this way, we can carry weight on top of the system. We are combining wind energy with the solar energy and store it in the batteries at the top of the system and use this energy to feed all IoT devices like smart CCTV, emergency button, IP, IoT things, whatever you want actually. And it's working as off-grid. And we can establish and install this solution on top of an existing post like that within only 2 hours. And we can produce 5 kilowatt energy in a day, which equals 1 house's needed electric in a day. These are the working systems in the fields. Why now? We are providing 5 T's of sustainability. One product, one pole can reduce 10 tons of carbon emission per year per pole, which is decarbonization. Reduce the CAPEX and OPEX. Use your energy where you produce. This is decentralization. 5 kilowatt energy in a day production, which is democratization. No regulation, and managed remotely, which is digitalization. We are positioning ourselves in this market as an off-grid smart pole solution provider. As you can see from the picture, all competitors are using the same traditional wind generators, which avoid to carry weight on top of it. But our real competition is grid, actually. We are offering off-grid solution and eliminating capex cost of the poles. There's a huge market here. Just only B2B market I'm talking about. Only Turkey next year, $200 million market here as smart poles market. In the global, it is almost $5 billion. We are working with our system integrators. Our end customers are smart cities, highways, airports, commercial areas, but we are selling our solution through our system integrators. Our system integrators are responsible for maintenance, installation, and all other services. We are selling our solution to system integrators. They are selling to end users as a compact smart pole solution. In addition, we are getting IoT platform usage license fee per year in order to have a sustainable income. We incorporated this company about 1 year ago. We won EIT InnoEnergy Second Prize Award, and we became most awarded startup in E2 Big Bang Challenge in last year, and we raised $250K at pre-seed investment. And good news, R&D has been successfully achieved. Right now, we are ready to hit the market. We raised more $410,000 investment, pre-seed investment, and we already started the sales operations, and we already launched and started the mass production at our factory. These are the end customers: smart cities, factories, industrial areas, airports, seaports, commercial areas, B2C customers. Long story short, where the energy needs, we are there. And one Roomie can change the world. Let's do it together. Thank you for your listening.
We thank Roomit Tech for your presentation and their brilliant ideas.
And as we were talking on the backstage, it's really important to see the product
The product,
that he's
yes.
talking about. So thank you for bringing that up on stage. And our next startup is Teklifim Gelsin. Floor is yours.
Thank you everyone for coming here, and thank you everybody for organizing this event. I'm Kenan, tech lead of Teklifim Gelsin, and I'm here to talk about our personalized financial platform. Our mission is to help people achieve their financial solutions in the best possible way without any limitations from every opportunity that they have. And for this mission, we have 22 people working in our team. Half of them are on the development side of things, and half of them are on the business, marketing, and sales side. We also have an advisory board of people who have been ex-partners at PwC and tech lead at Google, and also people with ex-professional banking experience. The problem we're trying to solve is how to let financial customers reach the best financial solutions easily. Right now, if you want to apply for a personalized solution like a personal finance loan, mortgage, credit card, or car loan, what you need to do is either apply to the bank you're already working with, which means that you're ignoring in Turkey all the other more than 32 options that can give you a better offer, or you go and have a quick Google search and search for the best option for you, but then you're faced with fake lenders or generic solutions, not personalized to you. Or if you want an actual personalized solution, you have to either download every app of every bank and apply one by one, or you go to every branch of banks and talk to the people and apply and open accounts. This results in wasted time, this results in unresolved processes, or if you have a resolved process, it may lead you to a higher cost due to your offer not being competitive enough. So the solution to all this big problem is Teklifim Gelsin, a platform that has all the banks in one place, that is easy to use, less than 40 seconds to apply for an offer, and that gives you more confidence on your application because we generate a credit report that gives you insights about your risk level in the eyes of the bank, your creditworthiness. So how do we do it? We have integrations with more than 23 banks. using their APIs and open banking technologies. And we also have an AI-driven model that analyzes your financial score and case by using your financial background and the personal background you provide, because we want to give you a more holistic approach rather than just considering your financial situation. We work with banks, fintechs, insurance companies, BNPL firms, and the official credit bureau in Turkey to support a wide range of products starting from loans, credit cards, insurance, investment options, etc., and the credit report that I mentioned before that we generate ourselves. And our business model, 90% of our revenue comes from the banks with the data-driven marketing that we have and the referral fees, and the rest comes from the credit report sales that we have. Our journey started in 2021. Back then we had only loan, credit card, and savings account comparisons. But now, by this year, we have more products, more customers, reaching 900,000 soon. And our end users are not only normal people, but also SMEs and large companies. In 2025, we want to have our first baby steps in expansion, and we want to expand to Nigeria. And by 2026, we want to give our own loans using a bank in Turkey. So the total addressable market in Turkey is around 35 million people. And right now, we have reached only 2.2% of this market with reaching 900,000 users. So we want to expand even more. And there is a potential to earn more than $350 million annually in this market just by being an aggregator. But as I mentioned before, we also have the data-driven marketing part, which will help us earn even more money in this market. In the competitive landscape, we can see that Teklifim Gelsin is not focused on more services part, but more personalized services. So that's our difference in this market. And we have more than 23 bank integrations and the B2B integrations, including the official credit bureau in Turkey. This is our registered user graph, and we are reaching 900,000 in this month, and hopefully by the end of this year, we'll reach 1 million registered users, validated. And in our revenue graph, we can see that we have closed the previous months with more than $222,000, and we will close this year, and our annual revenue will be around $2.4 million. We are looking to expand with a Series A investment of $5.4 million. 10% of this will go to new market expansion, 52% will go to sales and marketing, and the rest will go on hiring and tech. Thank you for listening. If you have any questions, we'll be at the G20 booth outside. Thank you for your attention.
Teklifim Gelsin, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for this presentation.
Well, let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen, our next startup is API. I think that stage is yours. Okay. You can start your presentation. There.
I'm one of the co-founders of API, an awarded edtech company globally. So before we begin, I'd like to have a question for you. I'd like to see the hands of who has a child under 7-year-old or 10. I see young people here. It can be any relative, nephew, some niece, yes, here and there, and there, and there. Okay, not too much, but it's okay for me because our story will resonate pretty well with you. So let's get started with API's quick story and quick investment tour, if possible. As I mentioned before I get on the stage, I'm Onur Yanık. I'm one of the co-founders of API, a cutting-edge technology for the children at the preschool age period and era. So let's start with this. Just for a moment, imagine that Apple created a special smart device specifically for the children. You just get the device, just like here, if possible. You just turn it on, and on the screen, you see some apps just like working like iOS, the same Apple software, but all the apps are designed for the children. It does 3 things. One, it keeps your child safe in the digital world. And the second one, the app, the super app, I mean, helps your child's brain development. And the third issue, it educates him or her. So that's the story of API. And today I will talk about the rest and the details of API. So the problem is, the market is so clear. There are nearly 1 billion children across the world under 10 years old. So if you have one at home or at your relative's home, you can understand me pretty well. These children right now facing 4 major problems. The first one is so clear that no one is safe, and especially the children, in the digital world. We see lots of things: violence, pressure, sexual contents, addiction, and anything else can happen. Also, this is something a bit scientific, but there is a huge world gap between the children across the world. You know, if you want to raise a healthy kid, that kid must speak approximately 30 million words when he or she gets 6 years old. But this is not the way it happens across the world. And there's a huge world gap that affects the future of the children. And as you know, again, it's so clear that preschool education is a lack of staff, lack of some other things, and there are some problems there too. And the fourth thing is, yes, we think that we know our child, but we don't actually. So parents and schools fail to discover the children's characteristics and form a learning, an education journey for them. So we think that no need for Apple, because API already did this super app for B2C and B2B stakeholders. And we've been, the system is working and the system is proven. So that's why we were nominated and awarded as the world's second best edtech company last year at a G20 summit in India. We are another startup. Our team is forming up with 30 people. Most of them are tech guys, as you can guess. And here you see our other co-founders. Specifically, I said that we are not a startup because API is backed by many strong and corporate VCs right now, including Albaraka, Finberg, Öncü, and Repay. Some of them you see outside at the hall. And also our personal investors include many powerful names and special families such as Sabancı, Koç, Özyeğin, and Doğan family members. So let's talk about the starting point of API. I mean the B2C side of API. As I showed you the iOS system or an Android system, you see the same thing. We just formed a super app which keeps the children 100% safe in the digital world, and also that promotes their brain development and helps them to educate it while they are having fun. So to do that, we work with many experts across multiple disciplines, as you see, and we have been working for the last 4 years to create this content. And if your child, for example, your child is 3 years old and you start to use API, the B2C system of API, the super app, it takes you like 4 years to complete and get the end of the API. So with that 4 years, we worked a lot, and right now our system speaks 5 different languages. What is it inside API? I mean, what do you find in this super app? You find mobile games that, you know, helps your child's brain development with a special system. We just launched an Instagram for children, APIgram. It's very safe and fun. Also, we have many tools. Like we have a book app, we have a YouTube app that contains 35,000 videos. We have a meditation app, and we have a sleep app. So the music app or the rest, there are like if I'm not wrong, 1,000 apps, all programmed specifically by our team in-house inside API's super app. So also, there is a parent mode inside API, and you can track your child's education journey. I mean, API, UPPY, unique potential progress. That's why, you know, API has a special name also. So our mission statement is super clear. We want to make all the smart devices across the world child-friendly or kid-friendly. That's a fact. Also, we started with the airlines this year. API is supported by many international airlines right now. So the rest is history. So let's talk about some numbers and keys and figures, if possible. So API is, as you see, normally subscription-based businesses are not that popular in Turkey. It's popular in the US, but our metrics are really successful. That's why we are using and we are promoting API in a good way this year. Right now, our users are pretty close to 500,000. We don't have any direct competitors, but we have some indirect competitors. If you spin off API, you can just form up 30 different startups. So this is the B2B, B2C part and the starting point of API. But after that, we had huge requests and offers from private schools. That's why we just developed a B2B part of API, which is called API Edu. And right now, many private schools are using this system as an LMS and also a content management system. So API is developing in a huge way, like B2B and B2C. And last verse, all right, okay. The last slide. What we are looking for here is the investment process. Right now, we are getting ready for the US launch, and we are just on a runway of $10 million investment. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much, Api.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
We thank Api for your presentation.
And to be fair to all of our startups, because we are giving each of them 5 minutes and the time was up, that's why we had to cut Api. We thank them for their presentation and remarks.
Yes.
And last but not least, we are inviting Novos to stage to make the final startup pitching presentation here on the main stage. Floor is yours, Novos.
Hello, everyone. Today I will be talking about AI, of course. I'm the CEO of the Novos, Egehan. So let's begin. Can we move? I think I don't have the clicker. Thank you. So, here we are. Right now, there is 64% of the large enterprises are looking for integrating AI. It is a hot topic, but at the same time, companies are trying to cut off their costs and all the operation and the frictions in their operation. So that's why, and this is like a digital transformation process happened like 10 years ago. Companies are trying to get into AI just like they were trying to get into the cloud. And why now? Because right now, actually, the technology is mature enough to do that. Agents, LLMs, and all that stuff. We can do that, but it is highly scattered. And also, right now, AI has its own obstacles. Certain problems in here, like, of course, the data privacy issues. Companies don't want to deal with that. And also, as I said, scattered models are making it very hard to choose the best model, and they're making the model optimization for companies. So also at the end, they are not getting the optimal results from AI as they imagined before. So companies are stuck right now. The solution, we call it dot product. It is like you can think of it as your like personal AI command center. It is highly adaptable and this is scalable. You can think of like anything, optimal LLMs. Variety of LLMs are capable of in different tasks. So you have to optimize them. You have to bring them all together. You can do it in that product. Also, you can spin up a new agent only by describing it, like opening a new tab in your browser. You can also do that in that product as well. For instance, you have to build a system for your company, and you are talking to different startups or like service providers. Some of them are providing you Turkish language model. Some of them you're providing integrations to LLMs and also integrations to Oracle, SAP, etc. So we are bringing them all together. We are here to make it simple. We are here to make it powerful and perfect. So we are aligning all those stuff. You can even create your own AI workflow for like churn analysis only by describing it. So this is why we actually developed that product. And of course, it is not ending there. We have our use cases with their own soundtracks. So these use cases are coming with their own UI. And many companies are benefiting from those so far. 360-degree Sales AI is making CRM all agentic, so you can like connect it to your call centers, you can connect it to your marketing teams. So by this way, you can also benefit from AI through all the process you have, both interior and exterior. And the second one is Enterprise AI. Enterprise AI is basically connecting to your database and all the information in your company, and you can basically ask any question and get information from them. And of course, with the dot product, the best thing is it is accessible through three different environments: on-prem, hybrid, and cloud. So you don't have to go to cloud or like sacrifice your privacy. You can also build it in your company on your own GPU. So this is another auto-configuration IP that we created. Enterprise AI basically empowers that. And Finchini's AI, finance is always boring. So we created an AI twin of all the finance department, and it works like with data scientists, coders, and all, and making all the predictions and the finance tasks for you only by asking them. Auto Content AI, this is the classic one. Of course, AI is always being used for the content creation. And right now, we are making it more scalable and providing references and, of course, eliminating hallucinations. We have our own IPs. We have patents for that. Of course, the autonomous agents are one of the important part of it because auto-routing and the conscious AI, so to say, is in there. Alignment and team agents. Alignment is the core deal for AI agents, the future of AI, because right now, even OpenAI is struggling with that. We are also working on it, but we are approaching this problem from a different side. We are aligning different environments, we are aligning different formats of agents and also LLMs. So we are connecting those. As I said, we are here to align. So along with that, at on-prem, we are providing cost efficiency with quantization and language efficiency available in all languages. Of course, open source frameworks, so you can keep building on that base as much as you can do. We have different rules in our team. Of course, we are from Turkey. We have an office at Boston because actually we started off from MIT Sandbox program. And also we have many partners at US part, also in Europe. And right now we are opening a new branch at Paris. This is our team. I'm the CEO of the company, and this is a perfect team with 10 years of friendship and also cooperation and also academics and business experience all at once. We have a rockstar team of advisors. They are all from they are basically the shining brains of Harvard and MIT. We have NVIDIA executives. We have also co-founder of Google News and people who worked with Steve Jobs, for instance. So this is how we are keeping the cutting edge technology and also doing all that stuff. Thank you so much.
Novos, thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the end of our startup pitchings. But in 10 minutes, we'll be back here with a fireside chat. So don't actually go away. You can also follow the events we are holding at the site stage. We are having startup presentations and other events. And do not forget to also check out our live broadcast on YouTube. We are bringing you some actually exclusive interviews, and sideline events are also broadcasted there. We'll see you here in 10 minutes.
Buying and comparison, we also have building a white label benefit platforms for the companies. So these are a couple of screenshots what we are providing from our platform to white label benefit platform. In terms of market, we are providing a $221 million market for employee benefits solution market. We are gonna operate in 6 countries, which has $121 billion expenses in terms of employee benefits. We are aiming to achieve 0.04% of the market from spendings from us by the end of the 2 years, which is $44 million. In terms of competition, we are compete with the prepaid gift cards and the payroll solutions of the huge companies. We are differentiating ourselves with mapping and recommendation with individual offers, and we don't have any budget requirements. We have 2 founders which have 10 plus professional experience within the 3 different continents, including the management consulting firms and the unicorn US Silicon Valley startups. We also have 4 advisory members in our advisory board, including the co-founder of Getir, head of benefits in PepsiCo UK and Ireland, head of talent acquisition of Delivery Hero in Berlin, Humeira. We additionally have 5 team members who are supporting us to achieve our goals. We are part of lots of the accelerators and partners, also with the technological hubs. So they are providing us even much more support to globalization and reaching our market. We are planning to expand our business to UK and the United States by the end of 2025. And if you are interested, please visit us at E56 for getting more info and maybe having a demo with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jan Hak. Now the next one is a revenue growth helper. Please welcome on stage, Zuzu.
Hi everyone, this is Ahmet from the Zuzu. I am the leader of the Zuzu, and Zuzu is a revenue growth company. As we know that all the purchase behaviors are updated, and especially for the younger generations like Gen Z and the millennials. Also, they are very low brand loyalty and the low engagement because they are very exposed to many stimuli when they are using many screens at the same time. At Zuzu, especially in today's world, the digital sales, digital marketing, and the e-commerce teams are faced on numerous challenges. They are boosting to the customer engagement, make their inactive customers to reactivate, and bring them to their platforms like mobile apps, websites, and the physical stores many times, and improve their revenue growth. Also on the company side, they always want to improve their user acquisition, user retention, and the market share also drive for the revenue growth. And that's why exactly we developed Zuzu to solve these problems and reach to our customers to achieve their goals. But how do we do that? We have an AI-powered revenue growth platforms. Also, we empower our customers, mobile apps, websites, and the physical stores as a separate value, and they can use our all features like yours, like their branding, their fonts, and their colors. Also, we can offer all our features in a one platform to achieve their data tracking and also their real-time offers. Also, we have very famous and very most used key features like the data, dynamic data tracking and the real-time offers. Also, personalize their customer journeys. And we have a hybrid single wallet to track all the activities in these platforms on omni-channels in our customer site. And so also we have a booster games, and we boost the engagement and we boost the revenue of our customers with our recently more than 30 games in our game library. And also we have a very full used feature like the customer task attending and also the post sharing in the social media side. We also improve customer engagement 6x and user acquisition and retention 4x, and most importantly the sales and revenue 3x in our customers in only 8 months time. We have some videos here and show to the Teknosa use cases, and also we have the very big cases with the Vodafone, and also we are only 11 months old here, not even a year, and we reach many big companies and they are regulative, and also this due to the most team and with the leadership also with our advisory board and the angel investors supported, and we reached 9x growth in MRR, and also we have to reach to the 14 times growth for the end of the next year. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Zuzu. When you see us on the stage, it means that time is up. We're sorry about that. And when the time is up, the microphone is closed. Our next startup is QuickClaim. Please welcome, the floor is yours.
Hi, everyone. This is Zaid, CEO of QuickClaim. This is Zaid from QuickClaim, CEO of QuickClaim. Hello? Hi. Yeah, sorry. Hi, everyone. This is Zaid, CEO of QuickClaim. QuickClaim works on finding a solution for healthcare providers. It takes an average of more than 3 months for pharmacies, clinics, and such others to collect their receivables from insurance companies. And this is a size of 25 million per day for each one of the healthcare providers to collect their money from insurance companies. This creates a number of challenges, including difficulty in tracking insurance claims and managing the claim process. But the main and specific challenge is the cash flow burden it imposes on the healthcare providers. This is a massive opportunity that worth more than $9 billion in the MENA region. And we have built a unique solution that connects the healthcare providers with short-term payers whom are willing to advance the funds for the healthcare providers in return for a discount rate. Everybody wins with QuickClaim. The healthcare providers gets their money as fast as possible within 5 days. The payers makes attractive returns out of those payments, and the insurance company gets rid of the administrative burden on their shoulders. But how it works? It simply starts with the healthcare provider submitting their batch of claims on our marketplace. QuickClaim, in its turn, verifies these insurance claims and make sure they are authenticated. The payer can access these claims and transfer the amounts to the healthcare providers. the insurance company pays back Quitclaim their money with returns. We have a service charge that applies to the healthcare provider, which falls in between 3 to 5% each month on the value of health claims. What makes us different is that we enable the healthcare providers to collect the different insurance claims in one financial transaction. To date, we have processed more than 25,000 of medical claims and enabling the healthcare providers to collect more than $1.2 million in less than a year. Our next steps is to enhance our technology infrastructure when it comes to analyzing data and machine learning, and we are towards expansion in the MENA region to KSA. Our team covers diverse skills from multiple backgrounds, and together we have been able to set the ground ready for the next stage of growth. We are asking for 1.5 million as a seed round to our expansion. Thank you so much.
Much appreciated. Yeah, the next one is quite an interesting company from Japan. Please welcome on stage Peel Lab.
Hello, good morning. My name is Jim from Peel Lab. We make pineapple leather for B2B. Leather is everywhere, from the bags that you carry, the shoes you wear, even the sofa you're sitting on. But it's the most damaging material to the environment. Over 80 billion gallons of water is consumed during the production of leather, but over 80% of that animal hide is actually wasted because of mosquito bites, scratches, or whatever reason. This is where Peel Lab comes in. Our vision is to replace 1% of the leather market by 2030, and our missions are to upcycle food loss, prevent animal cruelty, and reduce carbon footprint. My business model of a B2B is a simple one, where we source leftover pineapple leaves from farmers and plantations. We then take the fiber from the leaves, take that into our manufacturing facility, make that into leather and leather merchandise. The lead time is usually between 2 to 4 weeks. The market we're going after is a big one of over $700 billion, and we're not stopping there. In terms of the comparison, we are much lighter compared to animal leather. We have a 10-year of lifetime durability, waterproof, fireproof, scratch resistance, with a lot less environmental burden. And our price is cheaper than animal leather as well. We do have first mover advantage in Asia, and we want to be in Turkey to look for customers, partners, factories, and even strategic investors. These are some of the products that we have done for our B2B customers, from bags to fashion accessories, furniture, sports, you name it, we can do it. These are some of the customers that we have around the world, from automakers to hotels, restaurants, and we're also in discussion with some of the French luxury brands and automakers. In terms of our unit economics, our cost is roughly around $20 per meter. We're selling anywhere between $30 to $40. We have a large capacity of 1 million meters per year. These are some of the tractions we have. We have a healthy monthly recurring revenue. And in terms of our impact, we have already manufactured over 10,000 meters of pineapple leather, which means over 2 tons of pineapple leaves that we upcycle, and over 1,500 tons of CO2 emissions reduced. We have a team across in Japan, in the US, and in Thailand, and we're looking for our partners here in this market. So thank you for listening. We're very happy to talk to any potential customers, factories, distributors, and even strategic investors. Thank you. And we have a booth over there at E60, right by the main stage. Thank you very much.
Great timing, Peel Lab. Thank you for your presentation. Now I would like to invite to the stage Unitony. They're working on educational technology. Please welcome.
Hi everyone. Unitony, to create the sense of campus belonging. We want university students, when they open the platform, to feel home, to feel that all their needs are filled. And that came from our story ourselves. You might have noticed the difference between that cute face and this face. You know what happened? University. And we are not suggesting to close it. We are here to represent a problem of more than 220 million university students around the globe who are facing three major problems. A fragmented communication, either between students to professors, or students being up to date with what is going on in the university. And that leads to lack of accessing the community and lack of accessing the academic resources. So we came in Unitony to fix it all in one platform, combining 3-in-1, learning management system, clubs and activities management system, and social networking platform for students, so that students can find all their social and academic tools combined in one platform. Here's a sneak peek of the platform and how it works. Students choose their university, and after verifying that they are related to their university, they find the social life. And with one click, they find the activities, and with another click, they find the academic life. And the university can manage all the university ecosystem for one seamless dashboard. Let's talk business. Our market size is huge, $163 billion as a total market EdTech size, and $5.5 billion as a MENA EdTech size, and our targeted market estimated as $550 million. Our revenue streams are clear. We are targeting with universities B2B model and making a bridge between business and academia and make it as a B2C model. Our social responsibility go for quality in education and partnerships for goals. In 2024, we reached around $80,000 as a total revenue with more than 17,000 user engagements. We are standing out from our competitors by having all the students' needs in one platform: social life, academic tools, tailored services, activities, and entertainment. Our go-to-market strategy is clear. We are partnering with the university and with the platforms that already integrated in the university. And we are playbook to reach to around $11 million within the next 3 years. Our stakeholders, from Techstars, to Çekirdek, Core Istanbul, Ganesh Mosyad, to Ari Technokent. And currently, we are looking for local partners to enhance the university ecosystem and make it easier and better than before. Our team is seniors, educationally and technologically, and they are able to enhance the university ecosystem. Last but not least, 3 weeks ago, we pitched Unitony to Niels Christian, who is known as a former advisor to Steve Jobs in Core Istanbul Business Hub. He said, I don't see any obstacles for growth and success for Unitony. So if you are ready to join the next era for revolutionary thing in education, join us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Unitony. Now the next company is called Genoride. Please welcome on stage.
Alo, thank you very much. Ses geliyor mu? It's coming. Hi, I am Gökhan Yağcı, founder of the Genoride. You can see the video and check the girl. The girl is climbing the hill very easily. It's all for the generative cycling technology. The cycling supports children's motor skills and also muscle growth, and it's very enjoyable sports. But when the young children struggle with the biking, they may lose their confidence and stop doing it. Genoride combines fun and sports. It provides constant pedal resistance, and it feels like riding on a flat surface, even going uphill or downhill. Unlike the traditional bikes, the generative cycling system is chainless. It converts the kinetical energy coming from pedals into electrical energy, like a generator. And our electronics control this power to provide constant pedal resistance and comfortable cycling. Our technology allows us to convert any electric vehicle to a pedal powered. It can be a bike, it can be a motorbike, electric vehicle, it can be a boat, even a truck. But we first made children bicycle, not a truck, because there isn't any children bicycle in worldwide, electric bicycle in worldwide. And solution of this need, we developed and marketed this product. Our products has suspensions, dual drive motors, and adjustable seats, all for children for enjoy the off-road adventures. Also, we have a mobile application. You can stop the bike remotely, also adjust the speed and the pedal resistance. And Genoride is not just a bicycle. It's an innovative sports equipment. In summer, children can cycle outside freely, but in winter, Genoride transformed to a cycling trainer. And also this trainer connects to trainer apps like Zwift. And at the solution, the Genoride is the cycling is all seasons. The Genoride starts with an idea, and with the seed investments, we boosted our growth. And we launched in 2024, and now our sales is continuing. We have more than 100 products are used in markets, and our sales continue with positive feedbacks. Also, our product is available on marketplaces and Ebebek and A101 chain stores. When we look at the market, we are talking about a product that every family with children buys at least one, and we aim to take 2% of this market share and $45 million per year. And we have an R&D center and a production facility, and we are now looking for investment for upgrading our product. Thank you very much.
Genoride, thank you so much for your presentation. Now we have a little announcement on our main stage. A panel has just started. You may also visit there. Our next startup is Mountain Labs. Please welcome. The floor is yours.
Hello, I am Ömer. I am founder of Mountain Labs. Today I'm going to talk about air quality and how air quality affects our lives and health and well-being. Of course, how can we improve air quality in our homes and offices? In the company, we are focusing on building hardware products to improve people's health and well-being. We are trying to merge tech and nature in the same pot and defining our product design lines accordingly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, today our first session is called Transforming Transportation, the New Era of Mobility. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Uber Director of Communication, Middle East and Africa, Ms. Özlem Öz, to moderate, and Uber General Manager, Ms. Neyran Aslantürk Bahadırlı. Please welcome them.
Herkese merhaba. Özlem Öz. Uber Orta Doğu ve Afrika'da kurumsal iletişimden sorumluyum. Türkçe olarak merhaba demek istedim. Konuşmamıza take off kuralları gereği İngilizce devam edeceğim. Bugün Neyran bizimle beraber. Neyran hoş geldin.
Hoş bulduk. Herkese merhaba. Bugün bizimle beraber olduğunuz için ben de teşekkür ederim.
İngilizce olarak sohbete devam edeceğimiz için today we are going to be taking you through the Uber's journey in the last 15 years, just trying to tell you the backstage of the car, sitting the roads. I have been with Uber for 2 years. One of the things I really enjoy being part of Uber is keeping up the startup notion that gives us the ability to think out of the box and lead the innovation drumbeat in the markets we operate. And Neyran, you have been with Uber for a while. Can you tell us and give us the snapshot of Uber's 15 years story?
Sure. I think Uber's story is quite a unique story. Imagine being stranded in a cold, snowy night in Paris, and you come up with this groundbreaking idea. That's how Uber was founded in 2009. Our founders couldn't find a taxi in a snowy night in Paris, and they thought about this idea of finding a taxi, a car, to go to to the place that you want to go by using your smartphone, an idea of an app which will make your life easier. And after their trip, they went back to the US and they founded Uber. That's how Uber was founded. And fast forward 15 years, now Uber has become this big global technology platform, reinventing, redesigning the mobility space. Uber is now operating in more than 10,000 cities globally, across 70 countries and 6 continents. And we have every month 156 million active platform users who are using our platform. If you think about just only 15 years, it's quite impressive. And Uber actually transformed the transportation sector and bringing innovation into the mobility sector. Our goal is reuniting, integrating physical and digital worlds together, and we also want to bring everything is moving into the direction of our platform.
Yes, I think, Neyran, one of the key questions in today's cities is how to optimize the key elements of livability, and urban mobility plays a critical role within that. How does Uber contribute, partner with cities to build the right structure for urban mobility?
Our mission is actually to create a seamless mobility experience by integrating all the existing transport options in the city. As the largest mobility platform in the world, we believe we can actually play a crucial role in helping global cities to become more sustainable and actually to make urban mobility zero emission. Bringing people safer, more reliable, more affordable transportation options in the cities. Building cities where private car ownership can be replaced by more shared, electrical, autonomous, and multimodal transport options at the push of a button is our goal. You may have an extensive high-capacity vehicle network with Uber Shuttle, for instance, which is used for commuting from home to work along with your colleagues and also from work to home. Or if you have a young child, you can actually book a ride from Uber with a child seat option. Or imagine eventually you will book autonomous vehicles from Uber platform. You'll get an eVTOL from the airport to the vertiport of the city center, and you will switch to the on-the-ground vehicle transport on your way. And these transport options all are going to be electric eventually. So we believe that's the magic to really reimagine the way the world moves for the better, as we say. And we are building on Uber to give people more time back, safer, reliable, affordable transportation options, and make cities more accessible and livable with less and less privately owned cars driving on the roads.
Actually, in the region currently I'm based in, witnessing some of the magic of our tech happening was really exciting. During World Cup last year in Qatar, in Doha, which is a very kind of a tiny city compared to Istanbul, we made our tech to provide us to redesign the whole traffic, pick-up and drop-off points, which give an amazing experience to the visitors. And we moved more than 3 million during the World Cup. So the future is not that far, and we are hoping to see that innovation happening in our country. And let's talk about Turkey, because you have been with us for a while, and I call you as our key brand ambassador in our country. So how do you see today of Uber in Turkey, and what did we do to bring our innovation to life in the last 10 years?
Uber has been operating in Turkey over the past 10 years, and we celebrated our 10th year anniversary very recently. Now I'm proud to say the Uber app downloads in Turkey has reached to almost 8 million users, which is quite a good result, outcome of the past 10 years. Over the past 4 years, due to local regulations, we are operating with only taxi plates vehicles with taxis on our platform. And this is actually fitting quite well with Uber's global strategy of prioritizing taxis. Uber has a goal of adding all taxi drivers in the world in Uber platform to create an ecosystem which is including all transport options in the city. As I mentioned, that's part of Uber's mission. And taxi globally has become one of the fastest growing products also for Uber. In the world, Uber is doing very important taxi ecosystem partnerships, for instance, in New York, in Hong Kong, Madrid, several Italian cities. And this global taxi strategy actually made Turkey, put Turkey at a very important place for Uber globally. Transportation sector potential is quite big, and also taxi market in terms of size is also quite big and represent quite a big potential for Uber. Hence, in the past 2 years, Turkey has become one of the fastest growing markets globally for Uber, with the highest growth rate country. One of the highest growth rate countries for Uber, and Turkey became one of the priority markets for Uber. We are now operating with our taxi product in 10 cities across Turkey. In Istanbul, more than 95% of taxis are now using Uber platform. In addition to yellow taxis in Istanbul, we also provide premium taxi products, including black taxis, black, yellow, large taxis, and turquoise taxis. Also provide premium transport options to Uber users. We are committed to show a long-term sustainable growth strategy for Turkey, and to achieve this, we also developed several taxi-specific features to help the taxi ecosystem improve and grow. I want to mention, call out 2 important features that we launched specifically for Turkey taxi sector. We launched Uber Reserve option, and this is launched for the very first time in Istanbul and Ankara for a taxi product. Now you can plan your taxi trips, taxi rides up to 90 days in advance. As you know, you cannot book a taxi trip in advance, even from a taxi station. With the help of the Uber technology, we believe we also provided like a great improvement, more efficient planned rides option for the taxi sector. The second feature we launched for Turkey taxi drivers was the Trip Radar feature. With this feature, taxi drivers now see different routes, different options to select as a trip option, and that also helps them to become more efficient. For example, a taxi driver coming from Anatolia side to the European side, he can go back to his taxi station using this feature. We also received quite very positive feedback from the riders, because now we observe taxi drivers are not asking the rider which destination you are going to. Hence, we make the taxi trips more efficient with this feature. We also continued evaluating new projects and new product launches, of course, in line with the local regulations in Turkey. And And important to call out here, we launched Uber Balloon product in Cappadocia last year to celebrate the 100th anniversary of the Republic of Turkey. And this was the first balloon product, Uber Balloon product in the world also. And it attracted quite a big attention from global media as well.
Yes, it was great to see some of the big US-based shows to cover it, and we have been asked in other parts of the world to replicate the same projects that we did in balloons. So it was, as a Turkish person, it was a very proud moment for me to hear the success of the Cappadocia balloons to go beyond Turkey.
We are very proud of this product. I think it's also like a great example how mobility, how Uber can add value in promoting tourism and promoting tourism as a country, for instance, in this case, Cappadocia. Looking ahead, we aspire to continue developing new taxi features and add value in the transportation sector. Also, we will continue working very closely with the local stakeholders and regulators to develop new projects, potentially launch new products that will improve the mobility space in our country. We also aim to inspire young entrepreneurs and startups to explore new possibilities in urban mobility area.
Neyran, I know we have been a benchmark for most of our markets with our taxi implementation. And we see this as a start, and we have great ambition and commitment to bring the innovation to Turkey to address some of the congestion problems, especially in big cities like Istanbul. So what can we expect next to increase the accessibility in our country?
I can say in Turkey, our goal is to be a platform that provides comprehensive mobility.
Let's continue. Let's continue. Maybe some other people will join us, so let's continue telling the story.
Our goal is to be a platform that provides a comprehensive mobility solutions, meeting and exceeding urban transport needs. We want to help eliminate the need for private car ownership and tackle one of the biggest problems in the big metropole cities, which is, as you know, traffic congestion. If we look at Istanbul, Istanbul today is one of the most congested cities in the world. And we know one of the reasons is if we look around during the peak hours, rush hours, we see only one person in a car stuck in the traffic. So our goal is also to eliminate, decrease the need of the private car ownership and by providing different private transport options from our platform, and also help the cities to improve the traffic congestion. Looking ahead, we believe the mobility market in Turkey will evolve towards integrated transportation solutions. I would love to give London as a great example here, as we see it as a best practice. In London, you can not only book black cars, black private cars to book from the Uber platform, you can also book traditional London black cabs, but also buses, trains, micro-mobility options like scooters, bicycles. You can even book a boat to ride on the Thames River. It's actually quite inspiring, and that is a dream which we can have for Turkey, especially for Istanbul as well. In addition, we believe Uber enhances the tourism experience too, because in worldwide you use the same app, same platform wherever you go, as Uber is operating in more than 10,000 cities. And without the need of speaking the local language, you can use the same app and get the same great Uber experience. We also believe Uber can add value in the tourism sector, tourism industry for Turkey, because Turkey, as you may know, is the sixth most tourist attracting country in the world. And we believe with the help of Uber technology, we can also make travelers' experience easier and more enjoyable in terms of transportation experience for millions of visitors coming to Turkey. We are dedicated to continually improving the urban mobility experience for both our drivers and riders using our platform. In addition, I would like to share as well, we are planning to launch in more cities. Right now we are operating in 10 cities, as I mentioned, but for next year we are planning to expand into more cities, especially in big cities in Anatolia, and bring the Uber experience to many more people in our country.
It's really exciting, and we see different examples of our tech, how we help to address some of the mobility challenges, but also giving opportunity for startups and bringing more earning opportunities for the people that would like to be part of the platform. And there's a very recent example in Kenya where we partner with a local startup who was doing Boda. Boda is the motorbikes that is used in Nairobi for transportation. They were producing electric Bodas, which we partnered with them to bring to our platform. And now, in a year's time, it hits 1 million trips and also helped to grow the Kenya Green Wheels company to go beyond the border. So innovation is endless on our side, and innovation is in our DNA.
Yes.
While we focus continuously working on making our tech for better, what is the future is going to look like, and where do you see the opportunities for the startups, for new entrepreneurs to be part of this story?
We believe future is really exciting and promising, and at Uber we are building the urban transportation, the future of transportation, which we believe will be more and more becoming more and more electrical, autonomous and shared transportation. Uber has a worldwide goal of becoming a zero-emission platform by the year of 2040. And if we consider Middle Eastern, European, American, and Canadian cities, this timeline, this goal is actually in the nearer future. And Uber has been working on building a lot of partnerships on that front to support drivers moving to the electric cars, and we are targeting all the vehicles on our platform to become either hybrid or electric eventually. This will also help to build more sustainable cities in the future. More and more importantly, we also believe the future of transportation will become more autonomous. And as you know, this is quite a very interesting area everyone is watching, and Uber is also building a lot of important partnerships globally in this area. Our partnership with Waymo is one of the well-knowns that we have this partnership in the US, but we are seeing more and more partnerships in different regions. To give you a recent example, we actually launched a new partnership in Middle East. We had a launch event last week in Abu Dhabi, and Özlem was in the launch event last week. So Özlem, if you can tell us more about this newest partnership, it will be great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm currently based in Dubai looking after the region. It's our MIA hub, and Middle East is really progressing very well in terms of electrification, and it's very excited to see the drivers having an intention to go electric more than the private car owners. And we recently launched Autonomous in Abu Dhabi in a certain area in partnership with WeRide. It was the first launch outside of US. I had the experience of trying an autonomous car, and it's very exciting. And it will not happen overnight. It needs time. and it needs the infrastructure to be ready. But it's really great to see that future is not that far, and the opportunities that it could create for both the communities and the entrepreneurs that want to get more creative on this field. So watch the space and stay tuned. We are really excited to be part of the story, and we are very committed to make it happen in our country, Turkey. And today we wanted to give you an overview of how today is looking like in Uber lenses, and how we see the future, and how we are keen to bring it to Turkey as soon as possible. So thanks, Neyran. Anything you would like to add for today?
I would love to say Uber is committed to continue bringing future to Turkey, and thanks a lot to everyone for listening us today.
Çok teşekkürler
Çok
bugün
teşekkür
bizimle
ederiz.
olduğunuz için. Teşekkürler.
We thank Uber family to Miss Özlem Öz and Miss Neyran Aslantürk Bahadırlı.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our lunch break. During the lunch break, do not forget to check out our live broadcast on YouTube, because we are going to be airing our exclusive special interviews we filed with our guests and speakers here at the Take Off Summit. And we'll be back here with more sessions and discussions, and later an award ceremony. So we'll be seeing you at 2 p.m. here on the main stage. Until then, enjoy. Afiyet olsun.
We are with Mr. Roomit Tech with tourist application, and he will answer our questions. First of all, could you tell us about your startup?
Yes, thank you very much for the interview. Well, Tourist is allowing people to create trip plans very easily by using artificial intelligence. We allow you to have a personalized trip plan. You just select your categories you like, or you can talk with our artificial intelligence in 11 different languages, which is a great tool to use, and nobody has it in the market right now. So download it and try. You just need to write Tourist on App Store or Google Play, then everything will be in your service.
Could you tell us again, what is your startup dreams?
Startup what?
Dreams.
Dreams, yes. Well, we would like to bring some innovation to the travel industry, one of the oldest industries in the world, and one of the ones that is never gonna die as well. During the COVID, we saw a huge decrease in the industry, but after COVID, we saw the explosion as well. Everybody started traveling again. So we would like to be, one of the startups that changes and be the pioneer in the industry. So yeah, these are the dreams.
Sorry, my last question is, what brings to you Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
Well, first of all, there's an opportunity to showcase our startup, which is great. A lot of people are coming, a lot of investors are coming. So the main opportunity here is showing our startup, showing our newest tools to the people visiting our booth, and of course, searching for network, investors, everything.
Thank you, and Mr. Stroman answered my questions.
We are on the second day of Take Off Startup Summit. Continuing our interviews, I have a distinguished guest with me, Mrs. Dr. Damla Turan, Deputy General Manager for National Technology Directorate at Ministry of Industry and Technology of Republic of Turkey. Thank you for being here, Mrs. Turan. Well, my first question is, as one of the organizers of Take Off Startup Summit, how do you evaluate the summit comparing the previous years?
Actually, since 2018, the Take Off Istanbul Startup Summit is getting bigger and bigger every year. For the applicants' sides, the applicants' number are getting higher. The corporate partners, VC partners and corporate partners is getting bigger. Actually, this year, investor launch and Turkish and foreign investment funds has contributed a summit very strong contributions. This is really important. Take Off Istanbul is one of the biggest events in the region, getting together all of the ecosystem actors like startups, investors, corporates together. It is really important for us.
So, well, how do you see Turkey positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially, as a bridge between MENA, Europe and Asia?
Actually, as a Ministry of Industry and Technology of Turkish Republic, we are aiming that Istanbul will become one of the 20 top startup hubs in global since 2030, I'm sorry. And also, Turkey will become one of the top 10 countries in this ecosystem. We are aiming this. And Take Off Istanbul Startup Summit is also helping us to reach that goal, because Take Off Istanbul Startup Summit is getting together all of the ecosystem members in the region. And also, Turkey Tech Visa program is a startup and talent visa program that we have launched 3 months before, is also helping to reach this goal. Turkey is really important in the region, as you said, that bringing as a bridge on that area. So, Take Off Istanbul Summit, Turkey Tech Visa program, those efforts actually has contributing to aim these goals. Turkey will become a bridge and important attraction center in the region.
Well, thank you for your valuable thoughts, Mrs. Damla Turan. We were together on the backstage with Mrs. Damla Turan, Deputy General Manager for National Technology Directorate at Ministry of Industry and Technology of Republic of Turkey, and we will continue our interviews. Stay in touch.
We are with Zaktar Pokudov from the GeoJet, and he will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to our interview. Could you tell us your project?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a startup with a marketing platform, and this marketing platform helps multi-location companies like banks, telecoms manage their digital presence and build brand reputation on online maps and review services. So we mostly work with online maps like Google Maps, Apple Maps, and review services like TripAdvisor and Foursquare. So we not only help these companies to build online brand reputation, but also get additional analytics and insights from these channels.
Mr. Pokudov, may you tell me please, what is your startup dreams?
Yeah, we would like to scale internationally. By now, we are working with companies in 20 different countries, and of course, we would like to expand globally even more. So right now, today we're actually going to be pitching in Turkey. So Turkey is a pretty interesting market for us. And the global dream for us is to build a global company with a marketing platform where, like when you work with online maps, the first association that you would have in your brain is going to be GeoJet.
My last question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what do you expect it to bring you?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're expanding to Turkey as well, and right now we have some proof of concepts with the biggest Turkish corporations. And of course, we would like to meet here more representatives from Turkish corporations like banks, telecoms, retailers, etc. Potentially discuss like some next rounds of investments, and of course meet with like-minded people and startups, because network is always great.
Thanks for your join, and Mr. Pokudov answered my questions.
We are continuing our interviews, and I am now with Noyan Bilge from Clart AI, and he's going to tell us about his company. So Noyan, what is Clart AI? Can you tell us?
Yes. Clart AI is actually we do AI assistance for companies that are connected to their knowledge bases, their tools, able to answer questions but also take actions for them.
So how did you come up with this idea? What was the motivation?
Yeah, the motivation mainly comes from my experience in companies that I worked with. I worked with large enterprises, in smaller companies as well. And I saw that there was a lot of issues in terms of communication and information access between people in the companies. So we decided to actually integrate AI with all the knowledge and tools of the companies to create like good agents to be able to take actions and give all the information necessary for people to make them more efficient, let's say, rather than searching for it.
So you actually saw a gap in the market and then you decided to do it. So what are your future predictions for this company?
Well, future predictions actually in terms of vision, what we have is to create real agents, like employees, like interns for all the employees in the company, able to actually take like most of the actions that they do already and start automating these actions as well to make sure that the efficiency in the company becomes even further developed. And yeah, they save costs, right? That's all the point.
Well, Noyan, thank you so much for your valuable insights. We were with Noyan Bige from the Clart AI company, and we will continue our interviews.
We are with Isar Asi from Spinel Tech, and he will answer my questions. Mr. Asi, first of all, welcome to our interview, and could you tell us your project, please?
Our project is a healthcare solution inside the ERP system. We cover all departments in a hospital or a clinic with full solution.
What is your startup dreams?
Our startup dreams is open the market in Europe and in Turkey because it's a big market and very good market. We have a good opportunity on it.
Could you tell me, please, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
I expect from our partner Turkey to open the market to Palestinian, to expand the work on it.
My last question, can you tell us about the sector your startup is in and your predictions for its future?
Okay, for hospital we cover all departments, start from inpatient to discharge, and all things happen between us.
Okay, thank you, and Mr. Asi answered my questions.
We are continuing our interviews, and I am now with Okan Dursun from the company CarbonGate. He's going to tell us what this company is about. So, Okan, what is CarbonGate?
Yeah, CarbonGate is all-in-one platform for the companies for carbon accounting, reporting, and decarbonization. And the thing is, right now, is the Green Deal is happening in the European Union, and for the exporters to European Union should do these reportings to show that how they are affecting planets while they are making and continue their businesses. So we are bridging companies over regulations and helping them to continue their businesses while they are helping planets.
So how did you come up with this idea? What was the motivation behind it?
Yeah, over 10 years of time, I just working about sustainability with my business partner. And I'm very proud that I am also one of the 17 young leaders for sustainable development goals by United Nations. So I'm very aware about planets while we are making profit. So CarbonGate story started with the taking care about climate while we are doing businesses. So we understand that there is a big problem with the regulations itself, and also where we based in Turkey, we have huge potential about business trade to European Union, and we understand that companies need this solution, but they don't have too much options actually. They are getting some consultancies, other companies, trainings from other companies, and the platform services, other services. So we say that how we can just bring all the services in one umbrella, so that we come idea with the CarbonGate. The gate opens for the sustainability, so we come up with all services under one umbrella with an all-in-one solution for our greener future.
Wow, thank you, Okan, for explaining CarbonGate to us. We were together with Okan Dursun from the CarbonGate company. We will continue our interviews.
Thank you.
We are with Amin Abodiak from Jusor Labs, and he will answer my questions. Mr. Jusor, first. How are you? Welcome to Turkey, first of all. And for my first question is, what is your project? Could you tell us your project?
Yeah, sure. Thank you for this interview. My name is Amin Abodiak. I'm the founder and CEO of Jusor Labs. Jusor Labs is a tech startup that provides a virtual science lab for school students. Basically, we focus on science, physics, chemistry, biology, and general science.
Could you tell me, please, what is your startup dreams?
Yeah, we are in Jusor Labs. We start Jusor Labs because I have a problem in making the science experiment in real lab. And this problem was a problem for more than 800 students around the world. So we are aiming to help this student to make the experiment with safety and low cost and from anywhere and any place and with unlimited number of attempts to make this experiment safety.
What brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
Yeah, we are here today in Take Off Istanbul. We are looking for networking and investment. We also today we support Turkish language, so we benefit a lot of students here yesterday who try and test the VR headset and also try to make the science experiment with Jusur Labs. So we aiming here to be more popular with the private and public school and support this student in making the science experiment.
My last question is, can you tell us about the sector your startup is in and your predictions for its future?
Yeah, we are in Jusur Labs. We focus on tech. We also have a VR and AI, so we focus on high technology. And today we are launching a new virtual or VR labs, which will have a lot of feature, which is the AI assistant. So you will be in the virtual lab, and you have a voice-over teacher assistant who help you to make the experiment step by step with the language you want.
Thank you. Thanks for your interview, and Mr. Diak answered our questions.
We are continuing to do interviews with the startup companies, and I am now with Zühre Duru Bekler from the Novos company, and she's going to tell us what this company is about. So, Zühre, what is Novos about?
Hi, Novos is an AI startup. We are working B2B. We have an AI platform where you can connect with every model, every AI model that you know the ChatGPT, Llama, Cloud from Anthropic, and many other AI agents are in the platform. And you can chat with all of them. What you have to do is just put your input there, just ask what you want, and then the meta AI of the platform will find the best model for you and bring it to answer to your query in the best way possible. And if you cannot find the best AI agent for your task, you can create one without even needing a code. You just chat with the platform, you say that I need an AI agent to do this, and then the platform will say that, okay, I'm just going to create it for you, just wait a couple of minutes, and then it will bring it to you, so you can use it, and also you can use multiple AI agents together to do multiple tasks simultaneously, and also you can connect these AI agents with other platforms like Slack or Google Forms and use this AI agent outside of our dot product platform.
So how did you come up with this idea? What was the motivation behind the company?
So as I said, we are working B2B, and we found that big companies really need AI in their operations, but they cannot really use it on the cloud because there's like GDPR and KVKK in Turkey. You cannot use your own data or your customer data outside of your company. So with this dot product, you can bring your data into the platform. You can use it in your own server, and you don't need to worry about any security. And you can use this AI with your own data, and you can really accelerate everything. You can do everything in just like minutes rather than days. So we really realize that there's a big need for AI, for secure AI for these companies.
Okay, well, Zühre Duru Bekler has explained what Novos is about, so we are continuing our interviews on the startup area. Keep in touch.
We are with Yusuf Uslu from Tiyatronet, and he will answer my question. First of all, welcome to our interview.
Yeah, thank you.
Could you tell us about your project?
We are Tiyatronet. Tiyatronet is a digital performing arts platform. This is you can imagine like Netflix, but for performing arts version. So we are not just a platform, we are a movement. So we are bring together art and technology. So this is the shortly is you can wherever you want and whenever you want you can watch in a theater.
Could you tell me, please, what is your startup dreams?
Our dreams in all over the world, the arts and technologies bring together. So the people can watch the all theater, all performing arts plays. Okay, this is a kind of our dream is the people, normally people like you can imagine in the Turkey, in the Hakkari, this is a country in the Turkey, there is no theater in Hakkari. So they can't watch any theater in Hakkari. So our dream is the Hakkari, the people live in Hakkari can watch the theater, our platform. So you can imagine this is the same as Hakkari all over the world, and you can watch the French plays in Turkey, and also maybe you can watch the Broadway plays in Macedonia. This is our dream.
Thank you. And my last question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
Okay, our expect is first of all is the network, of course. We want to meet the company and people for collaborate. So and also the investor. We are waiting to all people can come here and they should know the Theatronet. So because we are the startups needs the advertise and PR. So here we are, and we are welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for your joining.
You're
And
welcome.
Mr. Uslu answered my questions.
Thank you.
On the second day of the Take Off Startup Summit, we are continuing our interviews and we are with startups. Today I'm with Avni Hilmi Pazarbaşı from Round Precision. He's going to tell us about his company. So Avni, what is Round Precision?
Round Precision is a company. We are producing desktop type small affordable CNC machines. This is our first machine. This is CNC lathe, and we will continue with the other CNC machines like 5-axis milling machine, bending machines, injection machines. But our main motivation is that we want to scale these machines from industrial purposes to small desktop type versions. So our main target group is hobbyists, educational purposes, small businesses, and R&D and prototyping divisions of big companies. So generally we are focusing this kind of businesses because the industrial versions are too expensive, too heavy. Their usage is required a well-known professional usage. So we changed the game actually. Our size is small, and this device is really easy to use.
So could you please tell us how this machine works? Could you please show us?
Yeah, actually this machine can work with this spindle module or our cutters like that. This is a lathe module. Also it can work with laser. Firstly, you are producing your 3D design in your computer. After that, this kind of softwares generates some codes. Its name is G codes. All the industrial version of these machines working with this kind of codes. This G codes controls all the axes, all the motors inside the machine, and it is producing this kind of specific designs automatically. Also, you can use our devices manually, like a universal versions, traditional versions. As you can see, I can control, and it is moving very quickly. I can increase the speed of the chuck. I can maybe change the mode. This is 4-axis mode. I can control the spindle RPM, and I can give some positional comments like that. If you want, you can use like that manually. If you want, you can use with G codes automatically. Also, we have a mobile app. If you want, you can control with your cell phone, even if you can control with PlayStation gamepads. Generally, our US young customers like this kind of innovations. So if you want also, if you are a professional user, you can connect your computer and you can use your professional softwares. These are G-code sender softwares, and this means you can use the same software with the biggest industrial versions of these machines, directly control this one.
So, Avni, how did you come up with this idea?
Actually, at the beginning, we were working for defense industry, and we were doing so many prototyping activities. And when you want to produce 5 units, 10 units, these are really a big problem for the producers because they don't want to look this kind of small batch. At the end, we looked a device for us because we need this kind of small device, and we have noticed that there is no any device like that. actually, we designed first machine for our business, and we have a really good experience for Kickstarter. After the first prototype, we were using this device, and we says, okay, if we need, the other guys also need this device, and we are coming here in 4 years.
Well, Avni, thank you so much for this valuable information about the machine and about the company. Dear viewers, we're with startups, and we were together with Avni Hilmi Pazarbaşı from the Round Precision. We will continue our interviews from the area.
We are with Florin Irumescu from the Buluana, and he will answer my question. First of all, welcome to Turkey, and could you tell us, merhaba, could you tell us about your projects, please?
Yeah, because we care about the oceans and because we might left without the sushi species like in 10 years or something, we started to create a fish from plants with the same benefits and even better, because it's made with a high concentrate of micronutrients per kilocalorie, and we develop a technology to do it also in a shelf-stable manner. So here we are with a plant-based sushi that it's, we think that might be the future of sushi.
Could you tell me, please, what is your startup dreams?
The startup dream, maybe like every startup, is to be an unicorn, but we will take it step by step, meaning that we will just move to the first step, that will be to go to Europe, then go to Japan, then go to US, and just grow our dream.
What brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
Istanbul, it's a great city. I think it's the biggest in Europe because it's an European city overall, and it's a special vibe here, full of creativity, inventivity, and I met a lot of interesting people all over the world. So I hope, in a way or another, to continue our collaboration.
My last question is, can you tell us about the sector your startup is in and your predictions for its future?
Yeah, we are in the food tech, and we are tackling the part of the seafood right now, but we have other products on the pipeline to move a little bit further, like sea-based soups and so on. So basically we are in a food production.
Okay, thanks for your join, and Mr. Florin answered my questions. We are with Mr. Kenan Asadov from Take Off Istanbul, and he will answer my question. First of all, welcome to our interview. Could you tell us your project, please?
First of all, I'll start with introducing myself. I'm Kenan, tech lead of Take Off Istanbul, and we are working on bringing people with financial offers in a best possible way. I can explain the project in detail if you want. So first of all, if you want to apply for the personalized offer right now, such as loan, credit card, or investment, you have to either go to every bank's branch and apply one by one to every bank and waste time there, or you will just apply to the bank you're already working with, which will lead you to ignoring all the other better options. So Take Off Istanbul combines all the banks in one place and leads you to the better and easier, faster solution.
Could you tell me, please, what is your startup dreams?
We have a lot of dreams. That's why we're here. And in the future, we want to be our own scoring system, for example. Like there is one scoring system in Turkey that focuses on financial background, but we as Take Off Istanbul want to combine that financial data with personal data that you provide and give you a holistic analysis of your credit situation, your credit worthiness.
What brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what do you expect it to bring you?
So there are a lot of things we can do at Take Off. First being investment searching. There are a lot of venture capitalists here. We are talking to every one of them. We're explaining what we do and how we are. There are early stage startups and growth startups that we, just like us, we can talk to them and talk about business opportunities that we may have in the future. And there are big companies like Trendyol, for example, that we can go to and have something that we can work on together.
My last question, can you tell us about the sector your startup is in and your predictions for its future?
Okay, so we are in fintech. We are combining technology with finance. And as I said, we want to be a big player in Turkey in the finance world by being our own scoring system, for example. We'll see what we can do.
Thank you. Thanks for your join. And Mr. Asado answered my questions. We are with Onur with Düşeri Api, and he will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to our interview.
Thank you very much for having me also.
Oh, thank you. My first question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
What I expect in the beginning, here right now, I just see the realization. It's very happy to see this kind of organization in Turkey. Last year, we were invited to G20 Summit as a startup, and also Slush, and many other international summits, I mean, entrepreneurship summits. Takeoff is one of them. I'm very happy to say that. So it's a brand right now, and it's competing with global names, so I'm very happy to be here.
Could you tell me, please, what is your startup dreams?
So Turkey, let's say that way, Turkey has unicorns, as we know, Some names, if I can mention, like Trendyol, hepsi burada, Insider, they are very successful, and they just level up our dreams. So, but Turkey doesn't have a kiddicorn. I mean a unicorn which is concentrated and working on a kid segment and helping children and keeping them safe in this digital world. So this is what we do. This is what API is. API is a super app that keeps your children safe in the digital world. Also, we help them for their brain development, and we give them some fun when they are educated. So that's what we do.
My last question, can you tell us about the sector your startup is in and your predictions for its future?
To be honest, this year is a little bit tough for everyone because, the whole the global economy is in recession. Money is gone, let's say so. But these kind of time periods are very important for the startups. We have to, hold on. We have to work more. We have to be, resilient, and the grit levels must be high. So next year, the whole economy will be in a much better situation. Big governments will print money. The credit lines will open. The VCs will be more comfortable. So let's hold on for this year and the next year, and the other year will be better for all of us.
Thank you. Thanks for your join, and Mr. Yannick answers our questions.
Program since 2012, 2.5 billion Turkish lira support has been provided to 2,378 entrepreneurs. Lastly, let's briefly talk about the Global Clean Tech Innovation Program, which I mentioned in the additional maintenance section. The Global Clean Tech Innovation Programs aims to transfer clean technology solutions in Turkey into the viable ventures and prepare them for the investment, thereby fostering growth of the clean technology entrepreneurship ecosystem in the country. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you so much, Mr. Burak Okanoğlu, for your insightful speech. Our dear guests, thank you so much for your participation. Now it seems like we are ended up with the first part of our program today. We will have a break until 2 o'clock, and at 2 o'clock we will be back with another seminar that will be given by Sherzad Saka from Yandex. Thank you so much.
English Chrome, and you are watching the Pandemic Show on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit, the biggest startup event of the region. Hope you had a really nice lunch break. Now we are gearing up for the second half of today. We're going to have fruitful discussions, engaging sessions. We can't wait to kickstart it. And it's now my pleasure to actually invite to the stage the next speaker. And I'm sure you all know this app and brand. You all have this app downloaded on your mobile phones. For me personally, it was a lifesaver during the times of pandemic. I'm sure it applies to most of you as well. It's now my privilege to invite to the stage to discuss from startup to stardom, navigating the path to global leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome President of Trendyol, Çağlayan Çetin.
Thank you very much for having me here today. Very, very excited to be here as the president of Trendyol and also as a company. I hope most of you have seen our stand or visited it. Very pleased to be sponsoring this event and really would like to thank the Turkish technology team for this wonderful event, which I've been following for a few years, and every year it's really getting bigger, larger, more international, which is fantastic for the Turkish technology industry, really. Thank you again for having me today. I thought today I'll walk you through a little bit about Trendyol's journey, about a company that started in Turkey. I know there's a lot of startups here today, a lot of entrepreneurs who are thinking of starting a technology company in this country. And I really want to show you what the potential is, you know, of a company that can start from this beautiful country in Turkey and really become a global company like we are now aiming to be. Some of you know our journey here and what we're trying to do for the future, but I wanted to share that all with you today. But before Trendyol, I would like to tell you a little bit also about myself. As some of you maybe know, before I became the president of Trendyol, I used to run actually Goldman Sachs's emerging markets business, which actually mainly also allowed me to do is attract capital investment to Turkey over 20 years. That's how I also became part of Trendyol, really, because from the start of Trendyol 14 years ago, when it was really like the startup companies here, a small online fashion player, but needed to raise capital to start executing its business plan, I was there with them, helped them raise capital, first from venture capital companies and global financial investors, and really, you know, help them execute their business plan, start to bring in the strategic investor, one of the largest strategic investors in the world, Alibaba, who's still our partner today, as you know, to actually the journey where about 4 years ago, we brought in investors that also put us on the global map as the first decacorn out of Turkey. As you guys know, decacorn are companies that are above market valuation, above $10 billion. And this was obviously a huge milestone event also for Turkey, because if you look at globally, there's only a certain amount of countries that have really managed to create decacorns, and Turkey is now one of them. And our next goal, obviously now, is to become larger than $100 billion. And I want to walk you through, what will that entail over the next years in our future. I told you a little bit about my time at Goldman. What was really what investors during that time looked for, and why, for example, was Trendyol very attractive for investors to come and invest in? It's actually very simple. I mean, obviously it starts with the macro Turkey, the potential of Turkey, our young population, the entrepreneurship we have in this economy, the dynamism, the manufacturing capacities, but also really the technology capacities. I think what's always a big surprise was 14 years ago, still when we did the last fundraising 4 years ago, when we talked to investors, and as some of you know, in our last round, for example, we managed to attract capital from 2 of the largest global technology investors, SoftBank, which has more than 300 investments globally, from Uber to many of these global technology companies that you know, but we were the first ones that they invested in Turkey, was how surprised they were about the tech capabilities and the strength of our software engineers in this country when they reviewed our tech stack and compared that with global best practices of what really software developers can develop in this country. This has to be your starting point, really, as a technology company. You have to trust in your development capacity and your strength, and then the backdrop of the macro, the potential of the country going forward, and how you really get that business idea in front of investors. Because let's not forget, Turkey still is one of the top 5-6 economies in Europe. That's something that I keep telling investors, my current shareholders. Turkey is too relevant, too big to ignore. So companies that start in this country with the right business idea, with the right technology backdrop, will always have the attractiveness to investors if and when rightly presented with the right business plan. So I want to say this as a very small, encouraging words here for all of you. Unfortunately, they've only given me 20 minutes time, so I could talk for this for hours, because that's why I spent 20 years of my life, because I'm passionately believing in this. That's why I helped raise more than $100 billion of capital to Turkey from global investors over these years. And I think the potential is continuing to be a lot more. And as Trendyol, obviously, we're still a very fast-growing company, so we're still raising capital. We still have investors who want to back up our global journey. So it's important that collectively we all really believe in the potential of Turkey, and hence, organizations like Technofest, like Take Off, are big opportunities for all of us to remind the world about the potential of this country. A little bit about Trendyol. Again, as most of you know, 14 years ago, started as a startup, as I've mentioned. We were first a very small online fashion player, just in fashion. We had only one category. And where we are today, just to show you how far we've become, we have more than 32 million active shoppers in Turkey alone. At that moment, I still remember when the company just had about 100 shoppers on the platform. Today, it's 32 million shoppers, of which half of them daily visit the app. This makes us, after Facebook, the most visited digital app in the country. So we're not just a fashion app in that sense. We're an app where our shoppers would engage with us in our platform daily. We have more than 300,000 sellers from every city in Turkey as sellers on our platform. As you know, we are a full-fledged marketplace. We have from every 81 city in Turkey, including, yes, the farthest east cities from Hakkari to Van, sellers on the platform who sell their products not only within Turkey, now that we've started becoming an international company, who are now selling with us to more than 25 countries where Trendyol has local apps in Europe, the Turkish republics, and in the Middle East Gulf countries. And 80,000 of our sellers, now by the end of the year, actually, it will be 100,000 of our sellers, are now exporting their products that they manufacture in Turkey to these 25 countries. We are extremely proud about this. Half of these sellers, for the first time in their life, have sold products outside Turkey digitally through our platform. There's one small example I always love to give. My hairdresser in Istanbul, who started developing his own Turkish shampoo brand that he manufactures here in Turkey, 2 years ago he asked me, can I sell online with Trendyol? I told him, of course you can. I connected him to our category team. He started listing his products with us. And next time I visited him, he said, oh, this is so amazing. I get everyday orders from Izmir, from Diyarbakir, from Trabzon, about my products, and I don't do anything. I just, your Trendyol is coming, picks up these products from my store and delivers them. I would have never had an outreach like this. 6 months ago when I visited him, he said, oh, I heard you started this international operations. Can I also sell to your international countries? I said, of course, just talk to the category team. They will connect you. They make it very easily. All of our sellers has one digital store on the marketplace where they can select very easily whether they want to export or not. This is, again, what technology enables. And the next time I visited him, he said, it's amazing. Now I get orders from Bucharest and Dubai for my Turkish shampoo that I produce in Istanbul. So this has been our mission, really. Not only just to create the largest marketplace in Turkey, where I feel we've come a very long way, not just with the investment that we've raised and the investments we've made in this country, from warehouses to data centers, to the technology investments that we've done, that allows us to really be able to sell we have more than 100 million products in SKU. It's that small app that you see on your phones when you just take in, when you open it. There's 100 million products all over Turkey that are listed in that 30 million consumers here, and now more than 10 million consumers internationally that we have daily can select products from and order. And where end-to-end Trendyol does all the transformation and the delivery of these products. This is a huge potential, not just for Trendyol, also for Turkey, we strongly believe. Because when we raised the capital, first when we brought in our strategic investor Alibaba, and afterwards when we raised capital from SoftBank and General Atlantic, the first primary thing we always made them believe is Turkey. Turkey's manufacturing capacity, technology capacity. Because in order for us to be competitive, the world is now global. Whether we like it or not, a consumer in Turkey or in Bucharest or in Riyadh has the option from their phones, from their laptops, to do their shopping from anywhere in the world. They can order a product from the US, from China, from Turkey, locally, from anywhere. The only difference is who executes better, who can bring it to them safer, quicker, who offers them better payment terms. So it's a globally competitive market. But where is our advantage as Trendyol? We have, first of all, Turkey behind us, which is in fashion, which is our main category. As I've told you, we started in fashion. Turkey is the third largest fashion producer in the world. In some categories, like denim jeans, we're #1 in the world. So this allows us to have a very wide range of assortment made in Turkey products that we can market in Europe or the Middle East, especially the closer countries where we have a huge logistical advantage over our global competitors from the US and China. So this has been our investment thesis, our unique differentiation that we've been convincing our strategic partner, our financial investors, in believing in us, why we can win also in these international markets. So we started our international journey 2 years ago. Today, as I mentioned, we have more than 10 million active shoppers globally. We have more than $2 billion of exports, all made in Turkey products, to more than 25 countries. Our goal is to at least get half of our sales in 2 to 3 years from our international markets. That's why we're investing very heavily in the Gulf and in Europe. So when you go to Dubai, some of you who are from that part of the region, or Central Eastern Europe or Germany, you must have seen, especially in November, which is a very important month for us, everywhere, Trendyol advertisements. But more importantly, what we also push forward is that we provide made in Turkey products. One thing that I always ask my team, wherever we go, to keep continuously doing market research with our end consumer, to say, what do you think of our products versus products from other regions of the world? And believe me, made in Turkey products always score either number 1 or number 2, but always very high with a huge differentiation, especially with Asian cross-border players. So this has been our big base for us to be successful in this global e-commerce marketplace. And it is global, and it is going to grow and become more competitive. I was just recently this year in Riyadh in FII, which is one of the largest global technology conferences. And actually the CEO of McKinsey gave a presentation. He said, look, everyone talks about AI, chips, and development. But ultimately, what are economies? Economies are the exchange of goods and services, And that's what e-commerce is, obviously. We exchange goods. So everything else development in the technology sector has to either make economies more efficient or help economies grow. But economies growth comes from exchange of goods and services, where we play an important role. So we believe strongly that the growth of e-commerce, the growth of digitalization will continue to grow. If you look globally, including Turkey, penetration in digitalization is still very low. So again, for all of you entrepreneurs, startup companies here, be very encouraged. So no one is late. There's still a lot of opportunities, not just in e-commerce, but across the technology space. When you think about, yes, the growth that we've seen over the last 2 decades, but I think the idea really is that technology will grow another $15 trillion of growth, economic growth, is going to come from technology-related companies over the next 2 to 3 decades. So there's plenty of growth for all of you. Again, when we go back to the base, as long as you believe in your own business plan and your differentiation coming what you built from here. A little bit more about a successful company. That I was asked, okay, how do you from startup to where you are now internationally? I talked about the differentiated technology you need to provide, the differentiated products, how you need to be competitive. You need to, from day one, think about how can I be competitive globally? Because if you don't think that way, you will also lose your home market. If we wouldn't be strong here, as I said, a Turkish consumer has also the chance to not just shop on Trendyol, but to shop globally from anywhere they want. So I have to be competitive with them as well. So therefore, I don't have any luxury just to say, okay, well, I'm number 1 player in Turkey. I will just stay here and I will ignore what's happening around me in the region. I have to go international. I have to win globally. And I have to invest. I have to find a business metric that will give me this competitive advantage, which I have, as I've mentioned earlier, with Turkey. But I think equally what's also important is when you start positioning your company, how do you really become also a company that's liked? Because if you're a consumer business like us, that gets liked and respected by your consumers. And it's not just then about how good your technology is, how good your service level is. I think a lot more goes into that. How do you become a love mark? How do you make sure that the 30 million consumers that you touch daily really trust you, that love what you stand for as a culture, as a firm? You've seen a lot, for example, in some of the unfortunate events that happened in Turkey and our region, how as a company we reacted when we had the unfortunate earthquake in Turkey, how we as a company, we really during the first month, how we moved almost all of our focus on operations, not just from business, but helping the affected region in Turkey to really get out of this huge tragedy that we had. We had in the first week, 3,000 of our drivers, of our moped drivers, volunteered, really, when we put them from all over Turkey in their mopeds on trucks and the drivers on buses, moved them to the region where daily they were sleeping in tents, but delivering goods and food mainly to regions that were almost impossible to reach through normal roads with all the destruction that was happening there. I myself went the first day after the earthquake and spent 2 weeks, the first 2 weeks on there and therefore and afterwards. And again, this was not just our operational capacities that we put to play, because we also started helping using the warehouse systems that the government had in place for aid that was delivered in this region. But we also developed our technology team immediately a trendyol-earthquake.com app and website that allowed aid to come into Turkey, not just from Turkey, but globally. So we raised more than $15 billion of aid that we ourselves contributed and that we raised globally. And I think this resonated extremely well, not just with obviously the local population, but also overall in Turkey with our consumers, how we cared and how we were willing to contribute, obviously, to the huge efforts that the government was doing in this region. Again, in terms of the region, I saw, which made me really happy, the stand of Palestine outside. What a proud moment, really, for the Turkish technology team and this conference to host Palestine here, which is dear to all of our hearts at the moment. When the huge tragedy there happened, as a company, obviously, we couldn't do much operationally for obvious reasons, but financially, it was us together with Baykar who immediately announced a huge aid, and we tried to follow up to make sure that the humanitarian aid went to the region. And now, I'm telling you, my biggest dream is, once the conflict there is over, the first Trendyol package that will get to Gaza. This is my aim and my team's aim, that we will make that happen. The last 6 months, the amount of, I don't want to call it pressure, but interest we have actually from Iraq now to open Iraq, to bring Trendyol products to Iraq is huge. That's going to be a development we will be doing soon. And now, obviously, with the events that we've been seeing in Syria, I have no doubt that we're in very short term as well, these countries will also be looking to be serviced by Turkey, by our e-export and e-trade capacities, and Trendyol, we as Trendyol will have to play a big role in that. So, while I conclude, thank you for listening to me. I wanted to really give you, not just big marketing about what Trendyol is and how great we are and what our sales are and how many packages a day we deliver from A to Z. I really wanted to give you a little bit of perspective to first really believe in, okay, is there potential in this country? Is there potential, technology potential in this country? Is there something differentiated that can come out of it when we develop an idea, a business proposition? I'm a huge believer. The global backdrop is still very strong. We're in a great location as a country. We have the great human talent. I'm telling you, I probably look at every e-commerce company in Europe or the Middle East at the moment when it comes to acquiring them or growing them. Nowhere we find the talent pool that we have here. And we hire, obviously, globally, internationally as well. We try to blend into our cultures. But the human capital we have in this country is also very, very differentiated. That's why we hire more than 103 universities that give us students to Trendyol that we integrated into our technology team. So it's not just the top 3 or 5 universities. We work with more than 100 universities. A lot of potential here. Trendyol is just one of the examples what can happen from this country. We will have more decacorns, I have no doubt about that. We will have global champions that will come out. And I have no doubt that more and more investors like ours, SoftBank, General Atlantic, the big sovereign wealth funds will focus more on conferences like these. We'll try to find the next unicorn, the next decacorn out of Turkey. The potential is there. Thank you very much for having me. It was great to give you a perspective on Trendyol in Turkey. Thank you.
Çağlayan Çetin, ladies and gentlemen, president of Trendyol. We thank him for his remarks. It's another fruitful day, and we continue with many different sessions and discussions. We are hoping that you are having fun, you're enjoying this, because this is a unique platform for startups, visitors, investors, corporations to engage in a meaningful way about their possible future collaborations.
Stage will prepare for next session. I think that important session for next session.
It's going to be a very important one. It's going to be today's actually only panel discussion. Then following that, we are going to have some other keynote speeches. Then, of course, I know everyone is waiting for that moment. We are going to have an awards ceremony. And in that awards ceremony, our corporations, our partners, actually will be granting some awards to the startups who actually successfully managed to complete the startup pitching sessions. In the past 2 days, we've been watching them, we've been listening to their brilliant ideas, their innovative ideas about how those ideas can brighten the future and offer some new solutions for today's most pressing issues.
Kira, I think that stage is ready.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next session is called Shifting Focus Global Trends and Venture Capital. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage A2VC General Partner Enis Hulli, North Zone Vice President Peter Jan van Hause, Play Ventures founding partner Harry Maninen. Please welcome them.
I look so different here, no? Like a little bit. I feel like I look younger now, and that picture was like 7 years ago.
Well done,
Anyways.
well done. You're the Benjamin Button of.
Yeah, Benjamin Button Ventures. Well, hello everyone, and thanks for being here with us. Today we'll discuss about venture capital trends, what's happening in the ecosystem overall, and how that corresponds to our region. But before we start, can you please give a brief intro about yourselves? What do you guys do? Say starting with PJ, because I don't know, he's on my left side, so.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, hi everyone, my name is PJ, Peter Jan. I'm a Belgian. I normally live in Amsterdam, but really travel all across the world. I work for an investment firm called Nordzone. We're one of the longest standing investment firms in Europe. We've been around for more than 30 years. Our claim to fame was really, we were first institutional investors in Spotify, but then backed more than 10 unicorns after that. Yeah, since our founding, we've moved on from Europe to become a global venture capital platform, and we're now investing from a 1.2 billion fund. Yes.
Hey everybody, my name is Harry Manninen. I am the founding partner of Play Ventures. We are a global early stage gaming venture capital firm operating out of Singapore and Helsinki. I'm based in Helsinki. Before becoming a VC, I was a founder in gaming for almost 15 years. We started Play in 2018 with a $40 million fund, and since then we've raised 3 additional funds plus 2 side vehicles, and we manage about 450 million in assets. We do invest in all kinds of gaming and gaming adjacent technologies, and now more and more also mobile consumer. And happy to say we've done 2 investments here in Turkey, and hopefully we'll do a lot more.
And before I start with all the questions, you were a gaming founder like 15 years ago. How did the VC scene in gaming change ever since? I mean, back then I don't think gaming was even venturable, and then it turned out to be super venturable, and now it's okay venturable. How does that evolve?
Yeah, so when I founded my first studio in 2010 called Rocket Pack that we ended up selling to Disney, there was really, I mean, at least in Helsinki, there was really no VC to speak of, and especially no gaming VC. I do think like mobile changed that completely, mobile free-to-play. The success of Rovio and the success here of Peak Games, Gram Games, the success of Supercell obviously in Finland totally changed that game. And suddenly gaming was a very hot VC commodity, I would say. And the other one obviously was COVID, right? So during COVID, when people couldn't leave their houses, they played a ton of games, and that created this massive interest toward investing in gaming.
Perfect. And just to give a bit background about myself as well, E2VC, we're a pre-seed seed fund focused on Eastern Europe and Turkey, and our whole thesis is becoming the first $1 million check in a lot of these pre-seed companies and hoping to bridge them to the US. Jumping onto you, PJ, how do you think the VC landscape evolved over the past, say, 5 years? I mean, pre-COVID, during COVID, post-COVID. Can you give us a bit background about how that transitioned?
Yeah, obviously, I mean, my first response would be, I think the VC ecosystem is always in a continuous flux, right? And I even within my relatively short investment career over the last 8 years, I mean, every 2-3 years, there's new waves coming. Now it's a lot of AI. 2-3 years ago, it was a lot of crypto. And our whole industry tends to, surf on top of these big waves. I think in terms of kind of activity and momentum, pre-COVID, I think, you know, things were definitely heating up towards kind of COVID times. We obviously hit the peak in 2021, where we had both in terms of number of startups founded, capital deployed, valuations, kind of an outlier moment in the market. That has changed now. So that definitely came down in 2022. It normalized. And I think right now, we're kind of at the level where, you know, if you would look at the long-term trend in terms of funding, number of companies founded and valuations, we're kind of a little bit back to normal.
And that hiccup that happened in 2021, 2022, because of COVID, unlimited liquidity, meant that all the valuations went up, public markets went up, meant even more VC funding, and then it came down. I don't think that was healthy, but if you erase those 2 years and look at it more on a macro, over a couple decade perspective, VC investments are just going up and up and up, except for that hiccup that happened in that 2-year period.
Correct.
Do you think that hiccup was healthy? Do you think it's good that the ecosystem went through that? Or if you could go back in time, you wouldn't have zero interest rate policy and then that hiccup would, you know, never have happened?
I think it's inevitable. You know, I think all financial markets eventually end up going through these cycles where, you know, first people are, like the first moment after COVID, everyone was risk off. It was super hard to raise for almost anything. And then building up risk appetite is something that slowly, you know, builds up, but then also can spiral out of control. That's what happened in 2021. I think there's still, I mean, we're still dealing a little bit with the overhang of 2021 because it certainly, you know, it takes time for some of these mechanisms to correct. But I hope as an industry that we've hopefully learned from it and maybe we do certain things that were clearly wrong back then, that we don't repeat those mistakes. I think for founders especially, it's extremely tough because as a founder, you know, you need to react to the market environment. If all your competitors are raising tons of money, building in a very unprofitable way, you can try to be smart and not play that game, but to a certain extent you have to. And then when the market retracts and suddenly capital is no longer there, you need to be able to move extremely fast and also course correct your business. And I think that is extremely tough and not easy.
And how was that in gaming? I mean, you mentioned that first the medium shift on mobile gave rise, making studios more venturable. Then COVID means even more consumption from the users, and then post-COVID. So how did that landscape impact VC investments in gaming?
Well, I think we had a bunch of. I mean, there was obviously, you know, overinvestment, I feel like, into gaming. There's probably a lot of studios and a lot of startups that perhaps should not have raised money or should have been part of something else. But it's, I think, to PJ's point, I think it's pretty natural. You know, we go through these cycles, you know, people get really excited. And I think in gaming also, like the US, and in a lot of ways in VC, I feel like what's happening in the US kind of reflects quite quickly globally. So remember, in the US, there hadn't been like a massive gaming success in a long while, and then suddenly like Epic and Fortnite during COVID basically became a massive hit, and suddenly like all the US investors were, oh, like I really now want to invest in gaming, right? And we had some of the biggest gaming venture funds in the world, like Andreessen, raising their own dedicated gaming funds, which was pretty unique in that sense. So I think it has impacted, and I can't remember the exact numbers, but I feel like the capital available for gaming has more than 10x'd in the last 5 years or so. So there's a lot of capital, but remember, gaming used to, since mobile and free-to-play gaming started growing in popularity, I think gaming has grown like 10 to 20%, you know, year on year for almost a decade.
Yeah.
And now after COVID, like that growth suddenly stalled, and obviously it was a big shock for all the people in the industry, because you kind of get used to that. Oh yeah, we're going to grow like 10 to 15% every year, like, and then suddenly it's like, oh okay. So I mean, gaming is still growing, but we're not seeing those sort of double-digit growth numbers, and that has obviously had an impact in kind of investor appetite, maybe even founder appetite, in terms of like, do I feel like I can take the risk of building a new studio if the underlying market is not growing as fast as it used to?
And do you think that's going to change? And like, what are some of the ways where gaming can start growing again? Does there need to be a tech inflection, medium change, incentives, blockchain, crypto, play to earn? What are some of the ways that gaming can start, start its ride up again?
That's a great question. I feel like every time there's a major technology shift that enables like new growth, obviously, we've gone from when I was young, when I was a kid, gaming was very much a niche hobby in a lot of ways, and mostly, a boy's hobby or a guy's hobby. And we've come to where we are now with mobile casual and other types of games and Roblox and whatnot. Like basically, we have the whole planet is more or less playing games and enjoying like interactive entertainment. And it was always a thesis for us that in the 21st century, gaming would be the dominant form of entertainment. I think we're already there. But a couple of interesting things is like still with mobile free-to-play, like the overall conversion rate of players who actually pay for those games is very, very low, right? Yeah. And so if there are ways we can incentivize kind of players to, spend more on their gaming hobby in that sense, that can unlock growth. Obviously, emerging markets is another one where I think just the more gaming devices we have, the more mobile devices we have, the better payment systems we have. Like if you look at India right now, that's growing like crazy fast in gaming. One of the big unlocks there was the UPI, the universal payments, that's actually controlled by the government. So suddenly you can do micropayments much more efficiently, and you don't necessarily need a credit card and stuff like that. So these are kind of these unlocks by technology that I feel like are really interesting. Then obviously demographics is one. So I don't think I'm going to start playing until I physically can't see the screen or whatever. And that's, again, like one of my favorite things to do is if I'm on a plane flying somewhere, I go to the back of the plane and I walk the whole plane through and I look at what people are playing on their phones. And everybody's playing mobile casual, everybody's playing games, no matter if you're young, old, woman, man. So I feel like that's great. And I feel like, the more we can kind of get everybody playing and hopefully also spending in gaming, that can be a big unlock as well.
And PJ, jumping onto you, obviously the unlimited liquidity markets 3-4 years ago had a big impact on public US markets as well, and that fizzles down to us too. I mean, although we're a bit away from that liquidity, both from a stage and a geo perspective, it still has an impact on us. So first it was the rise of the public markets, then they went down, then big tech started to pick up, but the smaller cap kept down, which means that the number of IPOs were also obviously shrinking. How did that have an impact on VC funds, its returns, its fundraising potential, and then obviously directly on startups?
Yeah. I mean, ultimately what happens in the exit markets trickles down to what we're seeing at our level, right? So the first thing that happened is the late stage growth funds became way more risk off, more valuation focused. They had a massive reset, which means that, also for all the prior stages, getting access to that funding is harder. And so for our entrepreneurs and for our portfolio companies, one of the big shifts was recalibrating how we were thinking about building the businesses, especially the trade-off between growth and profitability. So I think there was, for a lot of our businesses, I mean, Sequoia wrote this piece, I think, at the peak of, when all of this was going down, that, this is a seismic shift. Make sure you make drastic action. I mean, we try to do the same. And the reality is that unfortunately, certain business models also no longer worked that well in like a high interest rate environment. Things like quick commerce or micromobility and a few others suddenly turned out to be significantly harder. So there you need to do hard resets. But for most of our businesses with sound business models, they could go through. But it was a little bit more on the profitability, less on the growth. And then for our fund strategy, obviously we are also subject to, we need to raise capital ourselves, right, as VC funds. And so we are also subject to kind of these market sentiment and appetite. And so you need to listen very carefully to what the LPs want and also figure out a little bit what they're focusing on and tailor your strategy to that. We took the conscious decision, we had just raised a big fund at the peak of the market. Instead of deploying it in 2 years, we decided to go for 4 years, right? So it gives a bit more time to deploy, etc. And towards our exit strategies, I think we're now doubling down perhaps also on trying to unlock M&A opportunities where maybe 4 or 5 years ago it would purely be trying to swing for the IPO. But yeah, I don't think IPO markets are, I mean, people keep saying IPO markets are open. I think very few companies tech companies are really IPOing today. So it's still a little bit of a waiting game to see when that really starts kicking in.
Yeah. I also heard that 2024, the amount of capital called from LPs versus distributed to LPs has been 1 to 5, which is the worst in history as far as I know. I wasn't there in history, but as far as I can read.
Yeah.
And what about in gaming? How did the public markets evolve in gaming? How did that change the M&A landscape? Because they were the biggest acquirers of different studios.
Yeah, I think public markets have been very, very tough on gaming companies. Not necessarily the really big ones, the ones more from kind of console, PC side, the EAs of the world and Tencent. But especially mobile free-to-play companies that are public. There is not a ton of them, but the ones who are have been, very roughly treated by the market, very low multiples. And that obviously then trickles down also to the private side in terms of like, what are these big companies willing to pay for, their acquisitions? If they're trading at 2 times revenue, are they suddenly going to pay, 6 times revenue for a startup they're interested in? So that has had an impact, and honestly, like, I feel like gaming is super undervalued in the public markets. I think it's partly also because in mobile gaming you do spend a lot of your costs are related to marketing, user acquisition, but those are not really costs. Those are investments into your future cohorts, which will then generate a lot of profit and revenue. But because things like how much you're spending on user acquisition, what are your sort of best attribution channels, what's your return on ad spend, these are kind of competitive advantages and trade secrets that you can't really share with the public markets. That's one of the reasons why I think that some investors just don't understand, and they only look at UA cost or rising CPI costs as okay, this is telling me that these companies cannot grow faster and they can't be profitable, but they don't see the revenue side of things. They don't understand it from a return on ad spend perspective. And so until that hopefully changes, it will have an impact in gaming exit multiples for sure.
And you said that gaming companies are massively undervalued on public markets. Is that shaping your strategy today? Looking onto that probably means that they're undervalued on Series B, Series C. So are you thinking of going up the ladder, doing more late-stage investments because of that?
Well, a little bit, obviously. I mean, I would love for gaming companies to have SaaS-like multiples, so could get 25 times revenue multiple on a gaming company. Oh, nice. That's a but yes, it does. So look, that automatically, takes us to a position where, okay, maybe we start looking more at things like technology platforms that are in gaming, or we look at things like mobile consumer companies, for example. I mean, Duolingo is a great example. It's essentially a game. I feel like it's almost a gaming company that looks like a language app, but it's entertainment. And their multiples are so much higher than mobile free-to-play multiples. So that's one of the that's not the only reason why we're also interested in mobile consumer. We also think it's an underexplored opportunity in terms of like mobile investment and mobile founders going after it. But obviously the multiples do affect a little bit our strategy there.
And I feel like, I mean, for me, multiples are obviously one thing, but as an entrepreneur, I think now might actually be the golden time to start building again in consumer and gaming, because one of the downsides of a lot of capital flowing to a certain market is that it's hyper competitive, right?
Yes.
And so you're competing with 10 people who raise a lot of money. Now it's maybe a bit more contrarian to do it, but perhaps you have more access to talent. If you're truly exceptional, maybe it's slightly easier to stand out, and you have less of this craziness. Do you kind of see the same thing, or?
So I wish it was like that, and I do agree with you. I think all of the, most valuable companies in the world have usually been started in a bear market, in a kind of a down market. But also I feel like if there is, for a founder, if it feels like there's a risk of not being able to raise money or not being able to raise like future rounds, maybe that already impacts kind of in gaming their risk appetite in wanting to set up something new. The other problem I feel like we have in gaming is that we have very, very profitable big companies that make a ton of money and can pay so much in terms of salaries that for a risk-averse person, they will look like, hey, maybe I go work at Big Co, for a big salary versus building something of our own. So those are definitely like dynamic challenges for gaming.
What about Turkey? I mean, obviously you guys did 2 investments in Turkey. I know that you want to do more because you're here almost every quarter. Turkey, gaming, the talent here, what are your thoughts, especially when you compare to different gaming hubs?
Well, to me, like Turkey is now the center hub of mobile gaming excellence. I feel like it's been amazing to see after peak success that all these kind of new companies that have spun out of that success. Whether obviously Dream Games is one of the most valuable private mobile gaming companies in the world. We're investors in bigger games and Cypher Games. We're together investors with you guys.
We're having a dinner tonight.
Yeah.
We're going to watch the Galatasaray game together.
That we are. So, but I feel like, there's in Turkey and I think particularly Istanbul, there are so many talented young founders in gaming, very ambitious, want to be the best globally. And I'm sad to say, as somebody from Helsinki, Finland, like we had that, we were the epicenter of mobile gaming, and I think now we're not. So it's always like a global competition in that sense, but it's also like it seems to be that whenever there are emerging ecosystems of excellence, like I think Turkey is now, there's often not only one company that succeeds, but a cluster of companies that kind of get inspired by one another, and obviously, I know Turkish people are very competitive as well, and having that internal competition, but going still for a global market is very exciting, I feel like.
And PJ, are you guys looking into gaming opportunities in Turkey? Have you looked into any of the companies? Because I know, you're not that bullish on gaming. Why not?
No, we do look at gaming. It's just that, and we are bullish about it. We've historically made a few investments, but I think gaming has got to a point where it's so hyper sophisticated that it really requires a dedicated focus and attention. And yeah, I think we do occasionally look at things, but not that often. But yeah, if we do, to be honest, the most exciting things I've seen in gaming were Turkish-based companies.
Okay, good to hear that.
There's a few that haven't announced their rounds yet, but there's a few very exciting things coming up, right? And then Turkey in general, yeah, we're very excited. I mean, I would echo what always excites me when I come here is just I see super raw talent here, but also people that are extremely hungry and like have this amazing drive to build big things. And it helps that, there's things like Trendyol and Getir and a few others, Insider now, who have shown that, who have paved the path, also created that first wave of talent. And I'm actually very bullish on the Turkish ecosystem going forward in terms of producing another couple unicorns. And it's not only in Turkey, but there's also Turkish diaspora, which is a big part of your thesis. Yeah. If I see Turkish people pop up in New York, San Francisco, Amsterdam, typically extremely hungry and
send them our way.
Yes.
We need those intros. And you guys did the first ever investment was Healthia, right? Last year. Can you tell us a bit about that? How did that investment come about? Can we now say that Norton is going to be visiting Turkey more often and hopefully we'll be doing more investments?
Yeah. No, so on Healthia is basically a B2B mental health platform based out of Turkey, for Turkey. They started 2 years ago, are now already working with 70 large enterprise clients. I think the biggest bank, some of the biggest consumer companies, industrial companies are all operating with them. And basically what they do is they allow companies to provide kind of mental health support to their employee base as kind of an employee benefit. Later on, they want to kind of disrupt the broader healthcare ecosystem. And I think what really appealed to us here is, people always forget Turkey is a massive country, 100 million people. The Turkish healthcare ecosystem, I come from Belgium, which is 10 million population, right?
Finland is 5 million.
Yeah, Finland is 5 million. So Europeans always think, yeah, well, we have big countries, but I mean, this is a huge economy. And at the same time, technology-wise, in the healthcare space, there's so much white space. There's so much blue ocean opportunity. And yeah, combined with a founder who is mission-driven and determined to really make a change. And for us at Nordzone, ultimately, a lot of what we do is analysis and trying to think about the thesis, but we are very founder-led. And so when we meet exceptional people that, want to do exceptional things, we always try to find ways to partner with them. And that was kind of the case for Healthia.
And Harry, you said multiple times that you guys are looking into consumer mobile apps in general, not just gaming, and Turkey is slowly becoming a hub, and that category is also becoming slowly venturable with the likes of Banding Spools, Genesis, but then also HubX, Codeway here in Turkey. What's your thesis around that? And do you think there's talent in Turkey there too? I mean, should we expect you to do some investments in non-gaming consumer mobile categories in Turkey?
Yeah, I think definitely so. And to PJ's point on gaming companies nowadays being so sophisticated when it comes to things like understanding data, having data-driven decisions, understanding performance marketing, user acquisition, segmentation, monetization. A lot of those principles are also very applicable to consumer mobile, not just mobile gaming, but things like health apps or even mental health. We're investors in a religious app called Bible Chat.
Oh, you are? I didn't know that.
Yeah, we are. And
they grew super fast out of Romania, right?
Yes, out of Romania. And I think there's going to be much more of these sort of more growth-oriented, more data-driven consumer apps. And I feel like Turkey has an amazing position there, given kind of the level of talent, the level of education here, and especially, I would say the principles that you learn when you're part of for example, the casual mobile free-to-play ecosystem. Those are all applicable to broader mobile consumer as well. And I would be surprised if we weren't seeing a lot of those startups coming out of Turkey really soon.
And before we close, PJ, 2025 expectations, IPO markets, VC, what's going to happen? And then obviously on to you, Harry, too. What do you guys expect over the next 12 months?
Oof, that's a tough one. Whenever someone asks me something about public markets or IPO, I always say if I would know, I would start a hedge fund and become filthy rich. But I'm hopeful. Look, you always need to be positive, right? I think we're also in this game because we're eternal optimists. So I do feel like a lot of things are moving in the right direction. Public markets are at kind of an all-time high again. So hopefully that paves the way for some tech IPOs, and that will have its ripple effects then, I think, on the rest of the ecosystem. In terms of teams that I'm excited about, I mean, I'm spending a lot of time on crypto again, mainly stable coins, where I see a lot of cool activity. Obviously, in AI, we're looking at tons of stuff. I'm actually hoping to see very cool consumer AI companies come out. I'm somewhat surprised we haven't seen more. And yeah, so those are a few of the teams. And then hopefully many good deals, many successful portfolio companies. Yeah.
I want to echo what PJ said. Hopefully we can find amazing founders. I'm happy that we just wrapped up the fundraise for our third fund. So
Same I don't have here. We just started fundraising.
Congrats!
So much fun.
But for us, the next 3 to 4 years, we can just continue to focus on investing in great teams. I think there's a lot of bullishness now around, S&P 500 is all-time high. Bitcoin hit 100K. Like there's again like this exuberance around. Let's see if it becomes too big and we're again in bubble territory. Who knows? But I would expect to see kind of big IPOs in the next 18 months, and hopefully we'll see continued consolidation also in gaming that allows us to exit some of our companies.
Perfect. Well, thanks a lot for joining us. It was a pleasure to have you, and thanks everyone for listening in.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank A2VC General Partner Enis Hulli, Nordzone Vice President Peter Jan van Houte, and Play Ventures Founder Partner Henry Maninen. We thank for their speech.
And it was a very engaging discussion. And it says a lot that you guys are all here. This room is packed with the audience. There are people who are actually on the back standing up because they couldn't find places to sit. So this gives us so much motivation moving forward. And how are you feeling? Are you enjoying Take Off so far? Thank you so much. Moving forward, we're going to have other discussions and sessions, and later in the day, as we also announced earlier, we're going to have an award ceremony where our partners and corporations would be granting awards to the startups who successfully completed this startup pitching sessions.
Stage is ready, I think that.
And it's now time for our next speech. The session is called Igniting Global Innovation, the Entrepreneur's Roadmap to Disruptive Success. And it's my pleasure to invite to the stage Amazon Turkey's Country Manager, Richard Marriott.
Very much. Good afternoon, everybody. That's really not very good, is it? We're going to have to try that again. Good afternoon, everybody. Oh, thank God there's someone in the crowd. Okay, I was backstage and I was sitting down for 20 minutes just waiting to come on, and I felt a little stiff and lethargic, and I look out at you and I think, Meg, poor you, you've been sitting down for a long time. Can I invite you all to stand up, take a stretch? We're going to have 20 minutes together. On your feet. Come on, everybody, on your feet. Just stretch, wriggle. Just get a bit of energy back in. This is all about energy, entrepreneurship. Bloody hell, you're all so young. Look at you and your youthful energy. It is terrifying to an old person like myself. Okay, well done. This is the interactive bit. You can all sit down now, feel a little bit more energy. Hello, everybody. My name is Richard Marriott. I am the country manager of Amazon Turkey. And as you probably know, Amazon is all about data. So here's some data on me. 3,358 day ones in Amazon today. 260 hiring interviews. We'll talk more about that in a moment. Over 500 weekly business reviews. 820 different subject matter monthly business reviews. 7,000 document reviews. I'll talk a lot about documents in a minute. And a whole bunch of people that I've coached and mentored and try and help to succeed on their journey. Let me tell you a little bit about Amazon, a little bit about our day one culture, a little bit about our operating principles that hopefully are helpful for you as you think about the businesses you're in or the businesses you're creating. And then last but by no means least, some lessons that I've had from my time here in Turkey. So this is a really important picture. I want you all to look at this. Hands up if you are a potential successful entrepreneur. Come on, this is an entrepreneurial summit. There must be more hands than that. Okay. This is what you look like before you succeed. If any of you have seen a recent photo of Jeff Bezos, he does not look like this now. Success helps you look better. Anyway, this was back in 1995. Jeff famously quit a very well-paid job in Wall Street, went to Seattle, and spent a year building Amazon.com before launching as a bookstore selling humble books. And at that point, he had absolutely no idea what would then follow, other than he knew he would regret it for the rest of his life if he didn't try. And I hope and feel that that's a common motivation for you in the audience. You don't know where you're going, you don't know how successful you'll be, but you'll regret it if you don't try. Well, Jeff did pretty well. 30 years later, Amazon is in 23 countries, and it's still day one. We have hundreds of millions of customers. We ship, I think, to 202 countries around the world. That's more countries than the UN thinks are countries, I think. And we have over 1.5 million employees. But what is really, really critical to that success? What has helped that success? What has made it possible? First and foremost, the day one culture. It is always day one is a phrase that we throw around, we use, but it has real powerful meaning. And here's just a few thoughts on elements that it means. First of all, it's a future-orientated mindset. Jeff talked about it at the beginning of the internet age. He said, there is so much change ahead of us that it is like it is day one. Everything is going to follow. And in every day, there is still so much opportunity ahead. And of course, with the advent of LLMs and generative AI, that future seems to be accelerating in the possibility. So the first thing day one means is your future is ahead of you, growth is ahead of you, opportunity is ahead of you. Everything is there in front. That then leads to the second thing it means, which is, well, what are you going to do today that is going to start seizing that future? What experiments are you going to run? What are you going to try that might or might not work? Let's face it. And an experimental mindset comes from the fact that, well, if today is day one and today, let's imagine this is the first day I'm working in my job, I have my current set of problems, my current set of opportunities, what am I going to do? It brings freshness. And with that, experiment and action. It also brings a change-focused mindset. So some of you will have founded companies, some of you will work in companies, and those companies are not on your first day one. We never say day two, you have multiple day ones, that's the language. But you have one day one, and then you have another day one, and indeed I've had several thousand of them at Amazon. And as you have multiple day ones, you build things, you hire people, you build systems, you make decisions, you have team structures, you have organizational design, you have processes, stuff gets built up that enables you to do the things that your company does. What a day one mindset means is that no matter what you've built up previously, every day is a fresh opportunity to reconsider whether you want to change anything you have. It is like you have walked into your office, your door, your desk, your room, wherever you're working for the first time, and you are unencumbered by the past. The past is a foreign land. And if you need to change your mind on something, if you need to change a structure, change a person, change a strategy, that's absolutely fine. It's day one. Make the change if it's the right thing to do. Be change-focused. Don't be held back by the past. And for those of you who work in slightly bigger organizations or slightly older organizations, there will be more and more of this legacy of the past. The day one mindset helps you see what is helpful and change what is not. Then lastly, a resilience mindset. I'm sure you would all agree, resilience seems like a really important, helpful thing. That's great. Why does day one help? Well, shit happens. You can have a bad day. You can have a bad week. Sometimes bad weeks can be bad months. You can feel trapped. You can feel helpless. We have a phrase in Amazon we called learned helplessness, where you're stuck in a situation and you feel like you can't control any of the things to get yourself out of the situation. And the day one mindset helps. The day one mindset says, it's fresh, it's like you've walked into it today. Yes, it's bad, yes, it's awful, but you can change it. What do you need to change? So the day one mindset is a prompt to help you when times are difficult. It's a lens, it's a perspective, it's a way of thinking to give you fresh hope when you need it most. It aids the resilience that I'm sure we all know is really important. Tips for success. Amazon has 4 guiding principles: customer obsession, passion for invention, commitment to operational excellence, and long-term thinking. You can read the quote from Jeff. I won't read it out for you. Everything starts with the customer. Customers are divinely dissatisfied. What does that mean inside Amazon? It means that my meetings start with the customer. We famously have an empty chair in meetings, and imagine that the customer is sitting in that empty chair, present while we talk about what we're doing, so that we think about, well, what would the customer say if they were observing us? If you're all on Zoom calls or working from home, imagine you have an empty video screen that is the customer. And how would you change the conversation that you're having if one of your customers was in the room, in the meeting with you? It also means that when I review my business, I start with the customer. Everyone runs weekly business reviews. Mine do not start with financial results. I don't look at sales. I don't look at profit. I look at how was customer service last week? What is the number one voice of the customer that customers have told us in the week? I'll give you a small example. Customers said, I'm really pissed off. I have a little cat I ordered 10 sachets of cat food and you sent them in 10 individual boxes. Amazon, you're stupid. Fair enough. That comes through. It's one little anecdote. We dive deep. We discover that that little pet sachet was recorded in our system as if it was an absolutely huge product. And so the system said, put one in a box because it's enormous. We had a defect in our systems. We had to go fix it. That's fine. But you find your defects from your customer obsession. Listen to your customers all the time. They will tell you very, very rapidly what is wrong. Invention. First of all, customer obsession is a part of a customer. Every single employee in Amazon is expected to be customer obsessed. When we hire engineers, if we have two engineers, one who is great at coding but is not obsessed about customers, and the other who meets the coding bar but is obsessed about customers, we'll hire the customer obsessed engineers. We do not want great coders. Obviously we do. What we want are people who are interested in using their technical skills to solve customer problems. Everybody in Amazon, no matter where you work, on the front line of our warehouses, delivery agents, you are one of the most junior people in the office, is expected to be customer obsessed. It is a principle that runs through the business. We have a bunch of processes, ways of working, as you might call them in Amazon, that help us invent. PRFAQs stand for Press Release, Frequently Asked Questions, something you may or may not have heard of. Let me just describe very briefly how they work. If you are thinking of an idea or an invention or an innovation or something you want to change, instead of trying to write down the idea and what you're going to do, imagine the press release that you will issue on the day that you launch. And we write a date. On the 1st of January 2025, Amazon launched X. X is amazing because of Y. Fatma, the customer, said, oh my God, I'm blown away that Amazon did this because previously I had this awful problem and Y solves, or X solves, my awful problem. Start with, what are you going to tell the customer that's going to excite them? Start with, what is the problem you're solving? Does the customer recognize it? And are you really solving it? And when you start there, you get this brutal clarity that your idea isn't good enough. That's okay. You keep working it. The frequently asked questions are, how big is the customer opportunity? What's the costs of the initiative? Do we have the resources? How quickly can we do it? Every question you can imagine, you put in the questions. And then we review these. So if I give you an example, I launched a home insurance store in the UK, and our PRFAQ was on version 51 when we launched. But getting it right up front saves you a lot of engineering time. Okay, the last two, I think the slides speak for themselves. Test like crazy, web lab absolutely everything, and failure, it's coming your way. So learn to embrace it, learn to tolerate it. Let's talk about thinking long term. If you are trying to build something of value, then ignore the short-term gain. Amazon, for example, prices for long-term trust. We keep our prices low, we match competitors all the time, even when it costs us enormous amounts of money, because I'm hoping many of you are customers. Your trust that we have good prices is much more valuable to us than the short-term gain we might get from putting the prices up for a day, a week, a month. Instead, focus on building momentum in your customers and your revenue growth, and think about how you structure what you're doing so that it builds and builds and grows over time. Now, some of you will be founders or leading businesses, and you'll be thinking about hiring and developing people and rewarding them. Well, here's an interesting thing in Amazon: 0 bonuses. At Amazon, our view is the right way to get the best out of incredibly talented people like all of you in the audience is pay you enough money so you don't have to worry about money day to day, and let you get on and do brilliant work. And so right now, I can do nothing in Amazon that will change how much money I earn, other than the very best I can do to grow and develop the business so that I make a tiny impact on the share price, bearing in mind I'm one of 23 countries and not one of the larger ones. When I worked for a day 2 big industrial company back in the UK, I used to spend the months October, November, December optimizing for only one thing: the size of my bonus. Was that helpful for customers or the business or my team or my colleagues? Not at all. Did everyone else do it? Yes. Was it deeply counterproductive? Indeed. So structure for the long term. And then last but by no means least on this part, think of targets as milestones on the journey, not as something you live or die when you hit. When we think about what we want to achieve in Amazon, we say, well, what is the most amazing thing we can imagine that over time we will get to? And then what's the greatest progress we can make to that in the next week, month, quarter, year? And what we're looking for is momentum. Because on the journey, the end point might change. That's okay. But what you're looking for is to build momentum and measure it in milestones, not a target that is live or die. Operational excellence. Measure everything. Measure it really, really granularly. Debate and discuss your metrics. The more precisely you measure something, the more precisely you will achieve the outcomes you're trying to achieve. When you run major activities, stop and review them. Require every part of yourself, your team, to do what we call postmortems, to say what went well, but much more excitingly, what went badly. What can we learn? What can we fix? After every major activity, we have a list of learnings and a list of actions, so we get better next time. I mentioned earlier, failure is part of the journey and entirely to be expected. And then many of you may have heard this, and I had a lot of documents on my opening slide. Amazon is a PowerPoint-free culture. I had to install PowerPoint to look at this slide on my computer. I don't use it. We write emails, we write documents, and then in our meetings, we all sit silently for the first third of the meeting. So imagine you walk into a meeting, there's 10 of you there, the meeting's going to be an hour. A document is emailed around or dropped into the chat or handed out hard copy. And then you spend 20 minutes just reading in silence. And the purpose of that is to make sure everybody knows everything before you then have a very focused discussion on the things that matter. Whereas when you do PowerPoint, as you can see, I'm going through every slide, you have questions, you want to stop me, I'm talking an awful lot. Great for an audience presentation, an absolutely terrible way to run a meeting and make decisions. Okay, 4 key lessons from building in Turkey for 5 years. I'll put them all up on the slide. I have 4 minutes according to my big flashing timer. You're all a bit slow standing up and sitting down earlier. Never mind. Okay, first one, wartime leadership versus peacetime leadership. If you're in crisis, it's like wartime. Well, what happens? Your meeting frequency goes up. When I first arrived in Turkey, the business was not doing well. That's slightly why I arrived. And I was having weekly meetings on every single topic you can imagine. In stock, were we getting paid? Did we have the right products? What margin were we getting? Every single week, sometimes 2 or 3 times a week. However, you can't run at that pace forever. As you find the problems, as you fix the problems, we can now get to a stage where I look at those things monthly or quarterly, and my leaders run those weekly. So there's a very strong difference between the urgency of a crisis and then the ability to scale over time. Who's in the meetings? When you're in a crisis, everyone is in the meeting. You don't know everyone needs to know everything, everyone needs to come together to solve the problem. When you are out of the crisis and you're in more of a marathon running phase, then actually not everybody needs to know everything. You can trust one another. You can go off and work on your own ideas or own pace, and people can connect later. Who sets the pace? When it's in a crisis, I set the pace. I say we're meeting today. I say we're meeting in 2 hours. I say we're meeting tomorrow. When you're out of a crisis, nice place to be, out of a crisis, then the team can set the pace a little more. They know where they're going, they can figure out their own way to get there, and you can check in on progress. Hiring and developing the best. If you want the best team around you, if your success depends on your team, personally recruit your team. Those interviews, not a large number compared to many of my colleagues, were almost all focused on hiring the people who work directly for me. Personally develop your people. I spend an enormous amount of time training and coaching the people I hire. Actually, it's got to a stage where if you're a senior hire into Amazon, you probably don't want to work directly for me because I don't know the tools and systems very well. You want to work for someone on my team who can teach you those, but you want to come to me for Why do we do this? This seems crazy. What's our strategy? Why do we think this about this? Why do we have this approach? Why is our pricing the way it is? And I can then educate you to the mindset of how we work and think. As a leader, it's absolutely critical you personally develop the mental mindsets of your team. 100% support or zero for your team. As a leader, you need to 100% back each member of your team, even if they screw up, and be totally in their corner. Right up until the point when you decide that actually they no longer should be in your team, and then you have 0% support and you move on. Why do I say that? That sounds a little brutal. Well, the opposite is starting at 100%, you hire someone, you got really excited about them, and then they disappoint you a bit, and you become like 80% excited about them, and then you become 60% excited about them, and then you doubt them more and more, and in your mind you're starting to wonder. And that attitude to them, guess what? They notice. They become more nervous, their performance suffers. It's a disaster. I had a tough conversation with my number 2 this morning. I have total faith in him. I think he's absolutely fantastic, but we have been having a really tough time the last few weeks. The fact that I am 100% supportive of him meant that we could have a really tough conversation. He knows I'm 100% supportive, but we can talk about what's not going well, and we can fix it. We hug, we move on, we know how to change it. Be 100% or change your team. Teach in every moment, I think you can cover. We're now out of time, so the rest is a bonus. Health and wellness. You all look, with one or two exceptions, ridiculously young and wonderful and healthy. Do not take that for granted. This business is a marathon with regular sprints put in. And you need to find times of pacing yourselves. If you talk to or read about professional athletes, the most important thing professional athletes do is not training, it's rest. Figure out how to recharge yourselves. What you do every day is who you become. Micro habits make a difference to all of you, whether it's your podcast, your daily walk, whether it's exercise, whether it's your diet, your supplements, your vitamins. If your daily habits are burning the candle at both ends, you will get burnt. If you do not get enough sleep, if you do not take care of your health, it will come and burn you. And what do you really want? A heart attack or grandkids? I'm showing my age a little bit. I have teenage kids, no grandkids yet. I see, not in this audience, an awful lot of very successful business leaders who have great business success, including in my team, and terrible health. They are walking heart attacks. They just haven't had one yet. And these are talented people like you all who give them any business problem, they can solve it. It's like, well, why can't you solve your health? If you want to be successful in the long run, if you want to be here in the long run, treat yourself and your health as important as the business problems that you solve, and solve it. What do you want? A heart attack or grandkids? And then keep going. It's really hard. I'm guessing most of you in the audience are natives to Turkey. This is a wonderful country, but blimey, it can throw up some surprises on a daily and weekly basis. It's challenging, it's hard, stuff goes wrong all the time. Expect it. You're gonna have shit days. It's okay, it's not you. Forgive yourself. You may have shit weeks or months, that's okay too. Be kind on yourself, accept it's hard, it's the journey you've chosen, it's worth it, but don't beat yourself up for finding it hard. Every day can be a new day one. You heard the slide earlier. Day one as a mentality is a source of mental strength. Use it. And then finally, you may find this, depending on your life stage perspective, hard to accept, but staying in the race is winning. It may feel that you've got to hit this target, you've got to raise that money, you've got to hit this growth number, you've got to achieve this exam result, you've got to achieve that promotion, whatever it is. Actually, in the long run, showing up every day, looking after yourself, your work, your colleagues every day, and staying in the race is success. Everything comes over time, the output comes. Your goal should be staying in the game. Quitting doesn't help. I've been Richard Marriott, Country Manager Amazon Turkey. I hope you found some of that helpful. Very nice to be with you all.
Meetgate, ladies and gentlemen, country manager at Amazon Turkey. We thank him for his remarks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our next session. It's called Navigating Challenges as a Non-Technical Founder. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage GitHub Global Lead, GitHub for Startups, Mr. Alex Malebranche. Please welcome him.
All right. Turkey, how we doing today? I want to thank Richard. He already saved me about 90 seconds getting you guys to stand up a little bit, so that's great. We can get started right away. Like they said, my name is Alex Malebranche. I help lead the GitHub for Startups program across the globe, and they asked me to talk about navigating challenges as a non-technical founder. So as a little bit of backstory to myself, I worked at Amazon years ago and also a couple of growth stage companies, ended up starting my own company before coming to GitHub, and I did so as a solo founder and a non-technical founder. So they asked me to talk a little bit about what that means and what that looks like, but I kind of want to reframe it a little bit because as I was thinking about putting this together, something came to my mind, and it's not navigating challenges as a non-technical founder. It's really understanding your power as a non-technical founder. I'm going to go into that a little bit more as we go into this presentation, but it's really about understanding where your strengths are and where you could use a little bit of assistance. Before we start talking about some of those challenges or how we can be a little bit more empowered as a non-technical founder, there are a couple of realizations that we should just put on the table, right? So AI. Everyone's building an AI. There are a lot of really difficult, really complex problems that are being solved with AI. Understanding about RAGs, LLMs, software development, that's all very real. So if you're a non-technical founder, that's just something that is, right? So we'll talk a little bit about, how to work through that or what that reality looks like for you. Also, if you're a technical founder, you're at an advantage because building is better. So if you can build your own stack, if you can train your own LLMs, if you can do these things, yes, you're at a little bit more of an advantage. And for technical founders, they're at a shortage. Really impressive technical talent is really, really valuable right now. So these are just things that you should understand and know when you're a non-technical founder, that this is their kind of counterpart, right? If we're talking about non-technical founders, your counterpart is the technical founder. So those things are facts. Those things aren't going to change necessarily. So what does that really mean for me as a non-technical founder? Well, there's this really important thing going on right now with this influx of AI technology. It's the democratization of AI. And there's a lot of words on the slide. I'm not much of a, read the slide kind of guy. But what's really important is really underlined right there. The democratization of AI is making it inclusive, innovative, and equitable, which means a non-technical founder like myself, like some of you guys out in the audience, can have access to technical tools and technical knowledge that ordinarily you might not know or might not be able to because you don't write code yourself. And so that's really important to understand that these tools that are being created right now that are on the edge of all things technology, they're actually built for you, maybe not exclusively, but they're built for you as a non-technical founder to say, okay, now I can upstart my startup, I can upstart my team. Instead of with $1 million, I can upstart it with a $20 a month subscription to ChatGPT, right? So it's about understanding how these tools can be utilized or leveraged to help you as a non-technical founder. So I want to talk about the non-technical superpowers, right? So science tells you that there are right-brained people, left-brained people. Those people typically operate differently. And so if you are a heavily technical person, chances are that you've got a set of superpowers over here. And as a non-technical founder, you've got another set of superpowers. That does not mean they're mutually exclusive to each other, but it's likely that you can excel in these things that make you an extraordinary founder. Translation, and again, I'll kind of dive deeper into each of these a little bit more, but translation, bridging that gap between the technical and non-technical. Telling a story. A lot of people don't realize that founder sales and telling a story is actually the key to most good business is, and I'll talk a little bit more about that. Leadership and execution. Again, two things that as a non-technical founder aren't necessarily exclusive to you, but they are really in your toolbox as far as like superpowers that you can lean into. So translation. I didn't start as a technical founder, I never started as a technical person in general. But my entire career, if you were to go on my LinkedIn, you would kind of look through my job, progression, if you will, and you wouldn't see any through line. I didn't start as a junior program manager and move up to a lead program manager, go up to a director or program manager. I really just saw opportunities for me to learn, and I said, okay, I want to learn more about that. And so my ability to go into these different rooms with an excitement to learn really has led to a place right now, or when I was a founder as well, to be a translator. What does that mean? I can sit in a room of 10 software developers. I can understand how they're building a stack, why they're doing it that way, why they're architecting it that way, and then I can turn around and tell somebody that wasn't in the meeting, hey, all the things that they just talked about, this is how it's going to affect our business. That's really important. There's a lot of investors even that, especially with the rise of AI, they will sit there, they will invest in millions and millions and sometimes billions of dollars in AI without really understanding the nuts and bolts about how to fine-tune an LLM. So it's not really a requirement for you as the founder to feel like you need to, in order to participate in AI founding, that you know how to architect these things, right? It's about understanding what these different things mean for your business. If you can tell somebody that isn't in the meeting or that doesn't understand what the concept of something is, if you can explain it to them, right, and bring value to the conversation based on what their experience is, now you're creating a difference for somebody as an investor, as a potential customer. So it's really important for you to pick up on these skills, right, find opportunities to learn, and then become a translator. So it's not just reading a bunch of information on LLMs and trying to jam into your brain, what does a large language model do? It's around, okay, if this is what it does, I will assume that everything I read is true. If all of that is true, what does that mean for my business? How can I use the information that I'm gathering right now to tell that to somebody that it's going to mean something to, right? And so being a translator is very, very difficult to do for a lot of people. So if you can fine-tune your ability to take in that information and then try and reform it so that you can tell somebody what it is that was just said, right? Now you're creating value for them. And as a founder, that's really, really important. Because a lot of the work that you're going to do is going to be behind closed doors, in the darkness of your own room. Hopefully not. But it's going to be to you to then walk out and say, hey, this is exactly what we're doing and why we're doing it, and make it make sense to people. Storytelling. Storytelling is very, very critical. I don't think founders put as much emphasis on storytelling as they probably should. These three things on the left, important ways to storytell, but I want to talk about the two faces to the right. Richard just mentioned Jeff Bezos, his beginning story. Most of you know the top face on the right as Steve Jobs. One of the things that was most amazing about Steve Jobs, if you read about him, if you just learn about how Apple kind of was incepted, is that he was a visionary. He was the ultimate visionary. He could understand what his customers wanted, how they wanted to feel, what they wanted to do when they touched his product, and he was able to tell that story again and again and again, even to the point where I believe the first iPhone came out in 2007. As many of you probably have had this similar experience, there are people to this day that will not leave the Apple iPhone because they feel some sort of allegiance to Apple, and everybody else is not as good. It doesn't matter what other technology comes out. It doesn't matter whether their iPhone looks the same as it did last year, but with one more camera. It really does not matter. We've all bought into the story of Apple, its level of its superiority from a technological standpoint, and that's all rooted in Steve Jobs telling that story, understanding his customer to a T, to the initial marketing that he did. Now, maybe you guys are unfamiliar with the lower face on the right. Anybody raise their hand? Does anybody know who that face is? So that is Adam Neumann. Adam Neumann was the creator, the founder of WeWork. And I don't know if they've got the documentary here in Turkey, but there's plenty of documentaries that can show you, how WeWork happened. But essentially, if you read up on Adam Neumann, you'll realize that he sold the idea of WeWork to people across the globe, including the people that headed up SoftBank. And he raised I believe it was over $7 billion for this company that when it was about to turn public, everyone realized they didn't make any money. He was so good at tapping into people's emotions, understanding what they wanted to feel, building a community that when he was selling and telling his story, everyone believed him. It didn't matter whether he made money or not, everybody just believed him. And so even though that's, kind of counter to the authenticity point, right? It just kind of underscores the importance of storytelling. How much you can get to pull into somebody's emotions to make them feel dedicated to you, dedicated to your cause. As founders, we're all very passionate about what we're building, almost crazily so. Taj Paul said yesterday about how irrational we are as founders. And once you do it once, you just are that way. Even though I work for GitHub, I'm still crazy. I'm sure I'm my boss's biggest headache because I still operate like an entrepreneur sometimes. But we have this irrational kind of drive and success for what we're doing. But there needs to also be some authenticity there for the part of when we're storytelling. But we need to let people into that passion that we're feeling. We need to let people into that why. The reason why I spend 18 hours a day working on this thing is because I need to show you how great the solution is. You need to know. So storytelling is imperative, especially as a non-technical founder. You're going to be tasked to go out and get investment, go out and get sales. Founder-led sales are one of the most important metrics that you will have as a starting entrepreneur. If you can go out and sell your own product and do it successfully, an investor is going to come in and say, oh, wow, like this one person, he can sell to all these people. Well, if I give him a little bit more money, he can sell to 10 times more people, right? So storytelling is incredibly, incredibly important. Leadership, we talked about this a little bit, Taj Paul talked a little bit about this yesterday. There are a couple of other speakers that talked about it as well. Leadership is very important. And how you lead as a non-technical founder is also important because being a founder is all about getting things done. Now, if you are building an AI company, the idea that you as a non-technical founder will be able to show or dedicate as much time and effort to maybe your CTO might seem unlikely, right? This person is building out and fine-tuning LLMs for 10 hours a day, on top of building and architecting the entire cloud and the security. As a non-technical founder, what are you bringing to that? Well, there are a lot of leadership qualities that you can bring to that because you're steering the ship. We talked about Steve Jobs and his ability to be a visionary. That is your job as the non-technical founder, right? Being able to tap into what is it that my customer desires the most. If I can tap into that and I can give great direction, then my CTO has purpose for the direction that he or she is going, right? So it's really important that not only am I, as a non-technical founder, I'm really closely tied to my customers. I'm always getting feedback, not only from our customers, but from internally. Hey, what are you seeing? How are you seeing it differently than me? How can I implement exactly what you're going through? And then how can we put it into our product? But we're doing so, with a level of transparency and honesty, right? We're all giving up, whether it's a high-paying job, hours of sleep, time with our kids, right? We're all giving up something to be a part of something greater. So as a leader, it's important that you take that on. You're communicating with your team and your customers really authentically, really honestly. And as I said, getting stuff done. And it's getting stuff done, but also tracking it. So Richard had just talked about how Amazon is a metrics culture. I started my career at Amazon, so I can definitely reinforce that. But as a founder, the only way that you can share your success with an investor that you're hoping to get money from is by saying, you know what, take out all the emotion, but here are the numbers. Here's what we can show you as far as our success. Here's what we can show you as far as our growth. Here's what we can show you as far as the promise for what we're building. So it's always important to make sure you're getting things done, but you're tracking it as well. And then executing. I forgot who on the stage had said it, but they said, and this is very true, you'll hear it all the time, the difference between a good startup is not the idea, it's your execution. So I can tell you all an idea right now that I have. I have a list of ideas that one day I want to build the company for. When you're an entrepreneur, you just start to see the world in terms of problems and solutions as opposed to just enjoying life. I don't know. And so I've got all these things that like, oh man, if I could fix it, I would fix that. And I could tell you all my list right now. And the person that's going to be successful is going to be the one that executes it the best. Has nothing to do with the fact that we all know the same information. So the way that you execute as a non-technical founder is really important, especially since you do not have the burden of architecting and building from a technological standpoint. Be ruthlessly prioritizing in terms of what should we work on. I like something on here. It says, learn to say no to good opportunities to say yes to great ones. That is very important. When you are especially a first-time founder, I found myself in conversations where I was like, oh man, that could be really great. I love that idea. And about 3 months later, I realized, no, that was an opportunity I could have said no to because now we're missing out on something way bigger. So you need to really be able to understand what opportunities are going to be great ones and say yes to those. You know, efficiency, obviously, when you're not raising capital or you don't have capital behind you, it's all about what you can do the most with the least. The crazy entrepreneurship story that even when I tell people now that are successful entrepreneurs, they say, I would never do that. I did it. I sold my house after my second daughter was born. I sold my house to put money into my company. They said, that's the craziest thing I ever heard. I said, well, that just meant that every dollar that I had allocated to myself from selling my house, I needed to make it work. Every single dollar. And there's not going to be a time where that, even if that pressure does not really exist for you, I don't advise you to go sell your house. If that pressure doesn't really exist to you, every single decision is that important. It is that important. Someone on the stage earlier in the last couple of days said, every decision that you make in your startup is a decision between life and death, and that is 100% true. So operating efficiently and definitive decision making. Okay, so we're going to go this route. I've done the research. I've talked to the customers. That's the way we're headed. I don't want to hesitate. I don't want to go one way and then maybe the other. When you get new information, and then it's okay to get new information and change your mind. But once you've gotten all the information you can at that moment, it's about moving towards that point. And then be confident. I think it needs to go without saying, whether it be trying to entice other people to join your startup and say, hey, come struggle with me for a year and we're going to do great, right? Or, hey, this investor, I know that we've only met once or twice, but please give me $1 million. All of these things require confidence and confident leadership. And so making sure that as a non-technical founder, you're really paying attention to how you can fine-tune these skills. Just like an engineer goes into GitHub, shout out GitHub, just like an entrepreneur or an engineer goes into GitHub and they code every single day so they can get better at coding, you need to be getting up on your leadership skills. You need to be understanding how to prioritize. You need to understand the psychology of people. Something that I say often when I talk to other founders around a topic similar to this, and they say, well, how have you found some success in what has been a really technical career? I've done AWS, I'm here at GitHub, I've done some other things as well. And I said, technology always changes, people don't. The desires of people, the way people want to be made to feel, how people like to communicate, those things don't change. And so if you as a non-technical founder really take time into psychology, sociology, understanding people's motivations, desires, That's really important. It might not seem important because you're building what you hope to be as a billion-dollar tech company, but that's really important. If you can influence people by the things that you're saying, and if you can make people feel confidence and trust in the things that you're doing, that's what you need to do to be a really successful founder. Some very real challenges. As non-technical founders, right, you're going to have to prove that you're more legitimate than your technical counterparts. There's just no way around it, especially with AI. Everyone's going to be really focused on, all right, well, there's this technological thing that you're building and nobody else can build it. Well, if you're not technical and you're not building anything, well, anyone can just do it, right? So that's always going to be a speed bump for you. One of my first checks that I got from an angel investor for the company that I was building, he said, he was a bit whale shark, a Bitcoin whale, there you go. And he said, I've been an executive for 20 years. This thing does not exist. I said, okay, let me just let you try it for a week. If you don't find success in a week, then you don't need to talk to me anymore. Within 24 hours, he had called me the next day, without going into too much detail, because I'm out of time. He had called me the next day and he wrote me a check. Because he wasn't going to believe it unless I had showed it to him. So you're always going to need to kind of go over that hurdle. And then, again, around storytelling, AI is a buzzword right now. So just make sure you're very clear. Are you building an AI company? Are you utilizing AI to improve an experience? Right? That's going to be a part of how you think about and how you communicate to other investors and people. So like I said, I'm out of time, but these last things are really important, so I'm going to go by really quickly. A lot of people in here are going to be considered founders of color. And for the women that are in here, you are obviously female founders. It is different for any of you all to get funding out there. And so it's really important for you all to understand that and know that and build a community with each other. It is really important to have a community of other founders that look like you, that you can go to with your stress, go to with your problems, and build a community, because that really exists, all right? And so I want you to be aware that as you embark on this journey, it just is going to be a little bit more difficult. Make sure you take care of your mental health. It's always important. Richard talked about it. There are people that are out here smart as ever, building incredible things, and they don't take care of themselves. He called it a walking heart attack. This would be a walking, mental collapse, we'll call it. I have not taken care of my mental health before. It's really, really important to me. I'm passionate about it. But make sure, take a picture, make sure you remember this, because this is as important as anything that you're going to do. All right, so thank you so much, Turkey. I appreciate it. At Boy Twig, anything that you need, thank you so much. Thank you.
We thank GitHub Global Lead, GitHub for Startups, Mr. Alex Malebranche.
And our next session is called Game-Changing Technologies with the Power of the Defense Ecosystem. And it's my privilege to invite to the stage now President and CEO of Asselsan, Ahmet Akyol.
Hoş geldiniz.
Dear participants, first of all, good afternoon. I greet you with my respect. First of all, I would like to say something from here, then I will jump to presentation. Take Off is one of the key events in our national technology initiative. The young people who first encounter technology through Technofest and develop a passion for innovation are now stepping into entrepreneurship through this event. And ladies and gentlemen, Asselsan is one of the Turkey's leading defense company, but it is essential for established companies like Asselsan to sustain their success and lead technological innovation. And however, small, medium companies, entrepreneurs, and startups and universities also crucial for us to development of our ecosystem. And today, you know, technology and innovation are largely driven by startups. As an example, only this year, 44% of total R&D budgets are allocated to the startup all around the world. And as you know, in the past, we were discussing technologies in defense industry transferred to the civilian side. But when we look to behind, when we look to reason, during the Cold War and during the World War II, countries like NATO members invested heavily in the defense sector and leading many technological advancements later adapted to the civilian use. And for example, just an example, for US government, the budget accounted for defense industry was over 10% during the Cold War. And after Cold War, it is now around the 3%. So what is the outcome? What is the result of these budgets, these resources? Technologies like internet, like GPS, like microwave, originally developed for defense, later found civilian applications. But today, technologies like artificial intelligence, like 5G, like blockchain, first developed in the civilian sector and later adopted by defense industries. So, as Asselsan, at Asselsan, we see startups, civilian initiatives, and universities as an essential drivers of progress for both our countries and defense industry. Today, especially, I would like to mention majority of investments in VC business are directed to software companies. You know, there are some statistics. It's about 90% directed to the software companies. But as Asselsan, as a defense electronic company, we prefer hardware startups, hardware companies for long-term impact rather than software companies to make long-term impact and to fulfill our obligations. And today, especially at Asselsan, we operate with this understanding and we are building the heart of the large ecosystem and fueling its growth. Together with this ecosystem, we are developing game-changing technologies, and our focus is to strengthen the ecosystem and open doors for new startups and companies. And in my presentation today, I will briefly introduce Asselsan, highlight how advanced our technology is, and share some examples. And also, I would like to give some information about our steel dome and çelik kubbe in Turkish concept, together with startups and companies. And finally, I will share some entrepreneur incentives of Asselsan and other issues. Şuna bir bakabilir miyiz arkadaşlar? Şu şeye bir bakabilir misiniz? Okay, I think. Okay. Asselsan was founded in 1975. You see the four guys from the Ankara and the apartment in the center of Ankara. Now we are 12,000 personal in 49 years. This is a huge example for Turkish technology ecosystem. How can we build a successful company in Turkey, in the center of Ankara? This is just an example. The revenue of Asselsan this year, 2.5 billion, one of the largest defense company of Turkey. And this year, yes, these are our campuses in Ankara. Just a short information. But we are in these 6 campuses you see over there. But we are investing for future. One of the largest area are dedicated for Asselsan nowadays. And we are building a new future in these new areas for future. And also, we are in 90 countries nowadays as the export site, and we have local affiliates in Turkish ground. We have got 18 affiliates, and we are now operating in 22 different locations in 20 countries. So I can say Asselsan is one of the international company. Just an example, the growth rate of Asselsan in this year, international defense statistics was announced, and the overall growth rate in defense industry is 44.2 in all companies. We are in 12 point in 2023. I hope this year we will grow at the same percentage of other companies. So I can say we are growing, we are investing for our future, and we are an international company. As of today, we are operating in 20 different countries. So this is our main power, 12,000 employees, high talent, but you see 65% of our employees are engineers, and you see the academic background from the beginning, from the high school to the internship programs, candidate engineers, and the Asselsan Academy. You see, we always invest for our human resources, and this is the most powerful side of Asselsan. 12,000 high talent people and 7,000 engineers in one company. This is the most impressive side of Asselsan I can share with you. This is the business lines. You see, we have got 5 business different sectors. Integrated defense systems. I will jump to the çelik kubbe later. And the other side, radar and electronic warfare. And the third one, you see avionics for all aircrafts and helicopters, and also electro-optics and seekers and microelectronics. And also communication is the first business line for Asselsan. And then the last one is the a bit civilian technologies like security, energy, health, and transportation. These are our business lines. And also first of all, the second phase, I would like to explain our technological background. What are we doing with our ecosystem? How can we achieve the çelik kubbe concept? And you will understand the background of this issue. First of all, to build these technologies, this çelik kubbe concept, we have been investing for about 30 years to different technologies. First one is the radar. Just an example. You see the technology, this is radar, but what we are doing is starting from transistor, and then chips, and the cells, and antenna units and amplifiers and the radar from the 1 millimeter to the 6 meter. In this ecosystem, for example, just for transistor, we have got a joint venture with Bilkent University. And then when you jump to the chips, we have got a subsidiary in Istanbul only dedicated for chip design. And also in other subsystems, you can see startups and the companies in our ecosystem. But we have these technologies from the chip level to the system level in-house in Turkey. This is very crucial. Together with ecosystem, together with universities, we are building these technologies. And then when we jump the second phase, you see communication and you see electro-optics. And identification and friend and foe systems, navigation, and the seekers, and the RF seekers. You see fire control, command and control, and electronic warfare, and the smart ammunition, and the missile. When all those come together, all those technologies that we have been investing for about 30 years, this is the result. You see Turkish Çelik Kubbe concept, it is coming. Together with Roketsan, TÜBİTAK, you see the result. This is our new concept headed by our government. But behind this concept, we have 30 years effort, and we have got 10 different technological domains obtained day by day, and by the leverage of these technologies, now we are capable to build this kind of complex systems of system solution for Turkish government and Turkish security forces. But I would like to mention the last phase. For example, just a video we can look, and then I will explain. I would like to mention, in this concept, you see 10 different technologies. Just an example. For example, to overcome heat problem in the seeker of SIPER system. We built a company in a university in the material science, and now it is successfully completed. And this is an example how Asselsan and how big companies make collaborations with these problems for startups. Also, another issue in these systems, for example, we have got challenging navigation systems. Together with Bilkent University, we built a joint venture. We invest for navigation technologies. Now these are in use, these challenging technologies. Also, another example, for example, there are some IR seekers in these air defense systems. Just in Asselsan booth, in takeoff, you can see companies supported by Asselsan Entrepreneurship Center for seekers cooling system. These are, for example, concrete examples. How can we collaborate with startups? How can we collaborate with in universities and the companies? So what we are doing in this domain, the challenging problems, challenging technologies, is together with universities, startups, companies, and we are growing together. This is our message. Just an example, first of all, only this year, you see, we have got 5,000 plus suppliers, and the 3,000 plus ones are domestic suppliers. Only this year, our orders to the domestic suppliers is about $1.5 billion. What does it mean? It is we are driving their business, we are supporting their growth, we are growing together with these suppliers, and we are increasing their qualities and their systems. And another example, you see, it is an interesting outcome. As of today, from Asselsan, we have got 50 plus spin-offs. What does it mean? 50 different companies established by former Asselsan employees. And what we did, we ordered $400 plus million for those companies to make them survivable. Another example, spin-offs. There are some technologies in Asselsan which we decided to make spin-offs, and now we have 10 of them, $1 billion order volume, and also you see our inside innovation centers, R&D centers, and we always share our budget to do innovation more than 7% every year. So these are examples how Asselsan support, establish ecosystem in Turkey in terms of high technologies. Another example here, this is our entrepreneurship center and entrepreneurship regulations and the procedures. You see, we built an entity in Asselsan in 2021, and we just last year declared new procedures that we will support startups from outside, not from inside Asselsan. Now, this year, we have got 300 applications, but we accept 8 of them. You can see some of them in our booth. We are providing venture capital funds for those, and we are providing laboratory support, and also there are some orders for those companies. So these are very crucial examples for our ecosystems. We are trying to increase ecosystem. We are trying to increase the number of startups supplied and supported by Asselsan Entrepreneurship Center. These are examples. Also, just this year, including just this year, we have 2 spin-offs from Asselsan, 2 different topics inside Asselsan. We assess all of them, and we decided to make spin-outs with those guys from Asselsan to those topics. So we are always considering these spin-offs and spin-outs as an opportunity for Asselsan for our future. We are not considering these systems, these initiatives as a threat. We support them, we believe them. So these are some examples. Also, I would like to show you the new Asselsan Entrepreneurship Center in Istanbul Technopark. You see the final photo of our center. Hopefully, next year, in addition to Enqura, we will open this center for startup ecosystem, and we will work together with Asselsan engineers. They will work for our roadmaps and our technology initiatives. So another contribution from Asselsan. Just I would like to share two statistics in this case. For example, a study in Germany found that 77 found that when we compare startups, standalone startups, with others supported by huge companies, huge systems, the sustainability rate is 77 in companies supported by huge systems. It is 55 in independent startups. So especially there is a term you know, corporate venture capital. What does it mean? Large companies like Asselsan, who has also venture capitals, can support startups and new companies. The result, the survival rate is double time higher when they are alone. So we are together, we are supporting their qualities and the production lines and the innovation procedures. So the result is survivability of these companies with Asselsan, with huge companies, is more than standalone startups. This is an interesting outcome for these issues. Another issue I would like to jump, you know, we are working for our future, but especially in challenging problems, in some high-end technologies, the knowledge of universities are very crucial. So just this year, we start another initiative. This is Assel Labs, the name, to complete this ecosystem. I mentioned supply chain. I mentioned our entrepreneurship center, and this is the third one, Assel Labs. What does it mean? We are opening labs in the universities, and our engineers are going to university labs together with academicians. We are building our future, especially in some challenging areas. Just an example, this is the first quantum computer, and this is the quantum lab of Asselsan. Just an example of this new concept. So these are complementary initiatives for our future, just an example. And the last point I would like to mention, we are growing. You see, one of the fastest growing company of Turkey, and also one of the fastest growing company of the world. But we are growing together with universities, together with small, medium companies, together with startups. Day by day, Asselsan is growing, but with Asselsan, all these ecosystem, all these companies, all these technological ecosystem is growing. So this is the proud of our outcome. And the last issue I would like to mention, you know, change is the reality. Everywhere you see the change. To adapt our company to handle all new developments, we have started new program, new transformation program, which we call Asselsan Next. We have got 5 pillars in this program, from the talent to fast to the technology to mass production to the business. What we are trying to do is to adopt new technologies, new business mind, new products to this Asselsan company. So Asselsan, after the Asselsan Next, these are the main strategies of Asselsan Next. What we are doing in our area will be the one of the best in its field. It will be the game-changing, and also we will grow by the international collaboration-oriented issues. And the target of this program is to make Asselsan one of the top 30 defense companies at the end of 2030. So we will grow by the leverage of this program. All startups will grow. All companies under our ecosystem will grow. We will have more funds. We will have more collaboration with the ecosystem, and we will see new developments in this area. This is my presentation. At the end, I would like to especially thank to T3 Foundation for this excellent organization. And as Asselsan, now I can say we have proven that Turkish companies, Turkish people, Turkish young generation can have a successful technology companies, not in Turkey, but also in the world. So in other areas, in other domains, it is doable, and we believe all startups, all companies, all the other sectors, they will do this success story in their areas, but we will always together with them for their future and for their success. And thank you so much again. I am very pleased to have say something to you. Thank you so much again. Have a successful, have a bright future for you. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Welcome to Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit.
We are with Hamit Üçüncü from the Actin Sports, and he will question my answers. First of all, welcome to our interview.
Thank you.
Could you tell us your project, first of all?
Thank you. My name is Hamit. We are developing a sensor which is commonly called as GPS Vest. It's regulated under the name Electronic Performance and Tracking System in FIFA. Players wear that sensors to analyze their athletic performance in training day or in football matches. We are developing all hardware, softwares, and applications for athletic performance coaches, that system.
That's great. Could you tell us what is your startup dreams?
We have started this project nearly 3 years ago. When we start this project, it's for an academical research. The co-founder, other co-founder, is a sports science professor. We were making research for this area. From football clubs, they ask us to make this system on their court. So we developed such a system. Now in Turkish second and third league football levels, this system is used for coaches. So we are trying to expand Europe now.
What brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what do you expect it to bring you?
We are all technical person. We are making R&D up to now. Now we are trying to expand in Turkey and in Europe. So we came here for networking purpose, and also we are looking for cooperations.
Thank you, and Mr. Üçüncü answered my questions.
We are continuing our interviews on the live backstage, and I have now with me Harry Manninen from Play Adventures. He's a founding partner, and I'm going to ask him about the Take Off Startup Summit. First, welcome.
Thank you.
I would like to ask you, how do you evaluate the atmosphere in the Take Off Startup Summit?
Oh, I really liked the main stage. That was a very impressive big stage. Good crowd too, good turnout. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, I see a lot of startups here. I see a lot of VCs, a lot of investors. So yeah, it's great that these kinds of events exist.
So you are the founding partner of Play Ventures. So could you tell us about your company?
Sure. So we are a global early stage gaming venture fund. We mainly invest in gaming and gaming adjacent technologies, but also consumer, mobile, now more and more. We started in 2018 with our first fund, and we now manage about 450 million of assets. The fund is based in Singapore, and we have main offices in Singapore and Helsinki. I'm in Helsinki at our Helsinki office.
So I know you're an investor, and there are a lot of startup companies here, and there are a lot of young entrepreneurs, both Turkish and international. So I would like to ask you, what catches your eye first when you see a startup company?
So we are high conviction early stage investors, and we always invest in the teams, right? The founders are the most important. In gaming particularly, it's very hard to say which type of game will be a success or which one is not going to be a success. So we always invest in people. And I think, we evaluate a lot of the teams, like have they worked together before? Do they have expertise in what they're building? What's their idea? How well do they know each other? And that's one thing that I really like about the Turkish founders, actually, because a lot of them seem to be almost like high school friends. So they're like really tight bunch of good young, very ambitious, talented people. And so we've done 2 investments in Turkey, and I hope we can do a lot more.
Okay, Harry, thank you so much for your insights. We were live on the backstage together with Harry Manninen, founding partner of Play Ventures. We will continue our interviews.
Thank you.
We are with Mr. Ahmet Ergun from Lima Ventures, and he will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to our interview. My first question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what are your expectations from this visit?
Actually, as Lima Ventures, we have 3 funds established in Turkey and in Amsterdam, and some 30 startups we invested so far. And this is a very good opportunity for us for networking and to meet new investors and startups as well.
How do you see Turkey's positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between MENA, Asia and Europe?
Actually, we are at the early stage as well. We are now investing in the early stage startups, and I see Turkey as an early stage as well, because the total volume of the investments, which is around $1 billion, is rather small if you compare with the Turkish ecosystem and economy on one hand. On the other hand, it is also very important for us to develop this. The government does its best to do this because the investments, actually the majority of the investments are government driven. But on the other hand, the investors of the ecosystem should invest especially on the later stages. So we should be more stronger in the ecosystem. And those networking activities are very important for such as well.
I'm curious about that. Which sectors in the Turkish tech ecosystem particularly interest you right now?
We are actually, as Lima Ventures, an agnostic fund. We do not have a sector-driven investment thesis on one hand, but on the other hand, of course, fintechs, health techs, AI-driven startups are popular. They are trends in the nowadays, and we are also investing them. Among 30 companies, we have some 40-50% AI-driven startups. So this is the main trend, I should say.
Thank you. Thanks for the interview. And Mr. Ahmet Argun answered our questions.
We are continuing with our interviews on the live backstage. I have now with me Peter van Janote, Nordzone Vice President, and I'm going to ask him about this Take Off Startup Summit. Peter, welcome first. First, I would like to ask you, how do you evaluate the atmosphere here?
Yeah, it's phenomenal. As said on stage, right? It's always a pleasure to come to Turkey. There's so many high-profile founders here, good energy, and yeah, it really feels like people are actively building some big things here. So that's phenomenal.
So you are the Vice President of Nordzone. Could you tell us about your company, Nordzone?
Yeah, for sure. So Nordzone is a multi-stage VC fund, which means that we can invest from the earliest stages, seed, pre-seed rounds, all the way to late-stage growth. We can do tickets from $1 million to $40 million. We invest from our Fund 10. Fund 10 indicates we've been around for a long time, more than 30 years. And we invest across industries and across stages, so we're agnostic. We do almost any type of deal. And our biggest success has been Spotify, which is more on the consumer space, but we've also backed Klarna, consumer, but fintech, Personio, B2B SaaS, and a whole bunch of others.
So in here, there's a lot of early stage growth startup companies, and there are a lot of young entrepreneurs who are Turkish and both international. When you see a startup company, what catches your eye first?
Yeah, I mean, there's many different things, so it's hard to pin it down to one. But if I would say one thing, ultimately we're founder-led. You know, we invest at the earliest stages, at which point in time, often the company is an ID, 10 employees, a bit of revenue, a few customers, but we're shooting for the stars. We want to see very big outcomes, multi-billion-dollar outcomes. And so what really makes a difference is the founders and the people behind it. And yeah, how do you find those magical founders that built Trendyol, that built Getir and the others? It's really hard, but oftentimes they're very mission-driven, they're super ambitious and relentless. I'm always looking for relentless people. And yeah, I find a lot of those profiles in Turkey.
Okay, Peter, thank you so much for your information. We were on the live backstage together with Peter van Janote, Vice President of Nordzone. We will continue our interviews.
We are with Mr. Ömer Muratlı from Afara AG Tech, and welcome to our interview. First of all, could you tell us your projects?
Thank you so much. I am Ömer. I am computer engineer and fourth generation farmer. Our Afara agriculture robot picks the unpicked cottons after the harvesting. There are a lot of unpicked cottons after the harvesting, minimum 5% to 20% for all over the world. Our first prototype is ready now, and we will sell it in next month, and we will start to manufacture in Turkey, and we want to export it to United States and the other cotton countries. And we are focused on another agriculture robot types, for example, weeding robot, fruit harvest robot, like that. And we want specific agriculture robot in the world.
Could you tell me, please, what is your startup dreams?
Our startup dreams is to at the top of the agriculture and the most important agriculture robot company in the world.
My last question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what do you expect it to bring you?
We can get important connections here. and we can introduce our agriculture robot to all over the world. And we are happy to take part of Take Off.
Thank you. Thanks for the interview. And Mr. Muratlı answered my questions.
We are on the live backstage continuing our interviews, and I have now with me Enis Hülli, the general partner of E2VC, and I'm going to ask him about this Take Off Startup Summit first. Enis, welcome first. How do you evaluate the atmosphere here?
It's amazing. I think this Turkey lacks having a large conference. It didn't for almost a decade, and Take Off slowly became that. I think over the past 5 years, the scale that Take Off has become, both from a main stage perspective, other stages, the number of booths, number of startups, number of people that come abroad, either investors or startups, have truly been amazing. And I think with the current scale of events, how things are ramping up, if you can project that for the next 5 years, it's going to be the largest event in the region.
So my second question is, I know you're an investor, and there are a lot of young startups and young entrepreneurs here. So what catches your eye first when you see a growth or early stage startup?
I do early stage, so what I do is really pre-seed, idea stage, even before they have a product, that's when I invest. So it's really, really founder-driven. Eventually it's founders that matters, because whatever is broken, whether that's the product, the business model, the metrics, the customers, the segment of customers, the founder has the ability to change that. So we're very founder-driven. From an investment thesis perspective, founder is the only thing that takes us from 0 to 1. It's the only reason why we decide to invest, and we look at every other thing as reasons not to invest. So that those are things that can potentially take us back from 1 to 0. So it's really founder-driven. And when you dissect that of like, okay, that's founder-driven, sure, but like what type of founders? We want to make sure that that person is one of the few thousand people to crack that problem. And out of that top few thousand people, how many of them are going to become entrepreneurs? How many of them are going to be able to get venture capital funding? That leaves you only a handful. So the first thing is to be uniquely positioned in the problem set that you're tackling, and that's what we look for.
You explained it really, really well, and I'm going to ask you, I want to ask you lastly, you're the general partner of E2VC. What is E2VC?
E2VC is a pre-seed seed fund that's focused on the Baltics, Eastern Europe, and Turkey. And the whole focus of the fund has been to bridge entrepreneurs to the US. So we believe that emerging Europe, which is the region that we call, including Turkey, is the only region where unicorns are not regional companies. You don't see companies go from Turkey to Bulgaria to Romania to become unicorns. No, they sell globally. They're global unicorns, and it's the only region where you can actually build onto that thesis. So we're a pre-seed seed fund, $1 million average check size. Our second fund was a 70 million euro fund, and our third fund is hopefully going to be a 100 million euro fund on the same thesis, founder-driven, pre-seed and seed.
So, Enis, thank you so much for this valuable information. Dear viewers, we were together with Enis Hülli, the general partner of E2VC. We will continue our interview. Stay tuned.
We are with Mr. Serkan Özyaman from the Pentagard, and he will answer my questions. First of all, thanks for the interview. Welcome to our interview. Could you tell us your projects, please?
We loved it, Take Off. Here is super for us. We have some opportunities for meeting investors, and this is a big thing for us. And we want it again. Every year we want it, and I wish we can join it again.
Could you tell me, please, what is your startup dreams?
Our startup is a cybersecurity startup. We have some services about cybersecurity, pen testing, SOC monitoring, and like that. And our project is AI-based cyber defense system. We are dreaming for every company, every people use our project, our product. I wish we can do it. We are growing up. We are trying to hard things, and I think we will win.
My last question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
First of all, investors and mentors. We are looking for mentors on there, and their idea is so important for us. Investors just can give us some money, but mentors can sorry, I have called right now. Mentors can give us their ideas, can tell us what will we do, and we want it on there. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Özyaman, and Mr. Serkan Özyaman answered my question.
We are continuing our interviews on the live backstage, and we are with NexMed branch, global lead GitHub for startups from GitHub, and we're gonna ask him about the Take Off Summit startup. First, welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. How do you evaluate the atmosphere here?
Man, so I honestly, I didn't know what to expect, but I got here and the energy here is so great. The sessions are packed, the entrepreneurs are passionate. I love being in startups for this exact reason. So Istanbul is someplace I'll definitely need to come back as far as startup stuff because the energy here is fantastic.
Well, you're the global lead GitHub for startups. Yeah. What is GitHub? Could you tell us about the company?
GitHub is the largest AI developer platform in the world. Over 100 million developers are on our platform. And it's a place where software developers go to put their code in and build some of the best companies in the world. So, 90% of the Fortune 100 is, hosted on GitHub. It's really the place that if you're going to start building from a technical perspective, that's where you start.
So you're both entrepreneur and investor at the same time.
Yeah.
So you know both sides.
Yeah.
There are a lot of young entrepreneurs here, both Turkish and international, and they're, trying to show their ideas and stuff. What do you think? What do you suggest to those young entrepreneurs?
So it's really just about being as tenacious as possible in terms of what you're building. And so, the reason why you start a company is not because of fame and success, because it could never come, right? The reason why is because you're passionate about something that you see a problem. You see a problem, you want to build a solution. And so what I would say is be really, really dedicated to understanding the customers that you're trying to serve for, because the customers will ultimately lead you in the right place. If it's a company that's worth having in this world, the customers will be able to tell you that. They'll give you feedback. You'll understand a little bit more about the needs that they have, and you'll be able to build towards that. And so be really dedicated to understanding your customer. The more you do that, the more you listen, I think the more successful you'll be.
Well, thank you, Alex, for your valuable thoughts and ideas. We were on the backstage together with NexMed branch, and he is the global lead on GitHub for startups. For GitHub, we will continue our interviews. Keep in touch.
Thank you.
We are with Mr. Hasan Alataş from the Proud Tech, and he will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to our interview. Could you tell us about your project?
We are developing artificial intelligence-supported cyber threat intelligence platforms. We are collecting big data from open source intelligence sources, and we are analyzing the data using by artificial intelligence methods and inform and develop some cybersecurity posture processes for our customers.
Could you tell me, please, what is your startup dreams?
Like the other startups, we want to be an unicorn company, maybe, why not? And we want to develop our old processes and many other products, develop other products, use it using by artificial intelligence, powered by artificial intelligence, and yeah, that's all.
What brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what do you expect it to bring you?
We are here with the support of President's Digital Information Office. I would like to say thank to President's Digital Transformation Office. And we are here for meet our customers, maybe investors, and make a good network with the industry.
Can you tell us about the sector your startup is in and your predictions for its future? What do you say?
Turkey is not bad in cybersecurity industry, but it will be much better by supporting startups like us. And there are many good startups, good projects here in Istanbul Takeoff. and I think it will be better for all our country. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you, and Mr. Hasan Alataş answered my questions. We are with Mr. Furkan Uzunokur from the Keynote Technology, and welcome to our interview. Thank you. My first question is, could you tell us about your project, please?
Yeah, we have several solutions about the cybersecurity platforms in Turkey, and we are working the hardware solution as a cybersecurity. These benefits of this hardware is it's almost 10 times faster than the software solution, and it's too much secure from the other solutions. Yes, that's our main project.
Thank you. And my last question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
Yeah, actually, thanks to FIDE community to accompany us here, and it's very nice organization for us. We met a lot of new peoples, and we examined the sectors which includes the cybersecurity parts, and it was very helpful for us. So we love this community and these parts. It's very good for us. It was very good experience for us. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Uzunokur, and Mr. Furkan Uzunokur answered my questions. We are with Mr. Çetin Kosifoğlu from Nuki, and he will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to our interview. Could you tell us about your project, please?
Thank you so much. Of course, Nuki is an automotive cybersecurity product. This is the only product which is providing in-vehicle security operations center for road vehicles. And it can be integrated to any kind of road vehicle. It doesn't matter if it is combustion engine or if it is electric engine, and it has the ability to provide and to protect you from cyber attacks through the OBD port, as well as the signal attacks, and also thief attempts, like who are trying to steal your parts of the vehicle, as well as the vehicle itself. So we have a Nuki Autobox, which is a patented design and patented product. We combine the secure digital key with the Nuki Autobox, and thanks to the AI running ability of the embedded system of Nuki Autobox and the sensor fusion, we gather the data from the vehicle, from the CAN bus system, and also from the sensors. We analyze them, and we give alerts on any kind of cyber attack or thief attempts.
My last question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
We are here to announce that we are the only one that is providing in-vehicle active real-time cyber protection for vehicles. As you well know, the vehicles are converting to more connected thanks to the electrification. And we are the only one in all over the world that is providing this. Of course, we are here to find customers, we are here to find partnerships, and we are here to find investors on this futures technology.
Thank you. Thanks for your interview, and Mr. Çetinoğlu answered my questions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank SpaceX Director Global Business Development, Mr. Omar Kumbargi, for his remark presentation.
And wow, you look amazing. You look very dynamic. Thanks for being here. We appreciate your company, and it's our pleasure to host you all here on the stage of Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit. It's time for our next session. And I have to say, we are very impressed by her. And it's a real privilege and pleasure to have her on the stage because she is the first female physician in Europe to implant an artificial heart. Then she was later awarded Physician of the Year in Germany for that work back in 2019. And he was also picked as one of the BBC 100 Women in December 2022. So it's our real privilege and pleasure to invite to the stage now Dilek Gürsoy, founder and CEO of Gani.
Merhaba. Rahatlayabiliriz. Türkçe konuşacağım. Anlaşacağız yani. İlk öncelikle Selçuk Bey daha henüz geldi mi bilmiyorum ama davet için çok teşekkür ediyorum. Bu platformu bana sunduğu için çok teşekkür ediyorum. Ve hemen de sunumuna geçmek istiyorum. Beni tanımayan kişiler vardır kesinlikle burada. Benim adım Dilek Gürsoy, kalp cerrahım, yapay kalp uzmanıyım ve Almanya doğma büyümeyim. İlk resimde annem babam. İşçi çocuğuyum ben Almanya'da. Babam 1969 yılında Almanya'ya geldi. Annem 71 yılında peşinden geldi. Ve babam ben 10 yaşındayken aniden kalp kapakçığı nedeniyle vefat etti. 80 yılından itibaren annem bizi, beni ve abilerimi tek başına büyüttü ve bize baktı. 47 sene ve bir hafta bir firmada çalıştı bir işçi olarak. 8 saat, 15 dakika bir molayla ve yılmadan ve çok büyük bir aşkla her gün işe gitti. Çünkü biliyordu para kazandıkça çocuklarına sahip çıkabilecekti. Annem benim çok büyük bir rol modelim ve örneğimdir ve göreceksiniz ve dinleyeceksiniz de zaten. Ben dediğim gibi Almanya'da doğdum, büyüdüm. İlkokulu, Anadolu Lisesi'ni ve tıp fakültesini Düsseldorf Üniversitesi'nde bitirerek kalp cerrahı olmaya karar verdim birinci sömestrde. Ve çok büyük bir şekilde, çabuk bir şekilde çok iyi yerlere geldim. Azmimle, çalışkanlığımla. Çünkü biz çok çalıştık. Sabah saat 7'de ameliyata girip 9'da çıkmışlığımız vardır. Böbreklerimiz hiç su görmediği şekilde ameliyatlara girmişizdir. Hani bazıları soruyor sen buralara nasıl geldin diye. Çalışarak geldim, çok çalışarak geldim. Ve bu resimde de gördüğünüz elimdeki yapay kalp, hemen size bir yapay kalp nedir onu bir söylemek isterim, anlatmak isterim. Yapay kalp son evre kalp yetmezliği yaşayan hastalarımız için, kalp nakline zamanı kalmayan hastalarımız için biz böyle yapay kalpler takıyoruz. 2012 yılında ilk defa Avrupa'da bir kadın olarak ben bu ameliyatı gerçekleştirdim ama bunun öncesi var, sonrası var. Bunlar iki olmuşun, sonuncusu olmuşun fark etmiyor. Önemli olan hastaya senin verdiğin sağlık ve hizmet. Burada 2017 yılında Sayın Angela Merkel'e, o zamanın şansölyesi Almanya'nın başbakanı tanıtma şansım oldu. Yanında Sağlık Bakanı Hermann Gröhe. Ve tabii ki de çok büyük bir onurdu benim için böyle bir kadına, böyle bir ortamda yapay kalbi benim en iyi bildiğim şeyi anlatmak. Bununla beraber biraz bir kalp cerrahı için normal olmayan şeyler yaşadım. Çünkü tanınır bir hale geldim. Tabii Sayın Angela Merkel elinizi sallıyor, yapay kalple sizinle konuşuyor. Bu medyanın biraz daha göz bebeği olur hale geldim. Elit gazetelerde Almanya'da Frankfurter Allgemeine Zeit gibi gazetelerde manşet oldum. Yapay kalbi anlattım, geldiğim yeri anlattım. Bir kadının erkek egemen bölümde nasıl bu yerlere geliyor onu anlattım. Talk show'lara katıldım. Burada Markus Lanz, belki bilirsiniz. Almanya'da çok iyi tanınmış bir talkman. Sonradan tabii sosyetede de biraz karıştık. Ünlülerle tanıştım. Yine yapay kaybı anlattım. Şunu bilmenizi isterim, benim bütün bunları yapmamın sebebi, gazetelerle konuşmam, reportaj vermem, talk show'lara gitmem, yapay kalbi anlatmaktır. Kendi egomu tatmin etmek için ben hiçbir şey yapmam zaten. Bunları bir şans olup hastalarımıza da bir etkisi olur diyerekten ve bütün bunların hepsini yaptım ben. Ve gördüğünüz üzere sadece o 2-3 gazetede kalmadı. 2017'den beri ben bayağı Alman gazetelerinde, Türk gazetelerinde, Türkiye'de tanınmış bir hale geldim. Bu güzel bir şey. Biraz da hani beni onurlandı tabii ki de. Egonu da okşaladı. Okşalamadık değil. Elçi oldum bizim Kuzeyleyen Vesfalya eyaletinde. Afişlerim asıldı her tarafta. Tren istasyonlarında, diğer alanlarda, dışarıda. Ödüller vermeye başladılar ondan sonra da, durmak bitmedi yani. Devamlı ödüller gelmeye başladı. Burada 2019 yılında Almanya'nın çok prestijli bir ödülü, Victrix ödülüne layık görüldüm. 2019 yılında yılın doktoru seçildim German Medical Club tarafından. Yaptığım işlerle, yapay kalplerle, araştırmaların içinde olduğum için. Güzel bir üne ulaştım diyebilirim. Tabii yılın doktoru olduktan sonra politikacıların da gözbebeği olmaya başladım. Eski Cumhurbaşkanı Sayın Wolf, eski Kuzeylen Vesfalya'nın eyalet başkanı Sayın Laschet, şimdiki eyalet başkanı Sayın Wüst, Sayın Cumhurbaşkanı Tayyip Erdoğan, o zamanların Sağlık Bakanı Sayın Fahrettin Koca sağ olsunlar. Hepsi beni davet ettiler, onur ettiler, ödül verdiler ve bir köprü oluşturduğum için de teşekkür ettiler. Ondan sonra bir kitap yayın evi geldi Alman. Dilek dedi, bu kadar bir şeyler yapmışsın, gel bir kitap yaz dediler bana. Tamam yazalım dedim, yazdım. Kitabın adı da Ben Buradayım Çünkü İyiyim. Biraz özgüvenli bir başlık, ben bunun farkındayım ama kendiniz iyi olunca ortalama pazarlamayacaksınız kendinizi. Her zaman en iyisi olduğunuzu söyleyeceksiniz ki öyleyse tabii ki de. Ben buralara gelmemin sebebi, dediğim gibi kaşımla gözümle ben bir yerlere gelmedim. Ben çalıştıklarımla bir yerlere geldim, azmimle geldim ve dürüstlüğümle bir yerlere geldim. Ben bir cerrahım ve benim görevim hastalara bir faydam olması. Onları tatmin etmek önemli benim için. Başhekim yardımcılarını veya politikacıları veya gazetecileri memnun etmekle ben meşgul olamam zaten. Olmak da istemem hiçbir zaman. Bunları yaşadıktan sonra dedim ki, yani hani Dilek hadi şimdi sen bu kadar tanınmış bir hale geldin. Cerrahi anlamda yaptıkların zaten ortada. Artık sen bir üniversite hastanesine bir adaylığını göster. Bölüm başkanlığı için iş başvurularında bulundum Almanya'da. Şöyle bir durum var Almanya'da. 78 tane kalp merkezi vardır. 78 tane kalp merkezinin 40'ına yapay kalp bölüm başkanlığı için iş başvurusu yaptım ve hiçbirisi beni kabul etmedi. Bu da dediğim gibi Avrupa'da, Almanya'da, Avrupa'nın göbeğinde oluyor bu olaylar. Niye almadılar diye sorarsanız bilmiyorum. Eninde sonunda tek bir çözüm kalıyor, ego. Çünkü bu 78 tane kalp merkezinin başhekimlerinin hepsi erkekti. Ve yaptıklarımla tabii biraz ben özel bir şey yapıyorum. Kalp cerrahisi ve yapay kalp olayı çok elit bir olaydır. Ve bu durumlara geliyorsan ve Avrupa'nın ve dünyanın en sayılı cerrahlarından birisiysen cerrahi anlamda biraz diğerlerini geçmiş olabiliyorsun. Ben bunun zaten farkındaydım ama o değilse birisi kesin kabul eder demiştim ama olmadı. Yapacak bir şey yok. Ben çok karamsar bir insan değilim. Her zaman şen şakrak birisiyim. Çünkü özgüvenim benim had safhalarda. Çünkü dediğim gibi yaptıklarım benim ortada. Hem cerrahi anlamda hem insani anlamda. Dilek dedim, ne yapabilirsin? Seni bu sağlık sistemi kabul etmiyorsa ne yapabilirsin diye düşündüm. Dedim, sağlık sistemi seni kabul etmiyorsa kendi sistemini kuracaksın dedim. Ve kendi kliniğimi kurmaya karar verdim. Gani kliniğimi kurmaya karar verdim çok çabuk bir şekilde. Bu tabii öyle küçük bir olay değil. Bir kalp cerrahi olarak bir ameliyathanen lazım, bir yoğun bakım servisi lazım, normal istasyon lazım, bir takım lazım. Tamam dedim, giriştim. Bir business planı hazırladım. Bankalarla yapmayı düşünüyordum. Kredi almak zorundayım tabii. 3-4 milyon bir bütçe lazımdı. Yatırımcılar istekliydi ama ben istemedim. Bankalardan ben bu parayı alırım dedim. Çok çabuk bir şekilde her şeyi hazırladım. Bankalarla görüşmeye hazırlandım dediğim gibi. Araya da hemen bir Forbes'a kapak sıkıştırdım. 2022 yılında Avrupa'nın Forbes dergisine kapak olarak layık görüldüm yaptığım işlerle, yapay kalp konusunda. Buradaki önemli bulunan erkek CEO'ların, onların da inşallah, onlara da olur inşallah, güzel bir duygu çünkü. Aynı zamanda da bu iş kliniği kurma amaçlı düşünürken her şeyi denetim kuruluna da adaylığımı gösterdim. Borussia Mönchengladbach Almanya'nın 1. ligindeki olan bir takımdır. 11 seneden beri üyesiyim ve denetim kuruluna adaylığımı koydum ve bu yıl Nisan ayında denetim kuruluna üyesi oldum. Bunları da dediğim gibi araya sıkıştım. Demek istediğim, sizi hiç kimse durduramıyor. Beni hele hiç kimse durduramaz. Dediğim gibi kendinize güvendiğiniz an her şey mümkündür demek istiyorum size. Ve bankalarla görüşmeler başladı. Her şey, binayı buldum. Mönchengladbach'ta 3 katlı bir bina, 1100 kare metrelik bir bina. Mimari bir çizim hazırlattırdım. Avukatlarla görüştüm, avukatlara para verdim, hijyencilere para verdim, mimarlara para verdim. Ben bu işin olması için çok büyük paralar harcadım kendi cebimden, biriktirdiğim paraları. Ama biraz hiç ummadığım bir yerden yine şaşırarak bankalardan da para almayı beceremedim. Dedim hani ünlüsün, iyi bir cerrahsın, özgeçmişin belli, takımın belli. Ama bankalar zorladı beni. Çünkü onların da vizyonu bir kadının kalp cerrahi kliniği açacağını pek kaldıramadı. Yetişemediler bana. Ben bir kalp cerrahı olarak tabii klinik açmak isterim. Bir tırnakçı veyahut da bir berberci dükkanı açmak istemem. Dediğim gibi bu vizyon da onlar için yetmedi. Ama düşündüm, ne yapabilirim? Dilek, artık sana hiç kimse, ne bölüm hastanelerde işveren var. Bankalar sana para vermiyor. Ne olacak dedim. Annemle bir akşam oturuyoruz. Çay içiyoruz, ıhlamur çayı. Dedim anne, bu iş olmayacak. Ben yine de para yok. İstediğin iş yok. Ne yapabilirim dedim. Ben yine de bir şirketi kurmaya başlayayım dedim. Bu ayın, Ocak ayında bu senenin kendi şirketimi, Gani Kliniği kurdum. Burada noterde imzamı attığım gündür. Dediğim gibi belki hiçbir şeyim yok ama bir şeyim var, o da inancım. Kendime güvenim ve yapacağım işin ne kadar hayırlara vesile olacağına da inandığım için ben bu şirketi kurdum. Ve gerisi de gelir niyetiyle. Ki öyle de oldu. Şöyle, ben kliniği kurduktan sonra bir de bağış konusuna girdim. Hani dedim ki Türkiye'de örnek alarak Türkiye'nin en zenginleri bir futbol takımı için bağış toplayabiliyorsa ben de toplarım herhalde bir sağlık sektörü bölümü için dedim. Hoş, onu da beceremedim. Olmadı. Kimse, yani bir futbol takımına verdikleri parayı bir sağlık sektörüne veren pek bulamadım. Olsun. Ama onu demek istiyorum size. Ben çok network yaptım. Çok kişilerle görüştüm. Binlerce, 2000, 3000, 4000 ne kadar isterseniz 4-5 seneden beri çok kişileri tanıdım. Politikadan, iş insanlarını tanıdım, şunları tanıdım, bunları tanıdım ama hiçbirisi pek fazla işime yaramadı. Böyle resim çekmek için yetiyor bazı şeyler ama size yardıma ihtiyacı olduğunuzda hiç kimse yanınızda olmayabiliyor. Ama bunlar da problem değil. Çünkü bu senenin ortasında bana bir mail geldi. Hastane sahiplerinden, yine Almanya'da bulunan bir Warstein şehrinde olan bir hastane sahipleri benim Gani projemi duymuşlar, beni duymuşlar, beni bilmişler ve bana bir işbirliği ortaklığı teklifinde bulundular. Görüştük, şartlarım vardı, yaşadığım tecrübelerden dolayı şartlarım vardı, kabul ettirdim ve Ağustos ayı itibariyle ben Gani'yi artık faaliyete geçirdim. Almanya'nın dört bir tarafından hastalarımız geliyor artık Warstein'e, yani Gani'ye daha doğrusu. Bunlar Berlin olabilir, Münih olabilir. Herkes 5-6 saatlik yolu göz önüne alıp yanıma gelebiliyorlar. Çünkü herkes insani ve vicdani bir sağlık hizmeti peşinde. Çünkü bu Almanya'da artık öyle kolay bir durum değil. Çok değişti. Pandemi sonrası Almanya'da şartlar çok kötüleşti. Randevu bulmak, uzman doktorlarda randevu bulmak çok zor. Bulunca da iyisini bulmak çok daha zor. O yüzden artık Gani ile beraber bunları sunmam mümkün. Benim size bunların nedenini anlatmamın sebebi yani ünlü olmanın, tanınmış olmanın, çok büyük networklerin olmanın bir faydası elbette ki vardır. Konuşuyorsunuz, o günlerde egonuzu tatmin ediyor, iyi günler geçiriyorsunuz ama iş eninde sonunda ve bunu da burada gençlere söylemek istiyorum. İlk öncelikle yüreğinize, dürüstlüğünüze bakıyor. Sonradan o konudaki bilerziğe bakıyor, yani eğitiminize bakıyor. Ondan sonra ananızın babasınızın duasına bakıyor. Ondan sonra da Allah'a kalıyor bu iş. Ben böyle yaşadım ve böyle gördüm ve inancımı asla kaybetmedim. Ve buradaki gençlere de önerim, o konfor alanından çıkmak zorundasınız. Rahat bir şekilde bir şirket kurup hayallerinizi gerçekleştirmek mümkün değil. Paralar harcamak zorundasınız. En iyisi kendi paranızı harcayın. Başkalarının parasını harcamayın. Yani biriktirin demek istiyorum aynı zamanda da. Ve sizi bu yolda gururunuzu ezecek insanlar da karşılayacak. Çünkü bende de öyle oldu. Biz Türk olarak ne kadar gururlu olduğumuzu bilen çok iyi insanlar var. Ve bunu dokunmak isteyen insanlar da çok oldu bana. Ama ben dediğim gibi yılmadım ve her şeyi, bazı şeyleri de Allah'a havale ettim. Tabii yeri geldiğinde de lafları sokmayı da bileceksiniz aynı zamanda. Ve bunu yapmaktan da ben gocunmuyorum zaten. Ve Gani'nin çok daha güzel yerlere geleceğine ben çok çok eminim. Teşekkür ederim. Bir de özellikle kadınlara da burada vurgu yapmak istiyorum. Tabii ben Avrupa'da doğdum, büyüdüm. Demin de söylemiştim size. Güçlü kadın her yerde problem. Nereye giderseniz gidin problem. Annem de problem değil. Sadece bir işçi kadını olduğu halde, okuması yazması olmadığı halde annemin ama çok düzgün bir yüreği vardır. Çok azimli bir kadındır ve her daim örnek olarak almışımdır kendisini. Ve bazen rol model arayışlarının içine giriyorsunuz ya, pek fazla uzağa bakmanıza gerek yok. Annenize, babanıza bakın. Benim buraya bugün gelmemin sebebi tabii ki de aynı şekilde çok azimli olan, dürüst olan ve vatana millete çok büyük hayırları olan Selçuk Bey'dir. Ve ondan önce de tabii çok büyük saygı duyduğum kendi anası babasıdır elbette ki. Onların vizyonları olmasaydı, onun zamanına göre çok fazla vizyoner olmasalardı biz buralarda olmazdık bugün. Onlara da bugün babasına rahmet diliyorum. Anasına da çok çok büyük saygılarımı sunuyorum. Teşekkür ederim. Çok sağ olun.
Turkey will be in the future more than ever a key partner. Turning into a meeting point for entrepreneurs, investors and executives around the globe.
Now, being in Istanbul, being the place, the door between Europe and Asia, and such an innovation hub that is so thriving, bustling with ideas.
Take Off like events are boosting the ecosystem to bring up more entrepreneurs, encourage them to start their own business and to increase the know-how and knowledge in the industry.
Collaborations we made with the people here accelerated us to do things better.
Main value of this summit is networking.
Very excited about all the new clients, all the new customers and investors we got to meet here.
Being an entrepreneur is very difficult, but that's probably the most and biggest passion in your life.
We thank Dilek Gürsoy for that very inspiring presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, from now on, we'll be continuing our presentation both in English and Turkish. And the moment you all have been waiting for all day since yesterday has finally come. We're gonna be joined by a very special person very soon here on the stage. He is the chief architect of Turkey's National Technology Initiative. He is the pioneer of Turkey's first domestically made armed drones and fighter jets. It's now my privilege and pleasure to invite to the stage Chairman of the Board of Trustees of Turkish Technology Team Foundation, Chief Technology Officer and Board Chairman of Baykar Technologies, Selçuk Bayraktar.
Değerli konuklar, alkışlarınızla gençlerin Selçuk abisi, Teknofest kuşağına öncülük eden isim, T3 Vakfı Mütevelliyeti Başkanı ve Baykar Teknoloji Lideri ve Yönetim Kurulu Başkanı Sayın Bayraktar.
Sevgili dostlar, biz neredeyiz? Take Off girişim zirvesi. Peki girişim nedir? Tek kelimeyle cevap verebilecek olan var mı? Nedir girişim arkadaşlar? Bir şey duydum. Biraz fikir, cesaret, emektir girişim, değil mi arkadaşlar? Gayrettir, sabırdır, alın teridir. Başka nedir arkadaşlar? İnanç, olumsuzluklara boyun eğmemek. Fikir çilesidir. Katılan var mı? Fedakarlıktır, takım oyunudur, yol arkadaşlığıdır. Güvendir girişim. Dostluktur. Bana kalırsa girişim, dosdoğru yoldan asla ayrılmamaktır. Ne pahasına olursa olsun insanlığın ve milletinin faydasına dosdoğru yoldan ayrılmamaktır. Girişim adanmaktır. Amatör ruhtur girişim. Başka tanımı olan var mı? Nedir girişim? Vazgeçmemektir duydum. Tutku, disiplin, ülkesini sevmek duydum. Evet, takım oyunudur değil mi girişim? En önemli kısımlarından bir tanesi bu. Mahalle arasında sokak arkadaşlarıyla kurulmuş takım oyunu. Emektir. Yine emektir. Uykusuz gecelerin koltukta uyuyarak geçirmektir. Ve oyunu değiştirmektir, evet. Kahvedir girişim. Daha çok kahvedir hatta. Cesarettir. Az önce de duyduk herhalde değil mi cesareti? İnanç. Evet. Nedir girişim arkadaşlar? Girişim, yuvasında kuluçkadan çıkan yavru kuşun ilk uçuş deneyimidir. Tabii dün girişim zirvesini takip ederken canlı internetten bu sorular aklıma geldi. Biz Take Off girişim zirvesine yaklaşık 8. yılındayız değil mi? Nedir girişim? Bu soruyla başlayalım dedim. Evet, devam edelim. Anneliğe en yakın tedirgin bir yürektir girişim. Annelik kadar kutsayamayız. Annelik muhakkak çok daha kutsal bir şey. Girişim direniştir. Yeni nesil tabirle tekno feodalizm deniyor ya. Dünyadaki bu tekelleşen dev işte girişimlerden çıkıp teknoloji tekellerine, bunlara karşı itirazdır girişim. Girişimcilik yeniliktir. Peki nedir girişim ruhu arkadaşlar? Biraz da buna bakalım. Var mı cevabı olan? Girişim ruhu. Vazgeçmemek duydum. Başka? Bu taraftan hiç yok mu katılım? Buyurun. Sabır. Cesaret. İnanmak. Bunları duyduk. İstikrar. insanlığa yeni bir kapı açmaktır. Çağa, zamana ve çatımız olan gök kubbeye yeni bir pencere açmaktır. Korkmamaktır. En zor anda dahi sizler de söylediniz, yılmamaktır. Dünya bugün olduğu gibi tüm müesseseleri ve kurumlarıyla yıkılmış olsa dahi enkazın yanında bir koltuğa oturup bacak bacak üstüne atıp hürriyetin asil ruhunu dünyaya haykırmaktır girişim ruhu. Yıkılmış dünyayı yeniden inşa edecek neslin bir parçası olarak ve girişim ekosisteminin paydaşı olan sizleri sevgiyle selamlıyorum arkadaşlar. Evet, herhalde bir girişim tanımı yapmış olduk. Şimdi sizlere yine kendisi de bir teknoloji girişimi olan Baykar'ın hikayesinden hızlıca bahsedeceğim ve milli teknoloji hamlesi kapsamında yürüttüğümüz faaliyetlerden, Türkiye Teknoloji Takımı Vakfı'nda yürüttüğümüz faaliyetlerden biraz da yapay zeka özelinde yürüttüğümüz çalışmalardan bahsedeceğim. Dün tabii sunumlarda da çokça geçti. Her tarafı yakıp kasıran bir kavram yapay zeka. Hatta öylesine bir kavram ki artık yani geçmişte makinalara birden 10'a kadar saydırdığımız algoritmalara bile artık yapay zeka diyoruz. Yapay zekanın tanımına girmeyeceğim. Hızlıca bir teknoloji girişimi olan ve bir adanmışlık hikayesi olan Baykar'ın hikayesini ilk kalkışlarıyla, ilk uçuş denemeleriyle geliştirdiğimiz platformlardan atacağım. 2004'te tabii dünyada henüz insansız hava araçları bilinmiyorken Türkiye'nin ilk robotik güdüm sistemini, ilk bir anlamda mini insansız hava aracını geliştirdi Baykar ufacık bir ekiple. Burada gördüğümüz girişimlerin takımı kadar bir ekiple ama büyük bir ruhla. Sonrasında ilk robot helikopterimiz olan Malazgirt İHA'yı geliştirdik. 2008'de, 2007'de Türk Silahlı Kuvvetleri'nin envanterine giren ilk milli insansız hava aracı oldu Bayraktar Mini İHA. Ve adım adım o platform büyüdü. Bayraktar TB2'nin ilk teknoloji demonstratörü olan Bayraktar TB1 2009'da uçtu. O dönemde yurt dışından alınan SİHA'lar otomatik kalkıp inmiyordu. O otomatik bir şekilde taksi yaptı, otomatik kalktı, uçtu ve teknoloji demonstrasyonunu başarıyla tamamladı. 2014'te Bayraktar TB2 tüm dünyanın en meşhur SİHA'sı olan Bayraktar TB2 uçtu ve hatta Roketsan'ın da geliştirdiği, burada aramızda Roketsan'ın hem yönetim kurulu başkanı hem de genel müdürümüz, milli akıllı mühimmatlarla bir anlamda muharebede yeni bir çağ açtı. Sonrasında 6 kiloluk Mini İHA'dan 600 kiloluk Bayraktar TB2'ye ve 6 tonluk Akıncı ilk uçuşunu yaptı. 2019'da. Tabii Baykar kocaman bir aile oldu. Bütün bu platformları yaparken şu anda 5500 kişilik kocaman bir girişim gibi düşünebilirsiniz Baykar'ı da. Akıncı şimdiden 10 ülkeye ihraç edilmiş durumda. Bayraktar TB2 dünyanın en fazla ülkeye ihraç edilmiş SİHA'sı unvanını taşıyor. Ve Türkiye bu alanda dünya İHA pazarının, büyük İHA'ların %65'ine sahip. Ve Baykar neredeyse tek başına bu pazarın, dünya pazarının %60'ına sahip. Şu anda dünyanın en büyük insansız hava aracı şirketi. Büyük platformlarda. 2022'de Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılına bir ay kala söz verdiğimizden neredeyse bir yıl kadar önce ülkemizin ilk insansız savaş uçağı olan Kızıl Elma, Bayraktar Kızıl Elma ilk uçuşunu gerçekleştirdi. Bu da Kızıl Elma'nın belgeselini izleyenler var mı aramızda? Evet, epey bir kalabalık, evet. Sonrasında da dünya havacılık tarihine geçecek uçuşları gerçekleştirdi. 2 insansız savaş uçağı, Akıncı ve Kızıl Elma yakın formasyon uçuşu yaparak bir anlamda geleceğin muharebesini günümüze taşımış oldu ve bir anlamda geleceğin muharebesinin kapılarını medeniyetimize ve milletimize açmış oldu. Sonrasında 2023'te Bayraktar TB3 ilk uçuşunu gerçekleştirdi. Tabii yine yapay zeka ile donatılmış Bayraktar TB2 bu dünyada ilk kez bir SİHA otonom akrobasi manevrası gerçekleştirmiş oldu. 2024'te şu an Kızıl Elma seri üretime girmiş durumda, ilk uçuşunu gerçekleştirdi geçtiğimiz aylarda. Şu anda seri üretime devam ediyor. Hemen peşinden de Bayraktar TB3 dünyada kısa pistli gemilerden inip kalkabilen ilk SİHA platformu olmuş oldu. Geçtiğimiz ay ilk denemeleri yapıldı. Tabii seri üretime de geçmiş durumda Bayraktar TB3. Şu anda da bir yandan üretimi, bir yandan da geliştirme faaliyetleri devam ediyor. Yakın zamanda da TCG Anadolu platformumuzdan, kısa pistli uçak gemisi olan TCG Anadolu platformundan göreve başlayacak inşallah. Tabii bir anlamda bizim de hikayemiz ufacık bir ekipten başlayıp kocaman bir aile oluncaya kadar devam eden bir girişimcilik hikayesi. Asla o ilk değerlerinden vazgeçmeden yoluna devam eden ve büyüyen, genişleyen, sonrasında da tabii elbette Türkiye Teknoloji Takımı Vakfımızla da tüm ülkemizi kuşatan Teknofest'te böylesine bir girişimcilik hikayesi arkadaşlar. Girişimin tanımı üzerinde o yüzden özellikle durmak istedim. Burada Baykar'ın geliştirdiği platformları görüyorsunuz. Tabii bunu gencecik bir ekip yapıyor. İşte bizler biraz daha abileri gibiyiz. Yaş ortalaması 29 olan 5500 kişiden oluşan 16 farklı mühendislik disiplininde çalışan bir aile Baykar. Büyük bir girişim diyelim. Şu anda da dünyanın, son 3 yıldır dünyanın en büyük insansız hava aracı şirketi. En yakın rakibinden, Amerikalı rakibinden 3 kat büyük şu anda. Tabii burada önemli olan hususlardan bir tanesi şu. Baykar'ın hikayesinde vizyon olarak baktığınızda, yola çıktığında dünün değil veya bugünün değil, yarının yarışlarına hazırlanmış olması ve hep bunu hedefliyor olması. Tabii Kızıl Elma ülkemizin ilk insansız savaş uçağı olarak uçtuğunda ve bir anlamda 20 senelik hayalimizi gerçekleştirdiğimizde Kızıl Elma'dan sonrası ne olacak diye sorular gelmeye başlamıştı ve biliyorsunuz Kızıl Elma medeniyetimizin bir ülküsü. Yaklaştıkça uzaklaşan bir hedef. Evet, yeni bir dünyanın kapılarını bize açtı ama sonrasında da yürünmesi gereken yeni bir dünya var. Ve biz de o vizyonun devamı olarak Fergani adlı uzay girişimimizi kurduk. Kendi öz kaynaklarımızla kendi küresel konumlama sistemimizi inşa edebilmek maksadıyla. Tabii bütün bu kaynaklar nereden geliyor diye soracak olursanız, Baykar'ın bütün gelirlerinin de %90'ından fazlası ihracattan geliyor ve oradan elde edilen katma değeri yine yüksek teknolojiye, kimseden bir kuruş kredi kullanmadan yüksek teknolojiye, bu gibi alanlara, ülkemizi tam bağımsız ve müreffeh kılacak alanlara, insanlığın faydasına alanlara yatırmak üzere çalışmaya devam ediyoruz. Yani atmosferdeki en gelişmiş platformumuz olan Kızıl Elma'yı yaptıktan sonra yaklaşık 2,5 yıldır Fergani adlı girişimimizle küresel konumlama sistemi inşa etmek ve bunun yanında da fırlatma araçları inşa etmek üzere çalışmalarımıza başladık. İnşallah o hedeflerimize de tabii zamanlı bir şekilde varacağız. Fırlatma aracı deyince de büyük roketlerden bahsediyorum. Yani 50 tonluk ağırlığı olan, işte 1,5 tonluk bir faydalı yükü uzaya çıkartmayı başaran bir fırlatma aracı. Tabii bütün dünyayı kasıp kavuran bir kavram yapay zeka. Hayatımıza da şu anda her aşamasına, her tarafına nüfuz etmiş durumda. Şimdi Baykar özelinde biz yıllardır geçmişte ileri algoritmalar dediğimiz, gelişmiş algoritmalar dediğimiz bu alana, şimdi her şeye yapay zeka dendiğinden bizler de yapay zeka diyoruz. Yıllardır da yapay zeka alanında, Baykar'da da çalışmalarımız devam ediyor. Temelde 4 farklı alanda, bir tanesi durumsal farkındalık dediğimiz, yani robot araçlar üretiyoruz biliyorsunuz. Robot hava araçları bunlar. Sensörleriyle çevreyi algılaması ve durumsal farkındalığını geliştirmesi. Yerde miyim, havada mıyım, önümdeki engel nedir veya pistin hattını takip ediyor muyum? Bunun yanında gökyüzündeki meteorolojik olaylar nelerdir gibi veya radarlarından gelecek sensör verilerini birleştirme gibi algoritmalardan, yapay zeka dediğimiz gelişmiş algoritmalardan bahsediyoruz. Bir diğeri uçuş güvenliğini artıracak şekilde yine bir anlamda bu durumsal farkındalık ve seyir seferi yaptığında hava aracının seyir seferini kolaylaştıracak veya sensörlerinden okuduğu verileri anlamlandırıp bunların hatalı olma durumlarını denetleyip hava aracının bir anlamda 100 milyon saatte bir olan kaza kırım istatistiğini daha öteye taşıyabilecek uygulamalardan bahsediyoruz. Bunun yanında elbette bir robot bir insansız hava aracından bahsettiğimizden planlama yapabilen, kısa, orta ve uzun vadeli planlama yapmasına yardımcı olan, yani siz diyelim ki hava aracına bir görev verdiniz, işte onun kısa, uzun ve orta vadeli parçaları olabiliyor. Yani düşünün ki bir yere intikal edecek, orada gidip inecek veya işte saatlerce keşif görevi yürütecek. Bu biraz daha uzun vadeli bir plan ama kalktı, motoru arıza verdi, dönüp hemen inmesi gerekiyor. Bu rotaları da planlayacak bir algoritmada daha kısa vadeli bir plan çıkartan algoritmalara da, yapay zeka dediğimiz algoritmalara da ihtiyaç duyuyor. Bir tarafı da bu. Bunun yanında bir diğer tarafı da özellikle son dönemde iyice büyük bir sıçrama gösteren doğal dil işlemeyle, yani doğal dili kullanarak robotların bir anlamda sizin konuşmalarınızı da yorumlayarak insanın doğal diline vakıf olup robota hükmetmenizi sağlayan otonomiden. 4 farklı alanda çalışmalarımız devam ediyor. Dünyadaki çalışmalardan temelinde ayrılan en önemli husus bizim yürüttüğümüz, farklı uyguladığımız şey nedir diye sorsak, paradigma nedir diye sorsak, Baykar yapay zekayı kullanırken insanlığın bugüne kadar biriktirdiği bilimsel müktesebatı hiçe sayarak değil bir anlamda. Çünkü bilgisayar mühendisliğinin şöyle bir tarafı var. Deneyerek, yanılarak bir robotu farklı şeyleri, kombinasyonları deneterek işte sahip olduğu çok büyük bilgi işlem gücünü kullanarak oyunun kurallarını öğrenmesini sağlamak. Böyle bir yaklaşım var. Özellikle bunu büyük dil modellerinde de şu anda görüyoruz. Yani dilin doğasını değil de veya fizik kanunlarının, tabiat kanunlarının doğasını kullanmadan işte robotun içine bir anlamda düşünün ki uçağı kullanmak isteyen bir robot yapmak istiyorsunuz. Rastgele kumanda komutları versin, en nihayetinde düşüre zaten öğrenecektir yaklaşımı var. Halbuki insanoğlu yüzyıllar boyunca alemi gözledi, veri topladı, tablolar oluşturdu. O tablolardan doğanın o muazzam kurallarına gitti. İşte Maxwell'in denklemlerini düşünecek olursanız elektromanyetiğin tabiatını sizlere aktarıyor. Bu kanunları, bu muhteşem veya Newton'un keşiflerini düşünecek olursanız işte eylemsizlikle alakalı, itki tepkiyle alakalı, bütün bunlarla alakalı biz yüzyıllar boyunca bugün yaptığımızın tersini yaptık. Ne yaptık? Veri topladık, kainatı gözlemledik ve onların ardındaki adeta yani doğadaki o muazzam eserler gibi nasıl ki doğada muhteşem bir çiçek gördüğümüzde veya güzellik gördüğümüzde hepimiz büyülüyor. Bu kanunlar da biraz öyle. O doğanın bir anlamda o muazzam fenomenlerini en yalın bir biçimde, en güzel bir biçimde önümüze getiriyor. Bu kanunların üstüne bir anlamda otonomiyi ve yapay zekayı kullanarak daha ileri seviye otonomiyi geliştiren bir yaklaşımımız var. Yani sadece deneyerek, yanılarak, büyük işleme gücünü kullanarak değil de şayet bildiğimiz hususlarda, iyi bildiğimiz hususlarda, gri alanlarda değil ama iyi bildiğimiz doğa fenomenlerinde veya mühendislik fenomenlerinde buraya dayanıp sonrasında yani düşünün ki uçak için bu ne olabilir? İşte türbülans gibi bir fenomen olabilir. Çok kaotik bir fenomen. Meteorolojinin karmaşıklığı olabilir. Meteorolojinin ölçümlenebilen tarafı var, ölçümlenemeyen tarafı var. Şayet onu iyi biliyorsanız orada bildiğiniz kadarını kullanıp diğer tarafını bir anlamda yapay zekayla çözmek yolunu izliyoruz. Baykar'daki yaklaşımımız bu şekilde. İşte az önce de bahsettim. 4 farklı alanda yürüyor. Yani düşünün ki bir iniş kalkış sistemi yapacaksınız. İşte bu durumsal farkındalığa örnek. Pistin çizgilerini ve işte oradaki yol işaretlerini tanımak. Bunun yanında diyelim ki uçak hava aracı kalkarken bu da rota planlamaya örnek bir otonomi uygulaması yapay zekayla. Motoru sustu, o kendi kendine planlama yaparak döndürüp otomatik bir şekilde indiriyor. Zaten hava araçlarımız otomatik çalışıyor ama işte bu gibi ileri düzey durumlarda burada da mesela görüntü üzerinden uçağın tekerinin yere temas edip etmediğini tespit etme veya işte yine durumsal farkındalığa bir örnek uçağın çektiği görüntüler üzerinden 3 boyutlu modeller oluşturmak, 3 boyutlu haritalar bir anlamda. Bunun yanında gördüğü yerlerden hava aracının en ufak platformlarımızda dahi nerede olduğunu bilerek seyir sefer yapabilmesi veya baktığı bir görüntüde burada da görüyorsunuz işte içindeki nesneleri ayırt edebilmesi, araçları, işte hareketli bir aracın takibini yapabilmesi. Bunlar biraz da işte durumsal farkındalık dediğimiz tarzda otonomi türleri. Bunun yanında işte tabii ki en kritik şeylerden bir tanesi hava araçlarımızın hepsi pistten inip kalkıyor. Dolayısıyla özellikle havadayken pisti tanıması ve yerdeyken kalkarken pisti tanıması çok önemli. Bunun yanında daha ileri düzey otonomi seviyesi olarak işte filolar halinde veya sürüler halinde uçan hava araçlarının bir anlamda koordinasyonu ve otomasyonu için, birlikte ortak görev yapabilmeleri için geliştirdiğimiz yapay zeka uygulamalarından bahsedebiliriz. Tabii bu hem SİHA'larımızda hem de Kızılelma'da filolar halinde otonom bir şekilde görev yapabilme kabiliyetine sahip olmaları ve bir anlamda bunları insanın kullanımına sunmaları en önemli hususlardan bir tanesi. Tabii yeni son dönemde gelişen önemli ilerlemelerden bir tanesi de dil modelleri üzerinde oldu. Artık robotlar biraz daha doğal, insanın doğal diliyle de etkileşim yapabileceğimiz bir hale gelecekler ve hatta şöyle bir gelecek düşünebiliriz. Düşünün ki evinizde bir saat var, onun da bir içinde yazılım varsa bir dili var. İşte saati gösteriyorsa saat 1 ise 1 o dilin bir parçası, daha basit bir dile sahip. Saat 2 ise 2, 1'den 12'ye kadar rakamlar var düşünün ki. Bunlar robotun dilini oluşturuyor. Ama artık sadece o basit dil değil de yani bu hava aracı olsaydı mesela bizim hava araçlarının da içinde bir dil var. İşte otomatik bir şekilde pistin üzerinde gitmesini sağlayan düşünün ki modları var. Mesela koş modu diye bir mod var. Hızlanıyor, pistin üzerinden kalkıyor. Şayet iptal edecekse kalkış iptal diye bir parçası var dilinin. Veya işte tırmanacaksa sonrasında uçuşun bir diğer fazı olarak işte tırmanma modu var. Ne bileyim Bayraktar TB3'ün gemiye veya karaya yaklaşması arasında işte gemi son yaklaşma diye bir modu var mesela. Bu daha basit bir dil ama bundan sonra bütün kullandığımız hem elektronik cihazların içine hem de bizlerin geliştirdiği böyle ileri düzey robotik araçların da içine insanın dilinin de doğal dilinin de gireceğini görüyoruz. İşte o çalışmalardan bir tanesi de yani biz kızıl elmayı artık işte tuşlara basarak değil de belki konuşarak sadece komut vereceğiz. Diyeceğiz ki işte şartlar uygunsa motorunu çalıştır ve kalkışını gerçekleştir. Sonrasında da kuleden gerekli izinleri alarak intikalini başlat. O da bütün bu dili çözüp bir anlamda işte kuleyle de konuşup oradan gelen talimatlara göre de işte bir prosedürle otomatik bir şekilde bu gelişmiş fonksiyonu icra edecek. Bunun yanında tabii bundan bir yıl kadar önce Türkçe özelinde büyük dil modeli geliştirmek üzere T3 AI dediğimiz Türkiye'nin büyük dil modeli üzerinde çalışmaya başladık. Hatta burada paydaşlarımızda ondan fazla paydaşı var. T3 AI'nin Türkiye Teknoloji Takımı Vakfı kapsamında yürütülüyor. Açık kaynaklı bir dil modeli olarak geliştiriliyor ve 4000'den fazla üyesi var. Yaklaşık bir yıldır çalışıyoruz. Tabii dünyada şöyle bir yaklaşım var. Bu arada büyük dil modelleri üzerine çalışan arkadaşlarımız var mı burada? Salonda vardır diye düşünüyorum. Var mı? Girişimlerimiz az sayıda el kalktı ama var. Herhalde ben hepsini evet. Şimdi şöyle bir hususla muhakkak karşılaşıyorsunuzdur. İşte GPU işlem gücüne erişimde zorluk çekiyor musunuz? Çekiyor değil mi? Çekenler var mı? Şimdi dünyada özellikle bu birdenbire bilgisayarın konuşmaya başlaması büyük felsefi tartışmaları da beraberinde getirdi. Bir anda işte yapay zeka böyle hortladı mı diyenler oldu. Yani çünkü bugüne kadar yapay zeka ne yapıyordu? Bir görüntü veriyordunuz. İşte bu kedi ise kedi diyordu. Bazen kediyi de yanlış biliyordu. İşte kediyi ters verdiğinizde tam tanımıyordu. İşte yakın zamanda bunlar çözüldü. İşte tercümeyi çok güzel yapmaya başladı yakın zamanda. Hatta spontan konuşurken bizim arkadaşlarımız da Take Off girişim zirvesi için tabii direkt spontan çeviri yapan bir teknoloji üzerinde de çalışıyorlar. Yani hazır araçlar da var. Onları bir şekilde bir araya getirip çünkü özellikle dün tabii Take Off o kadar büyüdü ki girişim zirvesi olarak herkesin de dikkatini çekmeye başladı. Biz ilk yıl tümüyle zirveyi İngilizce olarak başlatmışız. Öyle de gelmiş. Tabii ben Türkçe yapıyorum sunumu ama kendi dilimizde de artık rahatlıkla yapabiliriz ki zaten bizim asıl gayemiz de buydu. Ama tabii Take Off çok büyüdü artık iyice küreselleşti. Türkiye'nin de sınırlarını çok aştı. Dün de biraz şeyler aldık, eleştiriler yakın dostlardan. Benim de dikkatimi çekti, farkına varmamıştım. Ben çünkü hep Türkçe yaptım. Ama artık şöyle bir direkt konuşurken neredeyse çevirebilen araçlar var. Hatta dublaj yapabilen araçları da geliştireceklerini söyledi arkadaşlarımız değil mi? Buradalar. Burada mı Aykut Bey? Evet, seneye inşallah konuşurken herkesin diline, her ziyaretçimizin diline çevirebilecek araçlarımız da olacak canlı bir şekilde. Şimdi bilgisayar birdenbire böyle konuşmaya başlayınca bizler de teknolojistler olarak biraz içimizde bölündük diyebilirim. Kimi arkadaşlarımız dedi ki işte zeka hakikaten böyle bir şey. Yani bilgisayar zekayı buldu, insandan da daha zeki olacak, her şeyi yapacak. İşte sırrını çözdü. Şimdi böyle felsefi tartışmalar çokça oldu. Yani benim aklıma tabii şey geldi, böyle yapay zekanın çok büyük hayranlarından bir tanesiydi. O da MIT'den arkadaşım. Tartışırken ya ufacık sivrisineği düşünün dedim yani, ufacık. Yani içinde işte böyle nükleer reaktöre bağlı GPU'lar falan yok. Şimdi bizim Akıncı ile kıyaslayalım onu. Akıncı kocaman bir makine. İşte içinde 100 tane bilgisayar var. Hepsini biz yapıyoruz. Milyonlarca satır yazılım var. İşte mekanikler var, aerodinamikler var. Şimdi bunu bir araya getiren kocaman bir kampüs var. Baykar dünyanın en büyük insansız hava aracı şirketi, kocaman fabrikalar var. Bir araya getiriyorsunuz yüz binlerce parçayı. İşte Akıncı'yı götürüp piste taşıyoruz. Oradan da komut veriyoruz, uçuyor. Şimdi sivrisineği düşün. Tamam, mekanik olarak bizim cihaz daha komplike ama sivrisinek bu kadar doğuyor, geliyor, uçuyor. Benim işte sıcak damarımı buluyor. İşte kanımı emiyor. Sonra da gidip yavru doğuruyor. Şimdi Akıncı'nın yanında bir de fabrikalar var. Düşünün. Ama Akıncı o sivrisinek kadar bile akıllı değil. Yani ben tuşa basmayınca hiçbir şey, önüne bir takoz koysam bir yere gidemiyor. Şimdi bu kadar tabii insanoğlu böyle bir muazzam bir gelişmeyle karşı karşıya kalınca yaptığı işi büyütmeyi çok seviyor. Ben direkt onu bir kere gördüm. Yani böyle bir kendini tanrı gibi görmeye başlıyor hemen. Ben zekayı keşfettim. Yani şimdi bir tarafta yapılan şeye baktığınızda işte bir ucunda nükleer reaktörlerle beslenen büyük milyon, yüz binlerce makine. İşte o da içeride bir anlamda çarkları döndürüyor. Bilgisayarlarla yapılan her şeyi çarkların dönmesine benzetebilirsiniz. Böyle daha büyüleyici bir şeye benziyor bilgisayarın yaptığı iş ama yazılım. Aslında çarklar dönüyor gibi düşünün. Yani daha eski bilgisayarlar çarklarla yapılıyordu. Tabii çok büyük yer kaplıyorlardı ama. Yani bugün yaptığımız işlemlerin hiçbirini o çarklarla yapamayız ama neticede çarklarla yapılabilir bu iş. Çarklar dönüyor. İşte o sana şiir yaz dediğin zaman şiir yazıyor. Ve bayağı böyle duygulu şiirler de yazabiliyor. Tabii ki duyguyu hissetmiyor ve aslında temelinde sadece şunu oynuyor. Yani yapay zeka olarak düşündüğünüzde bunu, işte mesela bu bilgisayarın konuşmasını bir sonraki kelimeyi tahmin etme üzerinden bir oyun oynuyor, istatistik oyunu. Sadece. Yani konuşmanın bütünüyle alakalı bile bir farkındalığı olmadığı gibi mesela işte az önce ben sizlere sorular sordum. Girişim nedir diye birisi korkmamaktır dedi. Oradan bir arkadaşımız. Değil mi? Şimdi benim hafızamda yer etti değil mi? Ben bunu bir yere koyuyorum. Girişim zirvesine gitmiştim, böyle bir olay oldu. Bu bile yok. Yani konuşurken bunu öğrenmiyor arkadaşlar. Mesela bugünkü chatbotlar bunu dahi yapmıyor. Yani girişim zirvesinde ortalarda oturan birisi girişimle alakalı bana bunu söyledi. Ben bunu bir yere not ettim değil mi şimdi? Bu yok. Sadece bir sonraki kelime ne olması lazım onu tahminleyen bir mekanizma var. Daha önceki konuşmalardan öğrendiği şeylerle bu da, bilgiyle. Yani şuna benziyor. Yapay zekanın tanımıyla alakalı Turing testi diye bir test var. Bilen var mı? Ne diyor Turing testi? İşte Chinese Room Analogy denilen Çin odası. Bir insan Çince biliyor mudur sorusu üzerinden gidiyor. Siz bir soru soruyorsunuz kağıda yazıp. Her sorduğunuz soruya doğru cevap veriyorsa, kağıtta yazılı bir şekilde sorulmuş soruya kağıda yazılı bir şekilde doğru cevap veriyorsa, bir odanın duvarın arkasında duruyorsa, işte o insan doğru cevap veriyorsa Çince biliyordur der misiniz diyor değil mi? Der miyiz? Biliyor mudur Çince? Der miyiz? Her sorduğunuz yazılı Çince soruya doğru Çince cevap veriyorsa kağıtta, Çince biliyordur der misiniz içerideki insan? Hayır, evet diyenler var mı? Evet diyen az, evet peki. Hayır diyen daha fazla. Evet diyenler niye evet diyor? Cevap veriyorsa. Buyurun. Çıktı önemli. Girdi ve çıktı önemli diyorsun. Peki içerideki şunu yapıyorsa, içeride senin kağıdını aldı. Böyle bir makine var düşün ki. Resmini çekti. Duvarda da resimler var. Sorulabilecek bütün sorular konulmuş olsun. Götürüp o resmi eşleştiriyorsa, onun altında da bir cevap olsa, tamam mı? O cevabı da alıp senin önüne koyuyor olsa, Çince biliyor mu bu makine? Cevapları ezberlemiş, soruları ezberlemiş değil mi? Bugün de yapay zekanın işte dil modeliyle yaptığı şey bundan öte değil arkadaşlar. Cevapları ve soruları ezberlemiş ama iyi ezberlemiş. Yani eğitim sisteminde düşünün ki sınavları ezberleyerek, bu arada doktorluk sınavlarını da geçiyor hocam. Burada Avrupa'nın ilk kadın kalp cerrahiydi değil mi hocam? İlk yapay kalbi takan hocamız az önce sahnedeydi. Doktorluk sınavlarını geçiyor yapay zeka. Ama ne olduğunu bilmiyor doktorluğun. Ve hiçbir şey hissetmiyor. Öyle bir bağ da kurmuyor. Ama geçiyor. Yani evet muazzam tarafları var. İnsanla sağlık alanında, eğitim alanında büyük hizmetler sunabilecek bir alan. Ama bir taraftan da şu anki yapılış şekli, yapay zekanın geliştirme şekli şuna da benzetiyorum ben. Çünkü dünyadaki bunun büyük sahipleri de böyle. Hani teknofeodalizm deniyor ya şu anda. Yani firavunlar da büyük piramitler yaptılar. Dev gibi. Yüz binlerce insanı çalıştırdılar. Büyük piramitler inşa ettiler. Evet, muazzam eserlerdi değil mi? Piramitleri gören var mı burada? Aramızda. Muazzam eserler yaptılar. Muazzam insan gücüyle işte yüz binlerce insanı köleleştirip piramitleri inşa ettiler. Büyük eserler inşa ettiler. Peki ben kendi şartlarımla evimde ufak bir piramit yapsam, o daha mı değersiz? Yani yüz binlerce insanı köleleştiremeyeceğimize göre hangisi daha değerli? Hangisi daha fazla akıl ve entelektüelite veya iyilik barındırıyor? İşte bugün yapılan da buna benzer. Muazzam kaynakları var. Sonsuz, yani sınırsız işte GPU dediğimiz grafik işleme üniteleri var. Bunları yan yana koyup sizi çok etkileyecek bir sonuç karşınıza çıkartıyorlar. Ama en ilkel yaklaşımla. Yani böyle az önce size benzetmesini yaptığım, İşte bir anlamda bir sonraki kelimeyi tahminleyen istatistik makinesi çalışıyor. Bu çok çok hızlı ve çok çok büyük bir makine olduğundan sizin önünüze evet güzel, muazzam bir sonuç getiriyormuş gibi oluyor. Şimdi bu kadar GPU'nuz yoksa zaten alamıyorsunuz da ne yapacaksınız? Bu makineyi yapamayacaksınız. Böyle büyük piramitler yapamayacaksınız. Ama belki en büyük avantajımız da onları alamamaktır. O zaman daha akıllı davranmanız gerekiyor. O piramitleri çok daha akıllı bir şekilde inşa edecek makineleri. İşin temelini iğneyle kuyu kazar gibi değil de işte az önce bahsettiğim size mesela doğanın kanunlarını iyi anlayarak, onları kullanarak, dilin kanunlarını iyi anlayarak, dille alakalı lingüistikte yapılan en son devrim 1950'lere dayanıyor. İşte dilin bir yapısı, sintaktik bir yapısı olduğu, işte öznenin, işte eylemin veya nesnenin bütün dillerde var olduğu, işte Ali topu tut mesela değil mi? Ali özne, top nesne, tut fiil. Şimdi bu Çince'de de var, Japonca'da da var. Şimdi biz makineyi nasıl konuşturuyoruz? A diyor, A'dan sonra Ali topu tut diyelim makine, o da bir cevap versin. İşte topu bana at, Esra olsun cevapta. Bunu diyecek olsun. Makine nasıl yapıyor? Ali topu tut yazdın. Ali topu tuttan sonra ne gelir? İşte E gelir, sonra S gelir, Esra. Böyle yapıyor. Bütün şeyini tahmin ediyor. Topu, T-O-P-U, bana B gelir, at. Yaptığı sadece bu. Bir şeyi düşündüğü, sadece istatistikler büyük tablolar üzerinden cevabın ne olacağını biliyor. Yani birebir o Chinese Room analoji denilen şeyi yapıyor. Yani dolayısıyla belki bu kadar büyük işleme gücüne sahip olmamak en büyük avantajımızdır. İşte bizler böyle bir yola gidiyoruz. Dilin kendisini de kullanarak ve bir anlamda şu anda da bu dünyada tartışılmaya başlandı bu arada. Akademik camia tarafından, yapay zekanın kurucu babaları tarafından artık bir duvara tosladık. Bundan sonra daha öteye gitmiyor. İşte insan böyle düşünmüyor. İnsan düşünmesinin asla bir taklidi değil bu. Evet, insanın zekasında bir yerde böyle bir makine var ama çok ufak bir tarafını yapıyor. Yani düşünün ki bundan 20 sene kadar önce dünyanın satranç ustasına makine yendi değil mi? Bilgisayar yendi. O bir algoritma ile yendi. Satranç oynayan bir algoritma ile yendi. Orada daha fazla zeka vardı. Çünkü satranç oynama zekası vardı en azından. Ama bugün yapılan sadece kelime tahminiyle yürüyen, özellikle büyük dil modellerindeki kavram o şekilde gelişiyor. Dolayısıyla biz daha temelinden farklılaşan bir yaklaşımla inşa ediyoruz. Tabii bir yandan denemeniz ve geliştirmeniz gerekiyor. Bu camia ile birlikte, T3 yayın camiası ile birlikte Türkçeyi en iyi şekilde konuşacak, Türkçe özelinde de ayrışacak diğerlerinden dil modelini geliştirmeye devam ediyoruz. Tabii bir çiçekle bahar gelmeyeceği gibi her yerin gül bahçesi gibi olması için Türkiye Teknoloji Takımı Vakfımızı 2017'de kurmuştuk. Burada da hem T3'ün yönetim kurulu hem de başkanı ve işte gönüllülerini görüyorsunuz. Yine İrem Hanım Take Off'un liderliğini yürütüyor sağ olsun. T3'ün aktivitelerinden bir tanesi Take Off girişim zirvesi. Bu yıl da dünyanın en büyük teknoloji festivali olan Teknofest'i Adana'da gerçekleştirdik. Adana'da acaba kimler bizlerle birlikteydi? Evet. Önümüzdeki yıl inşallah Kıbrıs'ta ve İstanbul'da olacağız. Şimdi hayatımızda yaptığımız en anlamlı etkinlik olan Teknofest'in o sahnelerini sizlerle birlikte bir kez daha izleyelim. Müziği açabiliriz biraz daha.
Bir gün belki hayattan, geçmişteki günlerden bir teselli ararsın. Bak o zaman resmine, gör akan o yaşları. Benden sana son kalan bir küçük resim şimdi. Cevap verene zaman ağlar yalnızlığına. Ve işte arta kalan bir avuç anı şimdi. Koyup da bir başına bırakıp gittin beni.
Tabii her ne kadar dünya çok karanlık bir ahvale, bir karanlığa doğru sürükleniyor da olsa, daha adil, daha müreffeh, daha hür, iyilik ve güzellik dolu bir dünyayı sizler, Teknofest kuşağı, medeniyetimizin güneş yüzlü çocukları inşa edecek. O dünyada sizlerle buluşmak üzere sevgiyle kalın.
We thank Selçuk Bayraktar, Chairman of the Board of Trustees of Turkish Technology Team Foundation, Chief Technology Officer and Board Chairman of Baykar.
Gençlerin Selçuk abisi, Teknofest kuşağına öncülük eden isim, T3 Vakfı Mütevelli Heyeti Başkanı ve Baykar Teknoloji Lideri ve Yönetim Kurulu Başkanı Sayın Selçuk Bayraktar'a konuşmalarından dolayı çok teşekkür ediyoruz.
Continue with the award ceremony. If we can have you, sir, here on the stage with us. It's now also our pleasure to invite to the stage Mr. Burak Dağlıoğlu, President of the Investment Office of Republic of Turkey. Please welcome him.
Değerli konuklar, ödül törenimize başlıyoruz. Ödül törenimize başlarken Cumhurbaşkanlığı Yatırım Ofisi Başkanı Sayın Ahmet Burak Dağlıoğlu'nu sahneye davet ediyorum. Alkışlarınızla.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to present the first award, it's my pleasure to invite to the stage Lokman Ökten, Senior Vice President at Directorate of Corporate Innovation and Project at Turkish Airlines.
İlk ödülü takdim etmek üzere Türk Hava Yolları Kurumsal İnovasyon ve Projeler Başkanı Sayın Lokman Ökten'i alkışlarınızla sahneye davet ediyorum.
Granted is 150,000 miles from Turkish Airlines. And our winner startup is Novos.
İlk ödülümüz Türk Hava Yolları'ndan 150.000 mil ve kazanan girişim Novos.
Congratulations to Novos for winning 150 miles from Turkish Airlines. grant another award. It's also worth 150,000 miles, and the winner startup is Botovo Robotics.
Türk Hava Yolları'ndan 150.000 mil kazanan bir diğer girişimci Botovo Robotics.
Congratulations to Botovo Robotics for winning 150,000 miles from Turkish Airlines. Thank you. And to grant the next award, it's now my pleasure to invite to the stage President and CEO of Asselsan, Mr. Ahmet Akyol.
Değerli izleyiciler, bir sonraki ödülü takdim etmek üzere Asselsan Başkanı ve Genel Müdürü Sayın Ahmet Akyol'u sahneye davet ediyorum.
And our award is worth $10,000. And the winner is Quark Optical.
$10.000 ödülü kazanan girişim Quark Optical.
Congratulations to Quark Optical. Thank you so much, Mr. Ahmet Akyol.
Asselsan Başkanı ve Genel Müdürü Sayın Ahmet Akyol'a teşekkür ediyoruz.
And to present the next award, it's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Berrak Kutsoy, Corporate Relations Director at Esas Holding.
Sıradaki ödülü takdim etmek üzere Esas Holding Uluslararası İlişkiler Direktörü Sayın Berrak Kutsoy'u sahneye davet ediyorum.
Our award is again $10,000, and the winning startup is API.
$10.000 kazanan bir diğer girişim API.
Congratulations to API for winning $10,000.
API'yi $10.000'lık ödülden dolayı tebrik ediyoruz, kutluyoruz.
It's my pleasure to invite to the stage Selim Taş'tan, Head of Digital Transformation and Innovation at Kuveyt Türk Katılım Bankası, Kuveyt Türk Katılım Bank.
Bir sonraki ödülü takdim etmek için Kuveyt Türk Katılım Bankası Dijital Dönüşüm ve İnovasyon Müdürü Sayın Selim Taş'tan'ı sahneye davet ediyorum.
And the award is again $10,000. And the winning startup is Helios.
$10.000 kazanan bir diğer girişim Helios. Tebrikler.
Congratulations to Helios for winning $10,000. Congratulations.
Bir kez daha kutluyoruz, tebrik ediyoruz.
Thank you so much.
Teşekkürler.
And to present the next award, it's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Neyran Arslan Türk Bahadırlı, General Manager at Uber.
Bir sonraki ödülü takdim etmek için Uber Genel Müdürü Neyran Arslan Türk Bahadırlı'yı sahneye davet ediyorum.
And our award is again $10,000. And the $10,000 worth award goes to 3P Metrics.
$10.000'lık bir diğer ödülün sahibi olan girişim 3PM Metrics.
Congratulations to 3P metrics for winning $10,000.
3 PM Matrix'i de tebrik ediyoruz.
We would also like to thank Mr. Burak Dağlıoğlu for award presentation. We would like to thank him. Thank you so much, sir.
Cumhurbaşkanlığı Yatırım Ofisi Başkanı Sayın Ahmet Burak Dağlıoğlu'na teşekkür ediyoruz ve devam ediyoruz.
And to present the next award, it's now my privilege to invite to the stage Dr. Damla Turan, Deputy General Manager for National Technology Directorate at Ministry of Industry and Technology of Turkey. Please welcome her.
Bir sonraki ödülü takdim etmek üzere Milli Teknoloji Genel Müdürlüğü Genel Müdür Yardımcısı Dr. Damla Turan'ı sahneye davet ediyoruz.
And our award is $250,000. And it goes to Novos.
$250.000 ödül kazanan girişim Novos.
For winning $250,000.
Tebrik ediyoruz Novos'u bir kez daha.
Thank you so much and congratulations. And to present the next awards, it's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Elvan Kuzucu Hıdır, Chairperson of the Board of Directors of Turkish Technology Team Foundation.
Sıradaki ödülü takdim etmek üzere T3 Vakfı Yönetim Kurulu Başkanı Sayın Elvan Kuzucu Hıdır'ı sahneye davet ediyorum.
And our award is $250,000 again, and it goes to Biotech.
$250.000 ödülün sahibi Biotech oluyor.
Congratulations to Biotech for winning $250,000. So much, thank you. Congratulations, Biotech, and thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And our next award is also worth $250,000. And our winning startup is... Before announcing our winning startup, it's my pleasure to invite to the stage İrem Bayraktar, Vice Chairperson of the Board of Directors of Turkish Technology Team Foundation, Director of TAKE OFF Startup Summit.
Ödül törenimiz devam ederken T3 Vakfı Yönetim Kurulu Başkanı Yardımcısı ve TAKE OFF Girişim Zirvesi Direktörü Sayın İrem Bayraktar da sahnemizde, alkışlarınızla.
And our next award is again $250,000. And our winning startup is Nanomi.
$250.000 ödülün sahibi Nanomi oluyor. Tebrikler, alkışlarla.
Congratulations to Nanomi for winning $250,000.
$250.000 bir diğer ödülün sahibi olan Nanomi'yi tebrik ediyoruz.
Congratulations to Nanomi. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank
Tekrar
you.
tebrik ediyoruz. Çok
Thank you
teşekkür
so much.
ediyoruz.
And last but not least, we are granting another $250,000. And it goes to Nanocycle.
$250.000 bir diğer ödülün sahibi olan girişim Nanocycle, alkışlarla.
Congratulations to nanocycle for winning $250,000. Thank you. And it's now time for a group photo. If we can have our winning startups and also representatives of Turkey's Ministry of Industry and Technology and Investment Office of Turkey's Presidency here on the stage.
Şimdi bir aile fotoğrafımız var. Ödül alan girişimlerle birlikte yürütücü kurumlarımızın temsilcileri, Cumhurbaşkanlığı Yatırım Ofisi ve Sanayi ve Teknoloji Bakanlığı temsilcilerini de sahneye davet edelim. Ödül kazanan girişimlerle birlikte.
And in the meanwhile, if we can get a really big applause for all of our winning startups for winning these very important awards.
Kuvvetli bir alkış alabilir miyiz acaba bu güzel tabloya? Girişim hayallerinin gerçekleştiği noktadayız şu anda, andayız. Ödül kazanan tüm girişimlere çok kuvvetli bir alkış alalım.
Take off is where startup dreams are unfolding. And we are seeing how those dreams are unfolding here on the Take Off İstanbul International Startup Summit. We thank you all. We thank all of our startups. It's been such a wonderful 2 days here on the stage, on the main stage. Efendim çok teşekkür ederim. Çok teşekkür ederim.
Tüm katılımcılarımıza
We'd like to thank all our winning startups. Thank you very much. We can have you back on your seats. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Take Off has been wonderful.
tüm katılımcılarımıza, tüm ödül alan temsilcilerimize çok teşekkür ediyoruz.
We spent the 2 days talking about cutting edge technologies, artificial intelligence, startups, and how Turkey actually has become a hub for startup market. We had many important visitors and representatives from Trendyol, Google, Microsoft, Turkcell, among many others. We had startup pitching here on the main stage and also on the side stage.
Mükemmel geçen bir iki günü artık yavaş yavaş noktalamaya hazırlanıyoruz. 2024 biterken de 2025'in elbette hazırlıkları bir bakıma Take Off için başlamış olacak. Bir kez daha tüm katılımcılarımıza, buradaki iştiraklere, son derece bizlere misafirperverce davranan herkese çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Çok güzel bir organizasyonun artık son anlarında yaşamaya başlıyoruz.
And it wouldn't have been possible without you audience and visitors, startups, investors, representatives of the corporations joining us. We are very thrilled that we were joined by you all. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for making Take Off 2024 İstanbul International Startup Summit unforgettable.
Ben de Türkçe olarak hem burada tüm oturumları takip eden siz değerli konuklarımıza ve hemen arkamızdaki alanı yoğun bir şekilde ziyaret eden tüm katılımcılarımıza bir kez daha cani yürekten teşekkür ediyoruz.
And this brings us to the end of Take Off 2024 Istanbul International Startup Summit. We appreciated your company. We are hoping to see you all next year.
Take Off 2024'ün sonuna geldik. 2025'te görüşmek üzere.